guess the places that I've been. You never guess the places that I've been. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. I'm never gonna let the day begin. Never gonna let the day begin. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, and I'll just make this bed my home. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. Better from above. Nothing's ever as it seems, yeah, except in that world that I dream of. Never gonna lose the ones I love. Never gonna lose the ones I love. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that world that I dream of. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, 'cause I can't face this day alone. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. Give me my dreams. Give me my dreams.
I believe it is. That appears operational. Turn my headphones up. Hey, this is a whole new experience. Who's that said? How's it working in the daylight? It's a little different, yeah. Hang on a second. We're trying to get the screen to come on. Hey, we've got multiple views here, as a matter of fact. Coming to you live from Louisville, Kentucky, as we get the 50th anniversary celebration of the Mid-America Truck Show underway. OvernightDriveRadio.com. And yet there'll be a lot of background noise during our program today. So where shall we begin? We got beautiful weather. Could be a whole lot worse. A little bit of rain for our commute down to Louisville, but we got kind of lucky. The anticipation was we were going to have heavy rains, torrential rain, showers, thunderstorms, all that good stuff. Most of it moved up to the north. So for all the vendors and exhibitors gathering here in Louisville, a pretty nice day yesterday. Finalized preparations. You wouldn't believe the change, what this place looked like 24 hours ago versus what it's looking like today. But great to have you on board. Let me see here. Some of our friends joining us via YouTube and Facebook, probably saying, I can't see you, but I can hear you. Hello to Fly Rod. Welcome aboard. Bankers Hours, finally, yeah. What are you looking at? Chevy guys on board. It's almost like the midnight hour. Everybody's here. What are y'all doing up in the middle of the day is what I've got to ask. Lauren Weiss, two-time world champion bull hauler, is on board. Afternoon, Steve. Obviously, I can't make the Mid-America Truck Show, but have a great time there in the Derby. Shout out to the Carolina Monkey Gouger. All right. Who else we got? Some of those folks are gathering around the booth as we speak. Let's see. There's Jesse checking in. Buckeye Boy checking in from Ackworth, Georgia. 58 degrees. Going to be in the mid-60s today. It's showtime at the Mid-America. I hope to see a bunch of the cartoon characters there, and everybody has a great time. Have a great day. Everybody be careful out there. As we jump right in here, shall we check some of our travelers' weather, see what's going on? Well, we've got a multi-day severe weather outbreak, as we all too well know, that began on Monday. Hear that music in the background? We got the beat. Well, we look ahead here as we're into a Thursday, that same cold front that's going to be steadily moving eastward through midweek and across the central states into the interior southeast. Wednesday is now poised to impact the southern and eastern tier of the country. Florida, anywhere from Miami to Orlando, up to about Tampa, across to Jacksonville, coastal areas. Through this the morning hours today, we've been seeing some flooding, downpours, again, isolated tornadoes, hail, and some damaging winds, at times gusting to maybe 60 miles per hour. We jump on over. We'll get more on the travelers' weather coming up here. Just trying to get things settled in. Can't figure out the camera scenes, can we? Oh, there it is. Are we actually live now? All right, so we've got multiple views. All right, thank you, Josh. Josh was in the background there trying to get things going. We've got, there's the audience in the background. Hi, folks. Good to have you with us. There's Steve Sommers, up close and personal. There's Kyle Fisher, sitting directly across from me. Come on, Kyle, help me get this show on the road here. We got to get it underway. I believe, are you microphone 2 or microphone 3? Jump on in.
Microphone 2, maybe.
All right.
You got me on 2?
One or the other.
We here, man.
All right, there we go. You're on microphone 3. That's 2, that's 3.
Right.
So we got this all figured out. Yeah, what's going on?
We're here. It's Matt's. How
Now,
crazy is this?
You've been here since...
About 3 months ago, it feels like. I got in on Sunday.
It was actually Sunday, okay,
Yep.
so 3-4 days of setting things up, everything ready to go. Hot Shot Secret is on the scene. Chris Gabrelchik will be here probably within the hour, is that correct?
Yep, he's stuck in a traffic jam, but he will be here, I'm told, in about 15 minutes. So
Okay.
yeah, and this is one of those things it's such a big show. Like you said, 4 days of setup. You know, I'll get all this torn down in 2 hours though. It's a chore to get set up, but it's really fun. And you know, right now, this is just VIP time. 10 to 1 today is just kind of an open VIP segment. So for as packed as it is, once they open it up for the full admission, it's going to be quite busy today, I'm sure. And
That's the plan. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, well, it's been 3 years.
I know everybody's been waiting. Everybody's been pent up.
Now, you've
Hey,
been
can we
down
give a
here.
shout out to the crew that's standing in front of the booth right now? I know.
Mike, let me see here. Can you see? Let's see what. Let me flip the camera over for the fans out there in listener land. I believe that is the Big Moose. First time I've met the Big Moose. I haven't shook his hand yet. Hillbilly Texas here. Here we got the Carolina Monkey Gouger. He's in the house. Coming up this hour, we're going to be looking for Toby Young to join us. Of course, Toby, the guy that's in charge. Kind of a busy guy right about now as the show officially gets underway. But
I'm surprised we get somebody that big at the beginning of the show. I'm sitting here trying to get my 1-2 booths together. He's got how many hundreds booths here he's worried about?
yeah,
So
yeah.
really cool to have Toby stop by and kick the show off.
At some point, I do believe we've got phone lines operational here for folks when we get the opportunity. I think everything is connected. It's 844-844-3388. They've kind of got me set up almost like the the Hot Shot Secret bunker.
It's the mobile version of the studio. So this is our first test of it. It looks like we're live and everything's working. So maybe this won't be the last time the show goes on the road.
Oh boy, what are you going to take me where?
Hey, I've got a good place I want to take you, and maybe I should put it out there so we can get everybody to encourage you to go. But for those that know, the Onaway Speedway for the big rig truck challenge, if they've ever seen the uphill, really drag racing with the semi trucks on that carry the big trailer, Hot Shot Secret is sponsoring that year. I'm heading up there, and I'd like to invite the overnight drive to come along with us, and maybe we'll take the show on the road again and go watch some big rigs pull uphill.
Oh boy! All right, now we got truck and tractor pulls this weekend when things wrap up on Saturday.
Yeah, that's new, right?
I don't. The first time they say they did it like 30 years ago. That's before I was ever coming down. I've been coming here for many years,
sure.
But yeah, first time they're going to go from Clay Walker Country Music Concert Friday night.
Right.
And they're going to transition Freedom Hall into a. How many loads of dirt does it take to fill that thing up?
Did you look in Freedom Hall right now? It's full of chairs. It's got the whole concert set
for
up
the concert,
and it's going to transform by Saturday. So it'll be impressive.
They're going to have a boatload of dump trucks bringing in dirt to get this thing ready for Saturday night.
Yep.
Show wraps up at 4:00 Saturday afternoon. The tractor pulls start, I believe, at 5:00.
Oh, I'll probably be tearing down the booth from then. So, but you can run over there and enjoy it.
You could probably hear them big tractors.
Oh, for sure.
Any of our Hot Shot Secret sponsored trucks, tractors going to be here for this event?
I'm not sure. I've been so busy getting ready for the show. I don't know, but I'll check the roster and see. I'm sure we got some people.
I know Josh he's all about it's the NTPA, the National Tractor Pull Association.
One of the NTPA polls, but we do have a lot of pullers that pull in quite a few different series.
I think this is the Mac Trailers Winter Nationals, I think they're calling it.
Okay.
So I mean, looking at the website there, truckingshow.com, for folks that want to check out. I mean, they've got the pickup trucks and the modifieds,
right.
and got these guys that have 3 and 4 engines.
Oh
on
yeah,
them.
those are crazy.
Is that super modifieds, maybe?
Those are crazy, and those are the ones that tend to have some epic explosions that are, not good news for the driver, but pretty fun to watch.
So,
and how about these seats we're sitting in today?
Oh yeah,
we got some comfy cushioning going on here.
Bostrom and National Seating. Of course, I'm not the king, but they said I get to sit in the Bostrom Wide Ride Serta. This thing's got all the bells and whistles. I mean, the back cycler and all that. Mike Brunetti's going to be joining us at some point in time. I think he's here for Thursday and Friday, and he'll be headed out Friday evening. But yeah, it's great to be back with our friends from Bostrom and National Seating. If you have not yet registered, we're going to be giving these seats away. The one I'm sitting in, I believe, is going to be going to the online registrants.
Right. We got 3 chairs to give away. 2 are going to go to attendees here at Matt's. And we knew everybody couldn't make it. We know everybody wanted to come, but, it's just not in the schedule for everybody. So one of the chairs will be going to one of our listeners out there. And they can register right on the Overnight Drive website, correct?
OvernightDriveRadio.com. Click on contest. All they need is like your email, I think your name and a phone number, and whoever wins will be shipping this seat to the winner out there, somebody. And the 2 that are here, we might actually, if you're actually in attendance and you're going to be here Saturday, we'll actually let you take the seat home with you.
Absolutely. Stop by the booth. You can register here right at the booth, and I believe we're pulling names at 2:00 on Saturday.
Okay, I wondered about that. Yeah,
to give these 2 chairs away here at the show. I believe the contest for the online listeners is going to go into. I think we're going to pull the name on Tuesday. So after the show, we're going to be replaying the show during your regular slot. Well, actually, tomorrow your Saturday isn't a regular slot. We're going to have a new Saturday night, airing. But so we'll be replaying this the next few nights, so people at night can catch what happened during the daytime here. And that gives the listeners that have a chance to win that chair more opportunity to get their name in for the drawing, and we'll be announcing that when we're back up in Ohio on Tuesday.
OvernightDriveRadio.com. That's where you're ready. Click on contest, all right? And let's see, shall we try it out here as we await Toby Young, see if he arrives here in a bit. But I will see if our phone lines actually are operational. Heatwave, can you hear me by chance?
Test, test. 1, 2, 3. Senor, how you doing this morning?
I'll be darned, it actually works.
Hey, Heatwave, how are you doing?
Oh, doing well. If Chris is around there, I'd say Jacques Mas, but I guess he's not around, is he?
Not yet, not yet, but he'll be here.
As soon as my phone rings, I got to run out
right.
and bring a pass out so he can get in. So I'll know over here very shortly when he's arriving.
All righty. Well, it's good to see y'all on the big screen. I see Gouger, and I see Tex, and I see Moose. Yeah, looks like you got pretty well surrounded by some good bodyguards there. If you have to have them.
I can tell you this. Let's see. Horse Feathers is probably on the ground by now. It's not. I think his flight took off there in Baltimore at 10 this morning, so he's probably arrived at the airport. He'll be here in short order. Our friend Pappy is on the road. He and his one of his other retired officers were hitting the road at 10 o'clock this morning. They shall probably be here in pretty short order. Here it is, the noon hours. So, yeah, 12:14 on how about the daytime hours?
I can't believe you're pulling this off.
So what's going on with you, Heath? What are you doing up this time of day? Aren't you supposed to be snoozing right about now?
No, I went to the extra board. I dropped off my bid, so now this is the week that I start running whenever they need me.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're not doing the no more overnight team driving for you right now. It's up during the day and you wait for a phone call to hit the road kind of thing?
Yep, every 6 hours, midnight, 6 a.m., noon, 6 p.m. Yeah, and they called me this morning and said, all right, we're going to have you run as a team to someplace and back. Then he calls me right back, says, oh, just kidding. You're on the next call block. I'm like, oh, all right. The hazards of being the extra board driver. But, yeah, they'll put me on night shift as well, so it's kind of hit and miss.
Okay. Well, man.
So, y'all getting... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said it's pretty cool to hear from you. I mean, at a different time of day, a different venue. Wish you could be here. It's going to be a big show here in Louisville.
I'll be there next year. How about that?
All right. Hope that all pans out. Well, thanks for dialing us up here, and we'll be chatting with you. We'll be here Friday, Saturday, and looking for my listening fans to keep me busy here.
Well, I'm sure Right Wing that'll make his debut on this here too. So,
Lord,
we'll just see what happens.
Thank you very much. All right, well, Heatwave, great to have you. Have a good day, and we'll see you on the radio, as they say. All right, so phone line's operational. Let me see. What do we have here? Live from the Mid-America Truck Show, Louisville, Kentucky. We actually have. Thank you so much, Kyle, because I was kind of a couple of weeks ago, I had gone on the overnightdriveradio.com website, and I was looking, we think we had 12 hats left in stock. And I was looking at T-shirts that said, we're out of large. We've got 3 extra large and 3. So we've got them. Somehow, Kyle was able to work it out. We've got all the supplies we need. We've got the overnight drive radio hats. We've got the T-shirts. We've got the really cool mugs available here.
Yep, absolutely.
You got Hot Shot Secret T-shirts and hats at this booth as well.
Yep.
Hot Shot Secret, of course. You guys are about, 3 aisles back here in the north wing?
Yeah, just about 3 aisles over. You know what's nice is this big pillar right above you. Everyone keeps coming to the Hot Shots booth asking where the Steve Sommers booth is.
Yeah.
And I just say N9. Look at the pillar
Oh,
N9.
okay.
You can see that from everywhere.
The big pillar right through the entire venue. That's
right.
Pretty cool. Right there below the N9. Yep. All right. Well, we're getting underway here. We're going to try to work this like we would always do, a normal program. We're live on overnightriveradio.com. We're on the Facebook. We're on the YouTube. We're live on tncradio.live. If everything's working as expected, we're supposed to be with them there.
And we're going to have a lot of guests, too. We're going to have a lot of surprise guests. We got some scheduled interviews, some industry folks, and you just might be surprised at who we grab and throw on the air. So it's going to be you're not in the bunker alone. You got You got the friends and family of the industry here, so we're going to get a lot of people on to have a good time for the next few days.
Yeah, the idea is, of course, this is the golden opportunity. The trucking industry, they call this the granddaddy of them all as far as truck shows. I mean, I don't know what the attendance is going to be this year. In past years, 75,000 has been kind of like the record number. I don't know if we'll hit that. It's been 3 years since we've had a show, though, and I think people are pretty excited about coming down, getting back together. And it's all underway in Louisville, Kentucky. About 40 minutes, I guess they'll open the doors for the general. Right now, it's just VIP time.
Right.
How did these guys get back here? What the hell's Big Moose and Monkey Gouge doing back here in the VIP session?
I might have pulled a few strings for those guys.
There you go. All right, again, it's 844-844-3388. We'll be back in 2, as we say. Live from Louisville, the Mid-America Truck Show 50th anniversary celebration, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive. Oh, my buttons are over here now.
Watching the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
After a long winter road trip, there's nothing like coming home to a warm, comfortable home. Hi, I'm Steve with USA Insulation. We appreciate our truckers and the long hours you're putting in to serve us all. Without you, we wouldn't even get the materials to insulate. So we want you to feel like a king when you get back. We put our foam in your walls. It's like putting a coat around your entire home. Keeps the cold air out and the warm air in. And with the rising energy costs, that's going to save you a bundle. We're getting homes ready for winter right now, and we have $1,000 of savings for everyone. But because we love our truckers, we're going to give you an additional $250 discount just for mentioning this show. So give us a call, 1-800-USA-FOAM. That's 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net. We're going to give you an additional $250 discount for mentioning the show. 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net.
USA Insulation.
At Hotshot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
Diesel fuel cetane levels.
the cetane rating in diesel fuel is 42 to 45. Most diesel engines operate more efficiently with a cetane rating of 48 to 50. One treatment of Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme will raise your cetane 7 points, increase fuel economy, and improve cold starts.
Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, fine farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret.
Powered by science.
My daughter Brinley is here at St. Jude. Coming here was literally life or death, and it was so scary. But St. Jude is fighting for one goal, like this one mission, life. And that gave us hope. We haven't received a single bill from St. Jude, so I really can just focus on what's best for Brinley.
Finding cures, saving children. Learn more at stjude.org.
And now, back to the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
All right, thank you. Good to have you on board with us here on what day is it anyway? Thursday afternoon, 24th day of March. That means opening day for the Mid-America Truck Show. Oh, we are in Louisville, Kentucky. Hello to High Pressure Pumping. He was first on board right out of the box. Hell, he jumped on board before we even hit the noon hour. We will be live between now and 5 o'clock Eastern time this afternoon. Already spoke to Heatwave Afternoon. There's Gary. He says that every night at midnight. Well, it is afternoon here on a Thursday. Good to have you on board. Let's roll. Good to have you with us, Pat. Judy Kearney, a Facebook friend. I've seen that name many times over the years, but I don't know if you catch us on the podcast, but got you live on Facebook with us here. Thank you for tuning in. Let's see. The light's not hurting your eyes. No, it is not. It's interesting to be here during the daylight hours. Buckeye Boy checking in from Ackworth, Georgia, 58 degrees, looking to be in the mid-60s this afternoon. It is showtime at the Mid-America Truck Show. Hoping to see a bunch of the cartoon characters, and I hope everybody has a great time. Have a great day, and be careful down there. All right, Fly Rod, greetings and salutations. All right, from Springville, Alabama. Got a sunny day, 63 degrees at this hour. Rick, hello, Rick. Rick Friend there in Columbus, Ohio. one of our regular friends that tunes in on a nightly basis and chats via the Facebook and YouTube live at the Mid-America Truck Show. Who else we got on board? Scrolling on down here, some of our friends chatting back and forth. Fat Kid Brody. Hello, Fat Kid. Remember, after you get done at the Mid-America Truck Show, head over to the People's Convoy in Hagerstown. Are they still rolling there in Hagerstown? I bet Horse Feathers can give us an update on that live coming up here in just a bit. Donovan, hey, there's Rambler's young one. Donovan up during the daylight hours. How's that feel? Hey, Steve, checking in from Chickasaw High School. Wait a minute. Are you on lunch break or what? It is noon, so how about that? The Daddy told you to tune in live here at the noon hour. Hello to Melissa checking in. Hi, Steve. We missed you last night. Yeah, you had the repeat, right? Good to have you on board. Okay, our number 844-844-3388. Would that be Lauren Weiss, two-time world champion bull hauler on the line?
Afternoon, Steve from Southwest Missouri. How you doing today?
I'm doing well. What's going on?
Well, I got you on the big screen here. Was looking at you earlier. I tried calling in to have you holler Carolina Monkey Gouger, have him wave at me, but he took off. So looks like a good show down there. Wished I could have made it. I'm not going to be back on the road till April 5th, so I'm still kind of recovering a little bit.
Okay. So what's going on today? I mean, it's April the 5th, so you're still, surgery went well and everything, healing up. I had several hernia surgeries when I was younger, and I know it was mighty painful.
Yeah, mine actually, I thought I had broke my right hip, and then we went and did an MRI, and what it was is it was pushing on what they call the femoral artery or something like that, and it was so bad down there trying to walk or take a step. I was crossing the street, and the car was coming, and I had to debate whether it hurt less for the car to hit me or try to step out of the way, but they got it fixed, and I saw the doctor yesterday, and they're going to let me go back to work on the 5th of April, so we're doing good. Convalescent, watching Steve Sommers.
And you still hauling bulls? Is that what your occupation is? I mean, they always talk about the world champion bull hauler.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I work for a international livestock company called Parks Livestock, and we do hogs and cattle and all that. And we got operations in 7 states and Canada and that, so yeah, that's what I've been doing for a long, long time. I used to run out to the West Coast doing that. Used to haul hogs out there and cattle and sheep back and all that. But I've been at this 30 years, and I've been doing that for about 20 years of it. So.
All right, fascinating. Well, it's good to chat with you
Yes,
here.
sir.
Sorry you can't make it here to be with us live in Louisville, but hey, you got us live on the radio, right?
Yeah, and I got you live on the big screen up there, too, so give me a wave when you get a chance there and tell that monkey gouger I said hello.
That'll work. All right. Well, thank you for checking in. You have a great day. Be safe out there, and we'll look for our next call.
Thank you, Steve.
Yeah, what are we looking at? About 26 past the hour. Let me flip back over to our traveler's weather. We will have our actual news updates, top and bottom of the hour, as we typically would. I mentioned the southeast, parts of that zone that's already been drenched by rounds of showers and thunderstorms earlier this week. More downpours on the way. We had a radar-confirmed tornado in the southeast Wednesday evening, a storm that took place west of Pickens, South Carolina, about 8 o'clock in the evening. Now, they do say if you're going to be spending time outdoors this afternoon, again, this is primarily Florida and right along the eastern seaboard. That's the zone where they're kind of concerned about still potentially seeing some severe weather. All right, who else we got on the line? I believe is that Pup checking in this afternoon. Hello, Pup. I think maybe he, let's see, did he drop his call? I think he did. Either that or maybe I hit the wrong button. Hey, either way, it's 844-844-3388. Rolling into opening day, Louisville, Kentucky, the Mid-America Truck Show. If you'd like to say hello to our friends behind me in the background there, we've got, that's the Georgia Peach. That's Wanda. We'll have to get her on the microphone at some point in time here. She made her drive up there from Dalton, Georgia, to join us here at the show. She's going to be helping work the booth here over the next 3 days. The princess standing right there in the blue shirt. And, yeah, I might actually be able to get her on camera. There's no way to hide for 3 days here in Louisville, right? Meanwhile, let me see. It's 844-844-3388. Got somebody on the line. Pup, let's try it again here. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me, buddy.
All right. Not sure what happened the last time, but hey, what's going on?
Oh, you said you was going to go to commercial, and it's about time for my sleepy, so just sitting here. And I wanted to see you, and I thought you was going to have Big Moose on there jamming on the guitar.
We've got 3 days to fill here, so at some point in time, yes, he'll be. I saw him standing here at the booth a few minutes ago. It's all going to be like, we're going to fly by the seat of our pants, kind of play it by ear.
Yeah, I hear you. Who's them pretty women you got helping you?
That's who I was just introducing there. That's Wanda, is the princess's longtime friend for many, many years. She lives in Dalton, Georgia. And she's the one that chimes in every once in a while on, I think, Facebook. She's the Georgia Peach. Then, of course, that's the princess right there next to me there.
Yeah, 10-4. So, no, I just wanted to see you guys. I never get a chance to watch you on the TV. My wife said, let's hook them up.
All right. Well, good. What are you doing up during the daylight hours as well?
Well, usually I lay down about this time, but since you started the show at noon, I wanted to check it out.
All right. Well, here we are.
To see what's going on.
Yep. Well, good to have you.
Half hour sleep one way or the other ain't going to kill me.
There you go.
All right, big buddy. Well, I hope you guys have a great show. Tell Chris hi. It's really nice to see Kyle. Who's the other fella that helps you out in the big blue shirt?
That's, Josh. Well, that's Chad. The guy you're seeing on camera there, Chad. I just met him for the first time today. It's a different Chad. We had a Chad sales guy, but yeah, Chad's been with Hot Shot Secret for a couple of years now. So he's one of the, what do you call it, the marketing guys. He works on, he's the one that downloads the program onto all the podcasts and whatnot every day. Kind of like the audio guy.
Yeah. All right, Steve. Sounds like they got y'all set up good. So I'll listen to you tonight.
So somebody walking up over here. I know. We'll get him on the screen here. There's this guy named. I see Maverick. I don't see the monkey, but I see Goodwrench is here too. So let's get a quick timeout. We'll come back to the cast of characters are arriving in Louisville, Kentucky. Great to have you with us. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News with Lance Pry.
Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson's Supreme Court nomination continues today in Washington. As Democrats praise Judge Jackson's record, Republicans are not making it easy for her. Senator Blackburn asked the judge to define a woman. Ms. Jackson said she couldn't, as she's not a biologist. Senator Josh Hawley, after pointing out her soft-on-crime stance, stated he can no longer support her nomination. It should be noted the Democrats can't put her on the Supreme Court without any Republican support because of their numbers in Washington. NATO Secretary Jens Stoltenberg spoke with reporters on Wednesday ahead of an emergency summit in Brussels, exactly 1 month after Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
We face a new reality for our security, so we must reset our deterrence and defense for the longer term. NATO leaders will reaffirm our support to Ukraine.
USA Radio News.
Hey everyone, this is Mike.
And this is Brian with Fellowship Home Loans. For years now, we've helped thousands of families live the dream of home ownership. And it's always great to hear from them.
I would highly recommend this company because they are quick and very easy to work with. Did a really good job in saved me a lot of money in the process.
At Fellowship Home Loans, we don't have clients. We have friends and family.
They were amazing. They are unbelievable. And I think they're just not going to do what they did for me. I think they will do it for anybody. They will just go beyond just to help you.
If we can help you, give us a call at 800-535-2779, 800-535-2779, or online at fellowshiphomeloans.com.
We are here to help. No pressure guaranteed. 800-535-2779.
I would say Fellowship is the way to go.
Welcome home.
Intercontinental Capital Group, DBA Fellowship Home Loans, Equal Housing Opportunity Lender, MLS number 60134.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Summers.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. Levon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3-quarter or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
After a long winter road trip, there's nothing like coming home to a warm, comfortable home. Hi, I'm Steve with USA Insulation. We appreciate our truckers and the long hours you're putting in to serve us all. Without you, we wouldn't even get the materials to insulate. So we want you to feel like a king when you get back. We put our foam in your walls. It's like putting a coat around your entire home. Keeps the cold air out and the warm air in. And with the rising energy costs, that's going to save you a bundle. We're getting homes ready for winter right now, and we have $1,000 of savings for everyone. But because we love our truckers, we're going to give you an additional $250 discount just for mentioning this show. So give us a call, 1-800-USA-FOAM. That's 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net. We're going to give you an additional $250 discount for mentioning the show, 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net.
USA Insulation.
It's coming. Crisp fall mornings turn bitter cold. You climb into your diesel and it feels like you're sitting on an ice cube. Imagine how your engine feels after a frosty night. Freezing temperatures impact your diesel's fluids, especially fuel. As the temperatures drop, water that is emulsified within your fuel is released, adding more water into your system. Frozen water in your fuel lines, filter, or bowl will simply slow the flow, or worse, stop the flow of fuel in your system. No fuel flow, no start. Get prepared now for the cold that is coming. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Winter Anti-Gel is a premium fuel additive that lowers your fuel's pour point to minus 65 degrees. If it's that cold out, you shouldn't be on the road. You ought to be at home in front of the fireplace. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Winter Anti-Gel Premium Fuel Additive. Available now online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret.
Powered by science.
Dean Michael, the tax doctor here. I have one question for you. Do you want to stop worrying about the IRS? If the answer is yes, then look no further. I've been around for years, I've helped countless people across the country, and my success rate speaks for itself. So now you know where to find good, honest help with your tax problems. What are you waiting for? If you owe more than $10,000 to the IRS or haven't filed in years, call me now at 888-557-4020 or go to mytaxhelpmd.com for a free consultation and get your life back.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that we can give our daughters everything they need to grow and learn. But not every child can focus on classes and play dates.
Nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. face hunger. That's 1 in 6. School lunch might be their only meal each day, and it's heartbreaking to imagine any child going to bed hungry. We're dreaming of a perfect day when kids can smile, play, and just be kids without worrying about where their next meal will come from. Feeding America is working to make that perfect day a reality.
Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste. That food is given to families and children in need. Being a kid should be about doing things that make an ordinary day extraordinary. Learning to play an instrument, building a sandcastle, hosting tea parties. Hunger should never be an obstacle to growing up.
You can help end childhood hunger in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Keep the bugs off your glass and the smokies off your ass. This is the Overnight Drive with Steve Summers.
Hey, you're on Candid Camera there.
Yeah.
Hey guys, what's going on? Long time. Haven't seen you to my left. What would it be on your screen? I believe that. I'm not sure what it looks like to the viewing audience. To my left, Goodrich. To my right, live from the grave.
Steve Areno.
Live from the grave. You're not dead yet.
Not yet.
I dug him up and brought him back.
It's good to see you guys. So, all right, this is we're in your territory now, Maverick. You're from Louisville, correct?
Correct.
But fully retired.
Fully retired.
All right.
Yeah, I've given it all up. I even got my little four-wheel cart that I move around a lot on. I'm not in the grave yet.
Yeah. Well, sorry about that.
Yeah, I know.
Did you go back and listen to the podcast of that and see how that all kind of unfolded?
I did.
I heard something. I said, I don't know about that. The first thing I thought was, Goodwrench would know the answer. Get real close to the mic and say, here we are. Goodwrench, where have you been? You're fully retired for how many years now?
12 years.
Now, we're still friends on Facebook, and you're still playing with 57 Chevys, and what's going on? You're racing still?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I drag race.
Okay.
And buy and sell some 57 Chevys. And I had 6. I sold a hauler truck here late last year, so I'm down to 5 now, and got one about ready to sell, so I'll be down to 4. And
so are you restoring, rehabbing them or whatever, and then trying to turn them up kind of thing?
yeah, keep them, maybe drive them for a while and enjoy them for a while, and somebody comes along and they want it, so they own it.
So what kind of drag racing you do? I mean, there's different classes and whatnot. What do you race in?
Most of it is just a bracket stuff anymore. But the big deal we do every year is Bowling Green, Kentucky. It's what they call a Tri-5 Nationals. It's 55, 6, 7 Chevys only. And there's about 3,000 55, 6, 7 Chevys show up.
Wow.
Thousands of people from all over the world. And I got friends that bring race cars from Oregon, California, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Texas. And there's a group of us that just race amongst ourselves. And some of the guys, they've owned the cars for 50 or 60 years.
Mm-hmm.
And they were national record holders back then.
Okay.
And we've got our own set of rules, and we just raced amongst ourselves. And just a great time sitting around and talking and going out to eat and so forth. And it's just a great show and just lots of fun.
I'm just presuming that you're not up late night much these days. You're not a night owl like you were for so many years, right?
No, 9 or 10 o'clock, it's over. I'm gone.
I've been waiting to see him on Street Outlaws. Hadn't seen him on that there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I don't understand.
I'm on the other side of the screen. Nancy is addicted, and I watch it every week. But, yeah, that's one of our favorite shows, and I've met some of those guys and stuff. But as far as, no, it's the way we race, we don't destroy engines every week and crash cars every week and spend thousands of dollars every week. No, it's... I like what they do, but I'm out of that league.
Goodwrench drove for USF Holland for how many years was it?
13.
13 years. Now, you drove for somebody else before that, or?
Well, I had my own truck for 21 years.
Okay, I knew, because I was going to say, I knew you drove a lot more than 13 years.
And then I drove for ABF about 6 years, and then they bought Carolina, and they moved things around, and I didn't want to move to Chicago or North Carolina or any place else. I wasn't going to move, so I wound up getting laid off and then got on with Holland.
Okay.
2 great companies, so Holland and ABF, and unfortunately Holland's now part of Yellow Freight, which
it's not so great.
Yellow destroys everything they touch.
Uh-oh. Well, you drove.
I drove for Holland also.
I thought, that's why. Is that where you guys kind of come together, driving for the same company?
Yeah, he was a little bit instrumental in getting me on at Holland. And I don't know whether to thank him or hit him in his nose. But yeah, Holland, I drove for CW Transport for a while. They went out of business. Then I drove for 2 other companies that were okay, but not okay.
Yeah.
And then I got on with Holland, and that's where I ended up spending my 30 years and retired. And then I drove for Shockey Tours on a bus for about 5 years, and then I started up with Miller Transportation. Ended up driving for them for about 10 years, and that's where I retired just recently from them.
So where were you working when you were hauling the sound equipment for, like, was it the Blue Angels or
The Thunderbirds and Blue Angels.
Thunderbirds,
I got
both
my little,
of them.
I got my little Thunderbird pin up here. I love that gig. 5 years driving sound equipment with Continental Air Shows Productions out of Cincinnati. We had a 20-foot covered trailer, and we produced the sound for the Thunderbirds and Blue Angels at air shows. We could set up a mile of speakers. And
wow.
Yeah, and we had what we called the towers. We would put them up on a 40-foot lift, and at one time out in Peoria, we were setting them up, and somebody, I think about 5 or 6 miles away, came over to the air show and said, "Yeah, we heard everything y'all said." So it must have been from those speakers. Yeah, very, very good speakers. We had.
Wow. I mean, you ever set up at Dayton, like the Dayton International Air Show? Did you ever get up there?
I didn't get up there. Dayton has their own sound that they do.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if they still have it or not, but I don't think so. At least I haven't been in touch with any of the guys from the air shows, and I guess 3 or 4 years we're still on Facebook together, but that's about as far as it goes.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, Dayton. Me and my daughter have been up there several times. Now she's working for a company that's one of the big sponsors, and they've got the big booth there, so you get the free beer, free food, and all the chairs like right up there where all the action's happening right in front. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to do that at an air show one time, and man, I was impressed. It was really a cool deal.
Very fascinating.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's I loved it. Of course, being in the Air Force, it was right up my alley.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what?
What? Wait a minute. Where's that monkey? Where's that orangutan?
Hey, you know what, buddy?
What's that?
You know I got to bring it up. This thing keeps getting bigger and bigger every year.
Yeah, it does. Boy, that's you'll never outlive that one, Danny.
Should we let everybody what we're talking
There's
about?
probably a lot of people saying, what's he mean by
What
that?
the heck's he talking
What's so
about?
funny about that? Is this supposed to grow, right?
This is a family show. You better bring it out.
What year was that, Danny? I mean,
Lord.
Time flies, but
it was still when we was over in the main wing there. It had to be back in 89, 90.
so we're talking about me and Danny go into the restroom where men stand at the urinals, and I mean, we're just kind of conversing, talking about this and that, and Danny says, "Man, Steve, this thing just keeps getting bigger and bigger every year." And I think the guy that may have been sitting behind the wall over there doing his other business he said, what are they talking about? So ever since then, we've always said, yeah, this thing just gets bigger and bigger every year.
Steve gets out. He goes, washes his hands. He goes out the front door or the exit door, and I'm still there a little bit because I'm an old man. And finally, I wash my hands and I walk out the door. And there's Steve. I mean, he is bent over. I mean, belly laughing. And I walk.
What's so funny?
What in the heck is so funny? And he says, "Do you realize what you said in there?" I said, "No." He said, "Now just think about it. What did you just say?" Yeah, this thing gets bigger and bigger
every year. Yeah, buddy. Classic memories.
Yes, it was.
Danny, you remember the night that I come out of Wisconsin, you come out of Chicago, and we met up there at Bloomington. We were both working for Holland at the time, and we're headed south together, talking on the CB. And I hit a deer, they're south of Bloomington. And I said, well, let's pull in the rest area, see how much damage I got. We pull in the rest area, and your truck's on fire.
Yeah. Yeah. We pull in the rest area. We get out, look up at his truck, see what's going on, and all of a sudden we look back at my truck. Had a wheel that locked up and caught on fire. So
Really?
that was a night.
Wow. So you miss being on the road? You ever want to think about wanting to get back out there?
Honestly, no.
No?
I miss some of the people I worked with at Holland and ABF, and I went to a retirement party the other day. A friend of mine retired here in St. Louis. I went down there and saw some of the guys I used to work with. But as far as getting up at 8 o'clock at night and leaving at 8:30 or so and getting down to work at 9:30 and having a 9:35, 9:45 dispatch time, and no.
I hear about all I know is I hear about so many drivers when they retire, they get back out on the road before you know it. They miss it too much.
Well, I do drive a 10-wheeler, what they call a bulk truck. That I haul bulk fertilizer, a little in the spring and a little in the fall. And I load dry fertilizer and drive 5 miles, 10 miles, maybe 15 miles out into a field, auger it off onto a spreader truck.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till he spreads it, comes back, I unload the second half of it, and then drive back and get another load. And just, from...
That's enough.
Yeah.
That's enough for you. Yeah, because if you sit around and you don't do anything, you don't last long, right? That's what I've always heard.
You get old, fat, and you die.
Yeah. The only thing I miss about it is like good ranch here. I miss the camaraderie.
I can't say that.
I can't say camaraderie. It's going back into that part again, buddy. At night with you and your dad on the shows, and then of course, you can't go by without mentioning Hollywood, Doc Holliday, and Big Ed, and all the others that
Stormy.
Yeah, Stormy, and all those. That was a good time to be trucking, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know how it is nowadays with the CB and how would you?
Back then, the miles and the hours every night just disappeared.
Yeah.
You start out, you got 500 miles to run. Oh man, I'm tired. I'll never make it. And first thing you know, Bozo come on or Steve come on, and pretty soon, we start getting phone calls, and poof, you were there. Just, the night was over.
Fighting amongst ourselves, Lone Ranger.
Yeah.
Oh man, that guy could stir up some stuff.
No. Yeah, he does. Every once in a while, he's retired too now, but every once in a while he'll chime in and say hello.
Really?
Mother Nature wakes him up to make a pee at 4 in the morning or something. He'll dial us up, say hi. Well, it's great to see you guys. Thanks so much for stopping by. You here for a few days or just for today? Or
I'm just here for the day. My feet. My feet. Just can't take it anymore, man. 79 years old just to wear on you for a while.
You're looking good for 79, Danny.
I'll be
thank you.
77 here in a couple of months. But I'm going to come back tomorrow, but I'm leaving tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
Nancy's not doing very well, and just don't want to leave her too long.
Okay, so she didn't make it in with you now?
Oh, she hadn't been here in years.
Okay.
I got to see the princess.
Yeah.
There's old Chip over there.
Chip.
I mean, I think Seg's supposed to be here too. I think Chip and Seg were coming down. They were supposed to be here together, so he must be. Well, we'll find out.
He's probably got a motorized wheelchair by now.
All right. There you go. Live from Louisville, Kentucky, the 50th anniversary celebration of the Mid-America Truck Show. I know at the 1 o'clock hour here, it's about 10 minutes away. Louis Pugh is the executive vice president of the Owner-Operator Independent Drivers Association. He's slated to join us at that point in time. And on we roll into a Thursday, first day of the big show here. Come on by and see us. We're in the north wing Booth number 16067 will be here. Again, live till 5 this afternoon. Ditto on our Friday, noon to 5. Saturday, which, by the way, Saturday the show opens a little bit earlier, 9 a.m. till 4 o'clock. 9 to 4, we'll be broadcasting live from 10 to 3. And we'll return into the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
You work hard. You deserve a seat that works just as hard as you do. The Bostrom T-Series seat has provided drivers with comfort for millions of miles over the past 3 decades. Each seat is built right here in the USA and has 4-position front cushion tilt and higher low-profile air suspension with isolator. It's also equipped with many standard and optional comfort features, such as high and mid backrests, 9.4-inch fore-aft slide adjustment, adjustable armrests, and manual or dual air lumbar support systems to keep you comfortable throughout your ride. Build your T-Series seat today at BostromSeating.com and ensure your ultimate comfort for wherever the road takes you. Bostrom Seating, the ultimate comfort for the open road.
After a long winter road trip, there's nothing like coming home to a warm, comfortable home. Hi, I'm Steve with USA Insulation. When we put our foam in your walls, it's like putting a coat around your entire home. It keeps the cold air out and the warm air in. We're getting homes ready right now for winter, and we have $1,000 savings for everyone. But because we love our truckers, we're going to give you an additional $250 discount for mentioning the show. 1-800-USA-FOAM or USAinsulation.net.
My mother was always very active and independent, and she was familiar with her neighborhood. But one day, she stopped at the stop sign for much longer than usual. She wasn't even really sure where she was at.
It's important for you to talk to someone about it. I felt so much better after my son told me, Mom, we'll figure it out.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
All right, there you go. Back at it here. And we got about 5 minutes before we hit our top of the hour news update, so we'll get started here. Louis is here.
Yeah.
Louis Pugh, the Executive Vice President of the Owner-Operator Independent Drivers Association. Let me turn our cameras back on. Everybody wants to see.
I don't know when they want to see me.
So how we doing, Louis? It's the first time we've got together here in Louisville in 3 years now. How's things going?
Good so far. I mean, it's good to be back. It's good to have some normalcy back in the world and life. It's good to see all our friends and some happy faces and all these vendors out here. So I think it's a great thing. I'm tired of sitting in the office.
Yeah. So you're in the position that Todd Spencer spent many, many years filling. Todd now the president. Todd doing all right? Is he going to be here this weekend? Or?
Yeah. Todd will be here sometime later this afternoon, and he'll be here all day tomorrow. He's getting put on the wall here. So getting on a Hall of Fame wall.
The wall of shame?
Yeah, shame, fame, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, this is the first year they've done that, right? They've seeing the 50th anniversary tonight, I believe. For those that are coming in, by the way, people listening, maybe headed into the show at 6 o'clock, is it? Is that when that gets under?
I think it's at 6. I told Todd to be here at 5, so that way he'd be on time.
Rather than showing up at 7?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 50th anniversary celebration. They're having like what they call beers and bites, dollar beers to raise funds for the St. Christopher Truckers Relief Fund, and then they're going to unveil what they call the Wall of Fame. Nominees include, obviously, Jim Johnston, Todd Spencer. I think, who was the writer there? Paul Abelson, was that?
Paul Abelson, I think, is the writer.
Passed away a few months ago. Yeah, he wrote for many, many years, Landline. The technical editor, they called him.
So Todd will be here for that. And then tomorrow we're having, the FMCSA is here in the morning. And then I think it's at 1 o'clock. We're having a round table, so Todd will be here to talk about that at Government Affairs Roundtable.
Yeah, that's what we're here to kind of talk about. First of all, we'll talk a bit about what we've got going on. You guys, I should say, have going on here at the show this year. You've got, again, the roundtable is what time? And that's open for what? For anyone or just members?
Everyone? No, it's open to anyone, everyone. It's at 1 o'clock tomorrow. and it's going to be about an hour. And, you know, I got my government affairs people here, and Todd will be here. They can talk about what we're doing, but we'd really like to get people to come in and ask questions and learn more about how it works, what's going on. Tell us what you want us to tell people in D.C.
Okay.
I'd like to hear. We tell people stuff all the time. It's nice when drivers get a chance to come tell us.
Now, I saw the other day that some of what you guys are working on right now is the fact that you, OOIDA, will be celebrating their own 50th anniversary next year, right?
Yeah, next year it'll be 50 or 50. Everything's going to be 50.
Okay. So you want, over a 50-year time frame, so much has changed in the industry, Louis. I mean...
Oh, yeah, it's crazy.
And the regulations, all the things they continue to talk about, wanting to shove down the drivers' throats and whatnot. Now, the talk about underride guards being mandated. A lot of talk still these days about governed trucks.
Oh, yeah.
What do you guys think about the idea of making all the trucks governed at the same speed?
Well, OIDA, we're completely against that. The governor should be the guy sitting behind the steering wheel. He knows when he needs to speed up. He knows when he knows to slow down. You know, they come up with all these ideas for safety and, yeah, all these little trinkets and computer deals and all this stuff. There's nothing better for safety than a good, well-trained driver behind the wheel. We all know that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't train the pilot to fly the plane with all the gadgets. You train him how to fly the plane, then you give him the gadgets. And, you know, we would be for anything that would help safety and improve safety, but making traffic go two different speeds. I mean, I'm from Ohio originally. You're from Ohio. Look how Ohio used to be when trucks went 55.
Had the 55,
and
yeah.
cars went 65. As a truck driver, either people were always mad at me because I was in their way or trying to run me over. Once they changed the speed limit, put everybody the same speed, it's so much nicer to drive through the state of Ohio in a truck or a car or anything.
Trying to recall, Ohio was one of the last to get off that double nickel thing. OOIDA had spent years and years and years showing proof, evidence that differential speeds is detrimental to safety.
Yeah, I think there's only 6 or 7 states left now that have differential speeds, and you know, I think there's 7 now. But yeah, it's just and it's always shown whenever you change. I mean, Ohio started up on the turnpike, and they went to all the same speed on the thruway. And I think they realized real quick we're having less accidents, so then they made it for the whole state.
Right, yeah, but for whatever reason, the state patrol, and you can't help but wonder, was it really a revenue generation thing? I mean, they were making a lot of money on the back of truck drivers.
As a truck driver from Ohio, yeah, I gave them lots of money.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
It's hard to go 55 when traffic's blowing by you at 65. You know, it's not like you're trying to even speed, it seemed like. It's just you go with the flow of traffic.
Well, you got a few minutes to hang out with us. We're going to get our top of the hour news update, and then we'll come back and talk a bit more about OOIDA. Try to tell people about, if they're not familiar, what the organization.
As long as I'm here with you, buddy, I don't have to be over there working. So, hey, all day.
All right, back with Louis Pugh as we come to you, Executive Vice President of the Owner-Operator Independent Drivers Association, our current guest, as we roll into opening day, the 50th anniversary celebration of the Mid-America Truck Show. We are live in Louisville, Kentucky. What do we look at? OvernightDriveRadio.com, TNCRadio.live. Good to have you with us. We'll return after our news update here from Louisville.
USA Radio News with Lance Pride.
Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson's Supreme Court nomination continues today in Washington. As Democrats praise Judge Jackson's record, Republicans are not making it easy for her. Senator Blackburn asked the judge to define a woman. Ms. Jackson said she couldn't, as she's not a biologist. Senator Josh Hawley, after pointing out her soft-on-crime stance, stated he can no longer support her nomination. It should be noted the Democrats can't put her on the Supreme Court without any Republican support because of their numbers in Washington. NATO Secretary Jens Stoltenberg spoke with reporters on Wednesday ahead of an emergency summit in Brussels, exactly 1 month after Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
We face a new reality for our security, so we must reset our deterrence and defense for the longer term. NATO leaders will reaffirm our support to Ukraine.
USA Radio News.
Not too long ago, it felt good to withdraw your cash from the bank, didn't it? For a vacation or a new car. But today, withdrawing your own cash has become risky. Pat Boone here for Swiss America. According to The Secret War, a new Swiss America white paper, I learned that all banks are now required to spy on you and me for the government, and then report any financial behavior deemed suspicious or unusual. You must read The Secret War. It's free.
Thanks, Pat. Call toll-free 800-630-1490. That's 800-630-1490.
Truth is, I believe the government's new war against cash is really a war against us all. But the secret is now out. So please, get and read The Secret War.
Again, 800-630-1490. 800-630-1490 today.
Or at SwissAmerica.com.
The computer chip shortage around the world has Intel Corporation taking the offensive stance.
Shutdowns of factories during the COVID-19 pandemic combined with high demand and unstable supply chains have created a global semiconductor chip shortage. CEO of Intel, Patrick Gelsinger, tells Fox Business that they're investing in manufacturing to combat the shortage.
We're not just going to manufacture chips for our purposes, but we're going to manufacture wafers for the industry as well and become a major U.S. foundry supplier, opening the doors of our fabs wide, and something that we think is essential.
From the USA Radio News Phoenix Bureau, I'm Tim Berg.
Madeleine Albright, a child refugee who fled the Nazis, then rose to power to become the first female U.S. Secretary of State. She died Wednesday of cancer. She was 84 years old. Albright was a central figure in President Bill Clinton's administration. She earned praise from both sides of the aisle. USA Radio News.
Gunsmoke. Port Laramie. Have gun. Will travel.
Frontier Gentleman.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
The greatest radio shows of all time. Classic radio theater with Wyatt Cox. On many of these radio stations or online. Just search for Classic Radio Theater with Wyatt Cox. That's Classic Radio Theater with Wyatt Cox.
Prince William and Kate Middleton, during their official meeting with Jamaica Prime Minister Andrew Holness on Wednesday, was given Jamaica's intentions. Holness directly addressed the country's intention to break away from the British monarchy, referencing the anti-colonial protests that took place amid the couple's arrival in Jamaica on Tuesday. Holness is calling for the country to drop William's grandmother, Queen Elizabeth, as head of state. For the first time in American history, a Supreme Court nominee has been selected by the president based on skin tone and gender. Ketanji Brown Jackson is being questioned this week for the nation's highest court. Judge Jackson, questioned by Senator Blackburn on what the definition of a woman is, the nominee would not answer the question, saying she was not a biologist. Here's some of the exchange from Senator Josh Hawley on the Soft on Crime record.
Why didn't you apply the enhancements as they were asked for?
Senator, I've answered this question many times from many senators who've asked me, so I'll stand on what I've already said.
So you have nothing to add about why these crimes, why these images, in your view, do not signal an especially heinous or egregious child pornography offense?
Later in the day, Senator Hawley went on Fox News to say he can no longer support Judge Jackson's nomination.
Crimes against children, this is somebody who apologizes to the criminals. This is someone who has handed out one lenient sentence after another, especially when it comes to these child sex crimes. And frankly, this is somebody who I just can't support.
Lance Pry, USA Radio News.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
ultra-low sulfur fuels.
The primary function of diesel fuel is combustibility. One of the little-known aspects of fuel is its role as a lubricant to metal-on-metal moving parts. The introduction of ultra-low sulfur fuels diminishes the fuel's ability to lubricate because sulfur, which has been mostly removed, has lubricating properties. Hot Shot Secret Everyday Diesel Treatment with LX4 delivers unmatched lubricity. Third-party testing confirms that it takes 3 times the amount of leading fuel treatment to match the lubrication benefit of 1 dose of Hot Shot Secret. Everyday Diesel Treatment is a fully formulated 6-in-1 premium fuel treatment for every fill-up, every time.
Everyday Diesel Treatment is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Hey, look at there. I made it successfully through hour number 1. We got a long way to go, though. I made it at 5 o'clock this afternoon. And I don't think there's a flying chance I could get a smoke break in a 5-minute break. Way too far to walk to get back here, so it's almost like I'm being on a 5-hour flight. I'm one of those last of the Mohicans, a smoker, right? Taboo, but... All right, back with hour number 2 gets underway here. Louis Pugh, Executive Vice President of the Owner-Operator Independent Drivers Association, which has always a big presence here at the Mid-America Truck Show. You guys, the home base, I guess the main booth, you're also right here in the North Wing, correct, this year? North Wing?
Yeah, we have our main booth right here in the North Wing. It's booth 11128. We're sort of toward the north wall. We're on the north wall, the north about halfway down. There's a big OIDA banner hanging from the ceiling. And then also we have our show truck here. It's out in the parking lot with Marty Ellis, the driver of it, and he's out there as well.
Yeah, Spirit of the American Trucker. I don't believe I've ever had the privilege of meeting Marty. I'm trying to remember. Who was it that retired a year or two ago? And Marty
John Osborne.
Osborne, right, yeah, because John, I spoke to him many times
Right.
over the years, and yeah, he was one of the Citizen Driver Award honorees a few years back.
Right.
So is he just like, is he fully retired now, or did he just stop driving the Spirit?
No, he fully retired. He's enjoying his retirement, and he calls in once in a while and talks to us. And Marty took over a year ago. Be just about in April it'll be a year now. He's been with us. Marty does a fantastic job. John's the one who actually recommended Marty, and was a good recommendation. And we love Marty. He's more low key than John, but he's a great guy. But great guy, does a wonderful job. So
for those that may not be familiar, the Spirit of the American Trucker, Marty takes that from pretty much truck stop to truck stop, spends 2-3 days in various locations around the country.
Yeah, he travels all over. We try to keep him traveling where it's warm or not nasty weather.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
He's been in the South all winter, and I think he's starting his northern swing here next month or so, start working his way back up to the north. He'll be, besides here, and he goes to truck stops. You can always go to OIDA.com. They've always got listed on the website where he's going to be. Listen to our radio show. They tell you to. I know the next big show, I think he's going to be at the Antique Truck Historical Society show in Springfield in June. He'll have it at that. He'll be up at Walcott, I think.
Okay.
So, and he goes to some of the little shows throughout the summer as well.
All right, so I know you guys are going to be celebrating 50 years next year. For drivers that may not be familiar, they're saying, what is this OOIDA? Can you maybe break down what your organization is all about, what your mission
Sure,
is?
I mean, it will be 50 years next year. We got started in 1973 during the Arab oil embargo and, all the convoy stuff. We had guys shut down their trucks. They all got together. They went to Washington, talked to some congressmen. He gave them a fuel surcharge, told them they'd fix all their problems. These guys went back home, thought they'd get to go back to trucking. The world's problems were solved. Well, of course, here we are almost 50 years later, still fighting some of the same fights. They realized it didn't quite work that way, so they joined together. They realized right away you got to speak as one if you're going to get anything done. And they started a little camper trailer out in suburb of Kansas City in Green Valley at a truck stop, and now we've built a building. We bought the truck stop, and we got about 300 employees there and 150,000 members. And what we do is our main mission is fight for the rights of the small business trucker and drivers. That's a lot of people get confused. Well, I'm not an owner operator. I can't be a member. But independent driver means a non-teamster back before deregulation. So we're all about drivers. I always tell our drivers that, hey, you drive under the same rules, hours of service, regulations, owner-operator does. So we fight for the little guy.
So how do you make a determination? I know you're talking about wanting to get input from drivers and whatnot, because no organization can make everyone happy when you're at 150,000 drivers. I mean, some drivers say, well, you need to focus on this, and others say, well, why are they messing with it? You need to focus on that. How do you decide what to go with? And
It's tough. I mean, what sets OIDA apart from everybody, and I'm proud of being part of OIDA, and that's how I got to executive vice president level is our board of directors, our governing body are all truckers. You have to be driving a truck to be on the board. We have 22 board members. I started on the board 18 years ago, and was actively driving. I had my own truck. You don't have to have your own truck. You just have to be a driver. And so our board gives us a lot of input, a lot of feedback. It's like you said, we can't make everybody happy. And it seems like we're always stepping on somebody's toes or while we're lifting somebody else. But we try to look at things from the big picture of how it helps or hurts the industry overall.
I know you have some of you have like is there a Washington division or a branch?
We have an office in D.C. It's right across the street from DOT headquarters. Down there, I have 4 lobbyists, and what we like to say, especially Todd likes to say, our office is on the top floor so we can look down at DOT to see what they're doing.
See what they're doing, okay. So some of the representatives from the D.C. area are here this weekend, right?
Yes, Doug Morris, who is a retired Maryland State Highway trooper and really a wonderful guy and a great asset to OIDA and truckers. He is here from our D.C. office, along with Bryce Mungen, who's a lobbyist who works for us at D.C. I personally, now that the world's going back to normal, we're starting to be able to travel. Prior, I go to D.C. a lot. From 20-some years in the business, I can bring my experience and talk to lawmakers about that. Just not another lobbyist riding for the brand. But, our guys in D.C., they get it. They talk to members. This is a chance for you to talk to members. Another thing I just want to put out there, we have a website, it's called Fighting for Truckers. If you want to know what's going on advocacy-wise for truckers, go to Fighting for Truckers. If you don't know who your congressman is, you can find out. You can look that up right there. It's real easy. If there's bills out there like a parking bill or stuff like that, you can file comments, all that very easily. And it's fightingfortruckers.com. I urge everybody to take a look at that. It's so easy, and we need more. And that's how OIDA does things. We don't have the money that the ATAs and the big trucking companies, the UPSs, the safety, the people who are working against you, we don't have the money they do. But what we do have is the votes and the grassroots. And it still works in this country if you can get people together up and do it. You can change things grassroots.
I know experience-wise over the years, there's not a whole lot of things that seem to, the ATA and the OOIDA disagree on a lot of different things. Is it correct? The ATA is more of a representation of the big, they say the suits and ties, is that?
Yeah, the big carriers. I mean, they have a lot of little carriers too. I mean, I'm glad we're working together with ATA on a parking thing. I reached out to us about it, so we're working on some parking language together. Because ATA does have small members, but the way their membership works, it seems like the bigger companies get more of the voice from it.
Right. Yeah. Well, the squeaky wheel, the big money plays a lot of money.
Plays a big thing, yeah.
So, what do you think? Fuel prices, Louis. I mean, I've talked to drivers on a nightly basis. I remember when this happened back in 2008. I remember drivers that were parking their trucks they couldn't afford. Who gets the fuel surcharge and who doesn't?
It's sort of up to your contracts that you work for. I mean, a lot of people have the misnomer that there's a fuel surcharge law.
Automatically, yeah.
Right, yeah,
and
that's
it's not
true. And if you stop at OIDA's booth, we have a quick one-pager that you're welcome to take and kind of say, but it's up to you as a trucking company or a truck driver to set up your own fuel surcharge. The only place where they have to pass it to the truck is DOD loads. That's a government thing. The OIDA got put in. We've tried to get fuel surcharge legislation passed and just fell short, unfortunately. But, if you don't know how to do it, call OIDA. Our compliance guys will walk you through it. We have a fuel surcharge calculator. You can put in your base rate, and it'll tell you how to raise and lower with the price of fuel. We got some education, like I said, some stuff at the booth. But, we believe the guy buying the fuel should get the fuel surcharge. But unfortunately, a lot of brokers and stuff like that, they pocket that money and don't pass it. And some companies, I mean, I owned a truck in 08 when we went all through this in 08. And some companies just don't pay fuel surcharge. It's just the way it is. They don't. So you got to raise the rates or whatever. Now, I've talked to some guys here at the show already that they're feeling good. They're getting more for fuel surcharges, paying for their fuel. And that's the way it was for me in 08. But I know there's a lot of guys that didn't. It just, first thing and foremost, if you're an owner-operator, you need to know what your cost per mile is. and you need to know what it costs to operate that truck, and that's how you start getting your fuel surcharge.
Okay. And if you're not getting it in this sort of a scenario with the prices where you're not going to make it, right?
No, you're not going to make it. You're going to be in trouble. While we're talking about what we do, one thing we're doing here, we have this thing called Truck to Success. We do it once a year out in Kansas City. It's teaching guys how to be set up, become an owner-operator, from being a company driver all the way through to becoming your own motor carrier and everything in between. We talk about stuff like this, and that's one of the things we're actually doing here Saturday morning on the show stage. Is we're going to do one segment at Truck to Success. It's the tax part where guys can, but we talk about business plans and all that stuff. When I started trucking, we talk about trucking change. I feel like when I started in the early 90s, if you knew how to operate a truck and you were somewhat of a business guy, you could make money, you could go out and make money. But now you've really got to put pen to paper, and you've really got to watch your business and watch your bottom line to make money in today's world. It's just trucking's really changed that much.
So as far as the next 3 days go, you guys, once you get through your question and answer session, obviously you have a special for folks that may want to register or renew their membership while they're here. You haven't changed prices on membership in a long time.
No, we try to keep our membership affordable. We understand, we don't look as truckers as a cash cow like most people out there in this world, and we try to keep our membership affordable. We know money's tight for guys, and we try to keep our programs. But yeah, here at the show, if you renew at the show, it's usually $45, but we're running a $10 off special, so it's $35 to register, either renew or become a new member here.
And how do you calculate how do you a lifetime membership?
You always ask me these hard questions. It's
Sorry.
It's $35
a year from your age to what? Up
to 60, I think. But
okay.
It's either 60 or 65. I think it's 60. But it's 130 minimum on it. And if you become a life member, one thing you get is you can either get a jacket or you can get a duffel bag and hat that says life member on it and some other stuff. But yeah.
All right. Well, I guess later on this evening, you guys are going to be there at the 50th anniversary celebration. The welcome. That's in the south wing, I believe. There's a big lobby, open area down there.
That's where it is. I'm not sure. I haven't got that far.
Okay. So anything else? What do you think about the show so far? I mean, I know it's only opening day, and I guess technically only about 20 minutes ago it opened to the general public,
I've been
right?
wandering around this morning, kind of hitting people that I know and trying to talk to them real quick and stuff. So, but like I said, I didn't see any of I don't know if the OEM truck manufacturers are here. I haven't seen them.
I don't think they are. I think Western Star, I believe, is here. I mean, I don't know if I should ask Toby about that or not, but I mean, I'm just guessing how many years ago when they decided, okay, the OEMs are going to do every other year.
Right.
And I guess there's an every other year or so in Germany or something. So we're good. Germany one year, Louisville the next.
Right.
Germany the next. So I guess Germany's going on this year, but we haven't been here for 3 years.
We haven't been here for 3 years. It's the 50th of March. I thought and I know the OEMs are having shortages in trucks and selling trucks, so I don't know if that plays into it or what.
If they can't find the parts, or I'm not even sure. Are they booked out in order? Do you order a truck today? Is it going to be December before you get it?
I don't know. I mean, it's that way. It seems like with cars and pickup trucks, but I don't know. But my understanding on tractor trailers, they're backed out too. So maybe that's why they didn't come. But I haven't seen them. I was down in the Shell booth this morning. They were kind enough to present us with a $5,000 check to help with our safe driver program. And so I was down with that, but I didn't see any OEMs anywhere as far as the truck manufacturers. Trailers, a lot of trailer manufacturers here. So,
it's very surprising to do that.
It's disappointing because I remember coming here in the late 90s when all the truck manufacturers were here, and they were all paying the same scheme and everything they had, and put on big concerts and big to-do. It's really somehow it's changed.
Well, we do have Clay Walker tomorrow night, right? You're a country music fan? You like country music?
Oh, yeah, I love country music.
Okay.
Real country music.
Yeah? Clay's got a good voice.
Clay's got a great voice.
I was playing country music when he first came on the scene, and I love it. Several of the older songs. I don't know his newer stuff,
I'm not a pop country guy, but I like the old original country like him and some others do.
Well, thank you so much for coming by, and tell Todd we said hi, and maybe invite him to come over and chime in, say hi to us at some point if you'd like to.
I don't know what time he's going to get here today, but if he gets here, I'll send him over tomorrow. But
we'll be here all 3 days. Yeah,
okay.
It takes a lot.
He's here today, and he's here tomorrow, and then he's going back.
Okay.
So since I got his job, I get to be here all the time.
Yes, sir. Well, it's good to meet you. And
nice to meet you, and thanks for having me.
Enjoy the rest of the show, and we'll do this again sometime.
Yes, sir. Anytime. Just let me know, Steve. Thank you.
All right. Louis Pugh, Executive Vice President of the Owner-Operator Independent Drivers Association, OOIDA.com, if you want to learn more about the organization there. And stop by and see him here, either inside in the North Wing, or stop by and see Marty out there. He's out there with all the truck beauty contest, the Paul K. Young truck beauty. Is that Lot D, I think it is. It's behind the West Wing.
It's behind the West Wing. I don't know what it's called.
Just plan on, it's a long walk from here to there. That's all I know. All right. We'll be back in 2, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Thank you, Steve.
Sommers Overnight Drive.
Dean Michael, the tax doctor here. Are you one of those truck drivers that came home after a long haul and found the only thing waiting for you was a stack of IRS letters? Your significant other was gone, but your newfound IRS problem is still there. I've heard this story many times over the years. While I can't help you with your broken heart, I can fix your tax problems. If you owe more than $10,000 to the IRS or haven't filed for many years, call me for a free consultation at 888-557-4020 or go to mytaxhelpmd.com. Like I always say, you keep your eyes on the road, I'll keep mine on the IRS.
145 over 92.
180 over 111.
I had a heart attack and a cardiac arrest, and then a stroke.
Your blood pressure numbers could change your life. Lowering your high blood pressure could save you from a heart attack or stroke. If you've stopped your treatment plan, restart it or talk to your doctor about creating one that works better for you. Start taking the right steps at manageyourbp.org.
Now I'm, trying to get better, stronger than ever.
Brought to you by the American Heart Association, American Medical Association, and the Ad Council.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
stiction.
Found throughout the oil system, stiction is the sticky friction that negatively impacts your engine's ability to function at an optimal level. The molecular structure of oil is a hydrocarbon. The engine's extreme heat, tight tolerances, and high pressure cause the oil to break down and release hydrogen, leaving behind varnish, a carbon-based deposit. The varnish clings to the engine's moving parts, creating drag on the turbocharger, oil pump, and pistons. Symptoms of stiction include a rough idle and the loss of fuel economy and performance. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator delivers a 98% clean rating in third-party scrub tests. Its synthetic cleaner plus nano lubricant contains no harmful solvents and is formulated to be left in the engine to safely dissolve stiction for thousands of miles. It works as you drive.
Stiction Eliminator is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
Yeah, we actually do have open phone lines. If you're out there in listener land and want to say hi, dial us up. 844-844-3388. Chevy Guy dialed us up there. Hey, before we get to our next guest, what's going on, Chevy Guy?
No problem. I just wanted to be a part of the history making there. And your first shot under the overnight drive crew being there at the truck show. It was great to fire it up at the top of the hour and see the whole bunch of cartoon characters standing around, and it's good to seeing you on the phone. And
cartoon characters
just
all
wanted to say hi, little dude at that.
I don't know where they all went. They'll be back at some point in time, but yeah, it's pretty cool here, Chevy Guy. Wish you could be here.
Well, yeah, I got to work. Yeah, I start at midnight and usually work anywhere up until about 2 o'clock by the time I get home. So I'll be able to catch you. Now, you're going to be on Friday afternoon, Saturday afternoon, correct?
That is correct, yeah. A lot of hours to fill here.
I hear that Saturday saying, I could read your mind, when we get started here. Other than that, we're going to sit back and talk to the mail, and then we're absolutely enjoying the show.
Thanks for
Chevy Guy out.
All right, yeah. Have a great day there, Chevy Guy. Thanks for dropping a dime to dial us up. There you go. All right, we'll get somebody dial it in. First of all, let me flip over here. Let's see. Well, how would you like to be live and in Technicolor on Facebook and YouTube? Let's put our guest camera on. Ah, look at there. Snuffy and Granny. How the heck you been? Okay. First of all, it helps if I turn the mic on. Then you got to get close. There you go.
Well, we're still out here, still trucking.
Yeah, still. All right. So last time I saw you, when was our cruise? Was that 2018 or 2019 when we went on our cruise?
It's before Lauren had the little girl, because you guys did the gender on the cruise.
Reveal. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Well,
It's been a while.
She just turned 2 here a couple weeks ago.
Oh my Lord!
Little doll baby. My little Aubrey. But yeah, so you're all these years still out there trailer trucking. What are you doing for a living now? I mean, what kind of freight you doing? Okay.
Same thing we were doing. We're hauling military explosives.
We're with ATCO Trucking.
Okay.
Ammo up and down the highway.
Is that right?
So don't get in my way. I might blow up.
Okay. That's
And don't tailgate.
That's
Don't tailgate.
so different than your typical op. Are you one of those deals where somebody's got to be in the truck all the time kind of deal?
Yep.
So if you got to go in to pee or something, he's got to stay in the truck and vice versa.
Oh, yes.
We've been doing that a long time. We've been doing it full time since 2005.
Wow.
I'll tell you my motivation. I've been driving since February 1977 and still going.
Mm-hmm.
45 years. I plan on going 5 more years and retire with 50 years on the road. That's my plan.
Okay.
But as far as what we haul, after 9/11, I'm a 2-time military veteran, and I'm pro-veteran, pro-military, and everybody was talking, we support our troops, which is a great thing, and I support that. In 2005, I got tired of talking about it. Let's do it. So now, ever since 2005, we haul military explosives full-time, and we're on our second 10-year government security clearance.
Wow.
And we're probably going to have to do one more before I can retire.
Okay.
But that's the good news. But I want to keep on trucking. I mean, what else is there? I just saw a truck out here that said, "Keep on trucking" on the door. That old song has kept me going all these years, because to me, it's not about trucking. It's about life.
Mm-hmm.
And when life gets you down, you just get back up and you keep on going. Now, I bring that up to tell you what's going on in our life, because it hasn't been good. Our life is good.
Mm-hmm.
Back in June of last year, I got a telephone call. I was at a truck stop in Tennessee, and it's my brother, my last brother, and I sat there on that telephone and listened to him dying. He was in the hospital dying.
Wow.
And I talked to the doctor. They just told me everything they were doing to try to save him. And it was hard. And I realized I was listening to my brother dying.
Mm-hmm.
And we had to drop everything and run home. He was living with my mother. She was 90 years old with dementia and by herself. He was living in the basement. And he drank a lot, which is a basic problem. I didn't know till I got home what happened. But the neighbor saw him fall off the riding mower and hurt his back. And they told him he should go get it checked, and he didn't. He went to the basement, stayed in the basement for a week trying to drink the pain away. And then one day, all the blood he was internally bleeding. He didn't know it.
Didn't know it.
And when he was drinking, he was thinning out the blood, and he lost it.
Wow.
The doctor said he lost 75% of his blood before he got to the hospital. And they couldn't save him.
That's tough.
And that was tough. But we did what we had to do. We went home, took care of business. And then my mother, we were living in Florida. And I was planning on retiring there. And this whole thing is enlightening. But my mother asked me to move in. And we dropped everything we were doing and went. And we stayed with my mother.
Sold the house in Florida.
Really?
And at one point, we installed cameras so I could keep my eye on her while we were working. And we were out in California one evening. I brought up the cameras, and I couldn't find my mother. And here she had collapsed. And we called the local police. They went and got her, took her to the hospital. She stayed in the hospital for several days. They determined she had a UTI, which I didn't even know what that was.
Right.
You know, I didn't know. And she stayed they put her in rehab at a nursing home. We went home and took her out December 20th, and we stayed by her side 24/7 until she passed away. She passed away January 28th, 2 days before her 91st birthday.
Wow.
And we put our life on hold. We were off the road 2.5 months because we had to take care of business. And the pastor came over to the house the night before the funeral, and I was telling him that I believe my mother orchestrated this to get us in that house because she wanted me in that house before she passed so she could die at home instead of a nursing home. And after my brother died, there was no...
Right, right.
That's what would have happened. But we put everything on hold and went home and took care of business. And after the funeral, I went to church that Sunday, and I talked to the pastor. He come over, he says, what do you think about... I grew up in that church, but I hadn't been in church in years. But I went. And he come over afterwards, he said, how's it feel being back here? I said, well, it's enlightening. And he said, what do you mean? I said, you remember the other night I told you I believe my mother orchestrated us getting back in that house before she died? After going to church, I realized it wasn't my mother. That came from higher up.
Wow.
And I believe that Jesus orchestrated it through my mother to get me back there. It was like a homecoming and to get us back in that church. And it's hard for me to talk about it because it's been the most emotional time of my whole life. And it just had to do what I had to do. And I still got legal matters to tend to at home. But that's why we're here. We went back to work. We worked 5 weeks. We had to go home and do cataract surgery.
Uh-huh.
And they did my left eye, and they did her right eye.
So you both had it.
Yes.
That's crazy.
So I told the doctor, since they did my left eye and her right eye, if we put our heads together, we got one good set of eyes.
That's right.
But I asked him yesterday, we did a follow-up, and I said, is she okay to drive? And he said, yeah, she can drive. I said, that's funny, she never could before.
Wow. Well, it's great to see you guys. You're going to be here for the duration, just
Yes,
here for a
sir.
day or two, or?
I'm off until the middle of April because I got to go home and do the other eye.
Ah, so one eye at a time on the
Yes.
cataracts. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
But we're getting that old, you know.
Well, looking forward to seeing some of our old friends just like this. I said
That's why
it's
we're
been
here.
3 years since anybody's got a chance to get together.
Yes.
Are you gonna, like in the parking lot out there, or were you guys at a hotel? Or?
We're in a hotel.
Okay.
We got the car. We don't have the truck. Our company recently transferred us to our terminal in Richmond, Kentucky, which works for us since we moved back to Ohio. It's 350 miles from that terminal to the house, which is a lot closer than what we've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
But I hate to share a sad story, but that story has a good ending because I believe the whole thing was orchestrated by God to get us back in the church and to get me back at home.
That's a good thing.
That's a good thing.
That is, yeah.
Oh,
it is,
yeah.
absolutely.
And I don't have much family left, but I don't know who just knocked me in the side of the head, but it wasn't.
It was an orangutan.
It's usually her.
It's John the monkey. Yeah, how about that? See, it's like, a family
It's
reunion.
old home
Get to
week.
see all the old friends.
Old
yeah.
home week. That's
yeah.
when we were off anyway. We both drove down here with one eye each. So, but we got here safe and sound.
So you're going to be up in costume anytime? No, you don't do that anymore.
No, we can't fit in them
Ah.
anymore.
Yeah, for those who don't know, I mean, Snuffy and Granny, they actually, how many years did you guys literally dress up as Snuffy and Granny?
Since '94.
Yep.
Until the recent years.
Okay.
But
Until we both gained too much weight.
all right.
I've had a hard time. All of this serious stuff in my life kind of changed everything. But I feel like I'm starting to get back to my old self. If I'm not joking around, I'm not me. But I'm finally starting to get that back.
That's good.
Because the last 8 months has been pretty serious.
Well.
You still doing your cruises?
No, not since we were with you. That last cruise, that's the last, I mean, COVID, what the hell?
Oh, yeah.
That's why we quit going.
I mean, we talk about wanting to do one, but, we're not vaccinated. We've had the COVID and lived through it and everything. And I'm one of those that doesn't have the confidence about what may be coming 2, 3, 5, 10 years from now.
Right.
I understand if people want to get it, but I'm a little hesitant still. But
We took the vaccination because it was required.
And you're a military contractor,
Yeah.
right? Did you let the air out of that seat?
No, actually, I'm shrinking. And the doctor told me, she measured me for a DOT physical, and I'm looking at her funny. She said, what's the matter? I said, well, I used to be 5'6". You're telling me I'm 5'4". She said, well, we shrink when we get older.
Then she told him he's only 5'3 3/4.
And I said, well, I hope that's the only thing that's shrinking.
There you go. Hey, we'll get a quick
bad.
time out and get a news break here. We'll come back. Great to see you guys, though.
Likewise,
we'll
Steve.
see you.
We'll be around.
Be
We'll be
here
around.
all
Oh, yeah.
weekend. It is. Hey, Big Ed's on the line. We got you coming up here right after this, Big Ed. Stick around. Live from Louisville, Kentucky, celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Mid-America Truck Show, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
After a long winter road trip, there's nothing like coming home to a warm, comfortable home. Hi, I'm Steve with USA Insulation. We appreciate our truckers and the long hours you're putting in to service all. Without you, we wouldn't even get the materials to insulate. So we want you to feel like a king when you get back. We put our foam in your walls. It's like putting a coat around your entire home. Keeps the cold air out and the warm air in. And with the rising energy costs, that's going to save you a bundle. We're getting homes ready for winter right now, and we have $1,000 of savings for everyone. But because we love our truckers, we're going to give you an additional $250 discount just for mentioning this show. So give us a call, 1-800-USA-FOAM. That's 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net. We're going to give you an additional $250 discount for mentioning the show. 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net.
USA Insulation.
At Hotshot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
Diesel fuel cetane levels.
the cetane rating in diesel fuel is 42 to 45. Most diesel engines operate more efficiently with a cetane rating of 48 to 50. One treatment of Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme will raise your cetane 7 points, increase fuel economy, and improve cold starts.
Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, fine farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
My daughter Brinley is here at St. Jude. Coming here was literally life or death, and it was so scary. But St. Jude is fighting for one goal, like this one mission, life, and that gave us hope. We haven't received a single bill from St. Jude, so I really can just focus on what's best for Brinley.
Finding cures, saving children. Learn more at stjude.org.
And now, back to the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
All right, if things will work as planned, let me see here. Because my computer wants to be real slow. I think there's a lot of people using internet in this place, and it's dragging it down.
Oh, yeah.
Are you with me?
I'm with you, Steve. I tell you, is Snuffing Granny still there?
When I mentioned the fact that you were on the line, and they said, "Hey, we're personal friends." I said, "All right, so stick around. Yeah, say hello to Snuffy and Granny. We got them here."
Hey, Big Ed.
Two people that I love in this world, and they're so humble. I hadn't seen them since they invited us down to Thanksgiving, myself and Melinda, Stormy.
Yeah.
But they just sell themselves short, Steve. Snuffy, there's something that you didn't bring up, and I'm going to bring it up, and you might get mad at me, but hey, I'm in Oklahoma, and you're in Kentucky, so I can run and hide, and you won't black my other eye. You got a personal greeting from, I believe, President Bush. Did you not?
Gosh, I don't remember.
Well, I seen that on your wall, but back there in Florida, and thanking you for the work that you did.
Yes.
That you did for the veterans.
That was President Trump.
Okay, President Trump.
It certainly was.
Yes, Steve.
Even better.
He sells himself short.
The veterans are in my heart because I am one. But that's what we do for. That's the reason we got into it, to support the troops.
But Steve, this man is so humble, and Snuffy and Granny, I just wanted you to know that
You are dear friends, and you're one of my heroes. And I hope they put you on that wall of fame there at Louisville, because I can't think of two people
Are you
that
nominated?
represent the trucking community.
Don't know.
You know, as I get older, I'll be 70 in October. And what I went through the last 8 months with family and what we've been through, I was a Marine and a 45-year veteran truck driver, and I consider myself a tough guy. But when I talk about listening to my brother dying on the telephone and going home and watching my mother die, I can barely keep from breaking down. Because it's been, and that's not me, man. Everybody knows me as a happy-go-lucky guy, but I have been through so much in the last 8 months that it's been very hard.
Snuffy, you know what I've been through.
Yes, sir.
And you said it right. It's a even though it appears to be tragic.
Yes.
It's a blessing from God
to
put you on a path that you're supposed to be on. Really, it is. Everything that's happened to me, I can go back and look, okay, as tragic it appears, it always, you give it to God, and God will guide you in the path that you're supposed to be on. And that's just exactly what it is. Because you still know your immediate family is gone, but you still got your people, like I consider you two family, and Steve family, and even that ghost Maverick that I heard that was standing around there.
How about that? Back from the dead, Ed.
You have to explain that to him, Steve. But anyway, we still love you, and you know we're still family. Just a phone call away, man.
I sat there with my mother one day, and I looked up to the heavens, and I said, "Why me, Lord? What did I do?" I mean, we had our life. There's a sermon coming, Steve. There's a point here. We had our life planned. We thought we're living in Florida. We were going out working 2-3 months and taking 2 weeks off. Going home in Florida was like a 2-week Florida vacation every time we took off. And life was good. I'm planning on retiring in Florida. And then I answered that telephone and listened to my brother dying. And my life changed. And
really, listen to what he's saying. It's just like me. I just sold my place in Florida. Yeah. Every good plan. And then when I went down there, and me and Melinda and Stormy was going to go forward, and then she passed on me. I was at my wit's end because I had sold my place here in Oklahoma. I moved everything down there, and I just went to the Lord in prayer and said, God, what do I do?
Yes.
Keep your faith, go forward. Every laid good intention plan, you just don't know what's going to happen that's going to do.
You do.
And you got to pick yourself up and give it to God and go forward. And that is the truth.
Yes,
sure is.
I've thought about it many times. It's been an eye-opener because we thought we had our life set. But then all of a sudden, God decided to put his plan into place. It wasn't our plan. It was his plan. And when I look back, I had to be there for my mother. And he arranged it. I had other plans. But we just dropped everything, moved back to Ohio, moved into my mother's house. And my father passed away in that house the same night Dale Earnhardt did. And this is all a higher power guiding our life. And it's brought this to my attention. And my father passed away in bed in that house. And to this day, we sleep in the same bed he died in. Because my mother was going to throw it out, and I said, can I have it? Because at the time, we were sleeping on a hide-a-bed. And that thing, the frame on there was giving me aches and pains.
Wow.
And so I got that bed, and it went to Florida with us. And now we're back in that same house, and that bed is right back in that same house. And my mother has slept on the couch for 20 years because she refused to sleep in that room where my dad died at.
Yeah.
And I consider it an honor to live in my parents' house, because the statement, honor thy father and thy mother, comes to my mind, and I can't think of a better way to honor my parents than to live in their home. And what I'm saying to you is not showboating, standing here. This is coming from my heart, because it's been hard. But,
Snuffy,
but I know we're going to get through it. We're gonna
listen
get
to
through
me,
it.
Snuffy. Somebody, here you're giving a testimony over a live radio program. Somebody out there needed to hear your story. And that's how I feel when I would share Glenda's story, or even if I share Melinda's. I wake up every day with one goal in mind, and that is if I can be a blessing to one individual and give them the spiritual strength to face a battle that they might be facing, then I've done what God has asked me to do. And I'm telling you, you have done it, both of you. You're just beautiful people. And in my opinion, because I know you personally, you do sell yourself short. And I appreciate you letting me talk to you. Steve, I appreciate you letting me talk to them. I'd like to hang on and talk to Maverick, but I'll let you handle that, because it's your fault that man died. So, I'll let y'all go. I love you.
You're the one that confirmed it, Ed. Hey, everybody, the gang's all coming together.
Hey, don't put the blame on me.
We miss you, Ed. Hope
We'll
you feel
talk
better.
at you later.
All right.
Have a good
Ed
one.
had that little fall last week, so yeah, get well soon, Ed.
Thank you, Steve, for letting us do
Yes.
that. He's a personal friend.
You're more than
Appreciate
welcome. Yeah, again.
I didn't want to get emotional on the radio, but this is life, man. This is life.
Hey, it's live, right?
Yep.
Live life. That's.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
And you
You
keep
got
on
to do
trucking.
what you got to do.
Yes, sir.
All right, our number, 844-844-3388. I have no idea who we got coming up next. I know Horse Feathers has arrived on the scene. He was here a few minutes ago, so he arrived safely at the Louisville International Airport. We'll be back in 2, and more to come live from Louisville. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
You work hard. You deserve a seat that works just as hard as you do. The Bostrom T-Series seat has provided drivers with comfort for millions of miles over the past 3 decades. Each seat is built right here in the USA and has 4-position front cushion tilt and higher low-profile air suspension with Isolate. It's also equipped with many standard and optional comfort features, such as high and mid backrests, 9.4-inch 4-aft slide adjustment, adjustable armrests, and manual or dual air lumbar support systems to keep you comfortable throughout your ride. Build your T-Series seat today at BostromSeating.com and ensure your ultimate comfort for wherever the road takes you. Bostrom Seating, the ultimate comfort for the open road.
After a long winter road trip, there's nothing like coming home to a warm, comfortable home. Hi, I'm Steve with USA Insulation. When we put our foam in your walls, it's like putting a coat around your entire home. It keeps the cold air out and the warm air in. We're getting homes ready right now for winter, and we have $1,000 savings for everyone. But because we love our truckers, we're going to give you an additional $250 discount for mentioning the show. 1-800-USA-FOAM or USAinsulation.net.
My mother was always very active and independent, and she was familiar with her neighborhood. But one day, she stopped at the stop sign for much longer than usual. She wasn't even really sure where she was at.
It's important for you to talk to someone about it. I felt so much better after my son told me, Mom, we'll figure it out.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
All right, back at it live. Louisville, Kentucky, 50th anniversary celebration of the Mid-America Truck Show. My, day number 1 underway. Our show runs till 6 this evening, I believe, right? 6 tonight, and then Friday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. A little bit shorter of a day. And before we get to our next, real quick, like I'm looking over here, for those maybe heading this way tonight, Thursday night, they will be holding the 50th anniversary celebration here. It's something different than they've ever done. They've got the South Wing, a lot of open space down there. So everybody's invited. $1 beers. Beer and bites, they're calling it. So I guess that's hors d'oeuvres or finger foods or something. They're going to have, of course, that's a fundraiser. The beer sales going to raise funds for the St. Christopher Truckers Relief Fund. I'm looking here. All right, there's the beers and bites. J.D. Shelburne, they're going to have live entertainment there, by the way. One of the hardest working singers in the business. J.D.'s logged over 2,500 performances around the country. I'm not real familiar with him, I don't think, but I mean, he's open for a lot of big names. He's open for the likes of ZZ Top, Miranda Lambert, Montgomery Gentry, and a whole bunch of others. He's appeared on country music television. He's the guy that did My Old Kentucky Home at the Kentucky Derby. So he'll be performing there later on this evening. Now, I'm finding all this information from the official Mid-America Truck Show website, truckingshow.com, by the way. As we commemorate the 50th anniversary of the Mid-America Truck Show, we're all reminded of all the support we've received from the exhibitors, the attendees, and our partners over the years here. With that in mind, this is what we're doing, offering our support to those in the industry that are in need by giving to the St. Christopher Trucker Relief Fund. We're actually going to have, is it President, Vice President of the St. Christopher Fund joining us, I think, 1 o'clock Friday afternoon. Okay, that's Shannon Curry. Actually says Director of Philanthropy, but nonetheless, they'll be joining us here on the program tomorrow afternoon. And if you'd like to donate to the St. Christopher Trucker Relief Fund, you can make a donation to the silent auction. It's going to be coming up later tonight. I didn't even realize they're going to have a silent auction there, all right? And, of course, they're selling products, vouchers, and all those kind of things here at the Mid-America Truck Show. All right, you've been coming down here how many years now, for crying out loud? You got to get up close to the mic. So, yeah.
Oh, you got me right now? You can hear me okay?
Yep.
I guess we've been coming here for at least 6, 7, or 8 years right through there. Well, how many years we lost because of Corona? Is that a couple years?
Well, it's been 3 years since we've been here. Yeah. 2019 was the last time.
Right. And I'll tell you, we sure miss you on that WLW show back in Cincinnati. That was a legend. I don't know how we lost out on that. That's not a good thing.
But we're back.
I know. Now, so you're on iHeartRadio? Is that?
No, this is where we're on Facebook. We're on YouTube. We got an app, which I don't think the app is actually working. We don't have enough bandwidth strength apparently for a little button you push on your smartphone to listen to the program live, which we're back midnight to 5 every night. So.
I just want to tell everybody out there, this was a fantastic show. Steve's dad was wonderful. And what I used to love about Steve's dad, he always used to play all them great old country songs. He'd throw a record in there, Patsy Cline and all the good old singers. It was fantastic. But that the show was so informative. The truckers, they really knew what was going on in every part of the country. It was a great show. And it was really hard to see it go off there like it did all them years.
Right.
It was uncalled for. It was not right. It just was not right.
So, give me, I forget your name.
Gary.
I know Gary lives right up there in our neck of the woods, Cincinnati, Ohio. Friends with Neighbor Dave.
Yeah, Neighbor Dave and all those guys. I have a shop. I've been fixing cars for like 41 years in Clifton, And then I guess some of you folks know that Steve's son, Steve, is a Delhi police officer. Does a very good job up there, just so you know. And sometimes I see him at nighttime. One night I saw him in a gas station on a bicycle. I says, does that thing go fast enough to catch a car? But, how you been doing all right, Steve? All right?
Doing well, plugging away here. It's different being actually live from the show. Over the years, we were always like recording segments and whatnot.
Yeah.
I hadn't had a cigarette in 2 hours.
Well, no, that's bad. That's not good. How about Chris? Is the hot shot Chris guy around?
Chris Gabrelchik, he's here. Here we are in booth 16067. The Hot Shot Secrets directly catty corner back there. They've got a much bigger booth. You got to go back there and look.
Yeah.
They've got a special truck on display here.
Oh,
It's
good.
one of the. It's not a pickup. The Hot Shot Secret is famous for the world's fastest diesel truck. The Hot Shot
Oh, is
Secret
that
Fire
correct?
Punk Diesel, first
Oh.
diesel race vehicle ever to break into the threes.
Oh my gosh.
Last
that's
year
fantastic.
hit a 398.
Man.
3998 or something like whatever, but real close. But
I know.
Now this is a different truck they've got back there. This guy that you go back there and meet the guy that owns it. It's really cool. It's one of the big rig race truck. He does the drag racing. It's a 62. Can't remember what model that
It's not
truck
an old
is.
Mac, is it? Not
It might be. It's a 62.
Them old Macs had a Maxidyne motor, and I used to work on them at the gas company garage in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
It was a Maxidyne engine. It was like, might have been a turbocharger. I'm not sure it was. One of the first turbochargers. Those things were really something. They were really good, you know. But, let's see, anything else? Is Dave going to be down here by any chance? You know if he's going to be here?
You know what? I have not spoke to neighbor Dave in a few weeks. He chimes in on Facebook or
Oh, does
YouTube
he?
here and there and
I
just
got
says,
you.
hey, I'm good morning and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know if they're going to. They always make it down on Saturday, it seems
Yeah,
like.
right.
So
And then now, what time are you on late at night?
midnight to 5. Same slot we've
I see.
always been. Live midnight to 5. And then overnightdriveradio.com. That's the website. You can go there and you can listen to the podcast any time of the day or night. So.
I'm not real happy with the red eye radio. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
I mean, it's.
Hey, they're right around the corner. Go there and say it. Tell them.
Well, listen, I'll get off here and let you go.
All right.
Thanks for letting me get here, and
Absolutely.
best of luck to you. And we'll see you when you get back. Okay.
Have a great. Enjoy the show. Good to see you, man.
Thanks a lot. Bye bye.
All right, one of our listening friends. I got a local guy. I've been seeing this guy for years down here in Louisville, Mid America Truck Show. Who else we got on the line? I'm looking over here again. Everybody with us, I guess, is via Facebook or YouTube or TNCRadio.live. I think that they're actually up and running. TNCRadio.live. Let's see. Hello, Rick. What's going on there? There's Paul Henderson. Morning, y'all. Good to see you. Martin says, it's Cat Mom. Hello, Cat Mom. If you're up and at 'em there, you said maybe you'd give us a call this weekend. Lines are open and available. Looking good, Steve. Great to watch you during the day. Sounds like it's a fun show. I'm sure if you're not in the trucking business, there's a lot to do there as well. Yes, that is true. I mean, if you've got young kids, bring the kids down. Richard Petty's going to be here this afternoon, I think, today or tomorrow. They've got all kind of special guest things, all kind of fun stuff for the kids. You name it. Let's see. Cue Ball's out there. I think that's not the cue ball that calls. That's our other friend. Hello, Mike. And hello to Pepper. If Pepper's listening in out there. There's Dean. Hi there. We got Lynn on board this morning. I just saw Lee Strebel. Lee is one of those folks that chimes in on Facebook and YouTube here and there. He's at the show. And we got, Big Ed. We've already talked to Big Ed there. Go back to bed. Anyway, it's 844-844-3388. We'll get our news break, come back with the Donut Man is on board, and other guests as we roll into the day number 1 Mid-America Truck Show, Louisville, Kentucky. I'm Steve Sommers. Great to have you with us live.
USA Radio News with Lance Pry.
Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson's Supreme Court nomination continues today in Washington. As Democrats praise Judge Jackson's record, Republicans are not making it easy for her. Senator Blackburn asked the judge to define a woman. Ms. Jackson said she couldn't, as she's not a biologist. Senator Josh Hawley, after pointing out her soft-on-crime stance, stated he can no longer support her nomination. It should be noted the Democrats can't put her on the Supreme Court without any Republican support because of their numbers in Washington. NATO Secretary Jens Stoltenberg spoke with reporters on Wednesday ahead of an emergency summit in Brussels, exactly 1 month after Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
We face a new reality for our security, so we must reset our deterrence and defense for the longer term. NATO leaders will reaffirm our support to Ukraine.
USA Radio News.
Not too long ago, it felt good to withdraw your cash from the bank, didn't it? For a vacation or a new car. But today, withdrawing your own cash has become risky. Pat Boone here for Swiss America. According to The Secret War, a new Swiss America white paper, I learned that all banks are now required to spy on you and me for the government, and then report any financial behavior deemed suspicious or unusual. You must read The Secret War. It's free.
Thanks, Pat. Call toll-free 800-630-1490. That's 800-630-1490.
Truth is, I believe the government's new war against cash is really a war against us all. But the secret is now out. So please, get and read The Secret War.
Again, 800-630-1490. 800-630-1490 today.
Or at SwissAmerica.com.
The computer chip shortage around the world has Intel Corporation taking the offensive stance.
Shutdowns of factories during the COVID-19 pandemic combined with high demand and unstable supply chains have created a global semiconductor chip shortage. CEO of Intel, Patrick Gelsinger, tells Fox Business that they're investing in manufacturing to combat the shortage.
We're not just going to manufacture chips for our purposes, but we're going to manufacture wafers for the industry as well and become a major U.S. foundry supplier, opening the doors of our fabs wide, and something that we think is essential.
From the USA Radio News Phoenix Bureau, I'm Tim Berg.
Madeleine Albright, a child refugee who fled the Nazis, then rose to power to become the first female U.S. Secretary of State. She died Wednesday of cancer. She was 84 years old. Albright was a central figure in President Bill Clinton's administration. She earned praise from both sides of the aisle. USA Radio News.
Gunsmoke. Port Laramie. Have gun. Will travel. Frontier Gentleman.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
The greatest radio shows of all time. Classic radio theater with Wyatt Cox. On many of these radio stations or online. Just search for Classic Radio Theater with Wyatt Cox. That's Classic Radio Theater with Wyatt Cox.
Prince William and Kate Middleton, during their official meeting with Jamaica Prime Minister Andrew Holness on Wednesday, was given Jamaica's intentions. Holness directly addressed the country's intention to break away from the British monarchy, referencing the anti-colonial protests that took place amid the couple's arrival in Jamaica on Tuesday. Holness is calling for the country to drop William's grandmother, Queen Elizabeth, as head of state. For the first time in American history, a Supreme Court nominee has been selected by the president based on skin tone and gender. Ketanji Brown Jackson is being questioned this week for the nation's highest court. Judge Jackson, questioned by Senator Blackburn on what the definition of a woman is, the nominee would not answer the question, saying she was not a biologist. Here's some of the exchange from Senator Josh Hawley on.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
Ultra-low sulfur fuels.
the primary function of diesel fuel is combustibility. One of the little-known aspects of fuel is its role as a lubricant to metal-on-metal moving parts. The introduction of ultra-low sulfur fuels diminishes the fuel's ability to lubricate because sulfur, which has been mostly removed, has lubricating properties. Hot Shot Secret Everyday Diesel Treatment with LX4 delivers unmatched lubricity. Third-party testing confirms that it takes 3 times the amount of leading fuel treatment to match the lubrication benefit of 1 dose of Hot Shot Secret. Everyday Diesel Treatment is a fully formulated 6-in-1 premium fuel treatment for every fill-up, every time.
Everyday Diesel Treatment is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
I got a message from Pappy. Pappy's headed this way, but I guess I don't know how long the delay's going to be. So got an overturned tractor trailer on 71 South, about 30 miles north of Louisville. So he's caught up in the mess. Ugh. Yeah, I kind of wondered why you guys weren't here yet. A little bit of a delay. Meanwhile, 844-844-3388. Look at 007 checking in. See Iowa 80 westbound going to Kansas City today. Be safe out there, 007. Hello to Jamie, getting unloaded in Cleveland at this hour. There's MOON. Hey, Gary, how about that? Jeff and I listening in Cincinnati. That's our friends with Rumpke Recycling there in Cincinnati, Ohio. Kentucky Ken on board. Good afternoon, Steve. And the overnight drive family. Try not to get in trouble in Louisville. With that cast of characters there getting loaded in Virginia, headed to Ohio. There's Kentucky Ken listening in. Hello to Scuba here, Steve. Nice to catch you during my work time. Kind of unusual. Yeah, looking good. I'll try to give you a call sometime, maybe during tomorrow's show. All right, do that. Let's see. Daddy and Papaw of 3. Okay. Talking earlier about the double nickel 55-mile-an-hour speed limit that Ohio just didn't want to get rid of years ago. And he said, yes, absolutely. That was all about revenue generation. All right, who we got here? Got the Donut Man checking in. Get all the way up to the microphone, or they won't hear a word you say, and I'll turn your mic on there. There you go.
All right. How you doing, Steve?
Doing well. How you been?
Pretty good. How you been? It's good seeing you again.
Okay, yeah, I guess last time we saw you was at the Binnacle there at Cincinnati. It was at the Fall Festival.
You was the MC.
Yeah.
It was almost 3 years.
Yeah.
If we didn't see you there, it would have been 3 years from seeing you here at the show.
You get up to the microphone. There you go.
Daughter. This is Alexis. We don't have a handle for her yet.
Hi, Alexis. Hello. Alexis, what do you think? Now, you've been here many times before. You've been growing up coming to these truck shows year after year. How old are you now?
I'm 18 now.
18 now?
Yeah, she just turned 18
About
back in
that.
November.
Well,
Does that mean we're getting old, Steve?
well, yeah. Got a grandkid that's already 10, you know? So
Oh, I know. I saw his picture. I can't believe that was the same little kid I saw at the truck show that time.
He literally
Went to
grew up stomping on my
trucks.
feet
Yep.
25 years ago, so yeah. So what do you think? Have you been here long? Have you seen much of the show
we
yet?
got here a little bit about an hour ago. We were just kind of making rounds, getting the layout a little bit. We haven't been out back to see the show trucks or anything yet, but made our way around. Saw some people, hoping to meet some of the listeners like Jolly Green. I like to meet Pappy.
Yeah, Pappy. I just said Pappy's delayed there, so.
Yeah, first got to see Snuppy and Granny. That's the first time I've seen them in like 5 years.
Yeah. So what do you think? Since I'm kind of confined here, is the crowd growing? How's the parking lot full? What's the thing
when
looking
we came in, the parking lot there was cars, but I was expecting a little bit more. But there was something going on 264 there also. Because I know Pappy said there was an overturned truck there on 71.
Yeah.
We had that happen a couple years ago. We were coming down because we planned on coming on Friday and Saturday, and then there was an accident, a delay on 71. And by the time we got through, the time we would have got here, it would have been time to leave. So we just came on a Saturday, and then it rained all day that year.
So he's got to handle the donut man, because way back when my dad was doing the show, you used to call him. You were making donuts in the early morning hours, right?
I was a baker and had a bakery and everything, and I always just called in and used my name. My name's John. Everybody knows me. My name's John Jacobus.
Yeah.
See me on Facebook, in case you're wondering. And one night, Bozo and Squirrel used to go do remotes, and they were around an area where. And I would bring them donuts out to wherever they were doing a remote, whether it was at like Victory Express the first time I met him in person and stuff. But I've been listening to him since '87. And one night I called in, was talking to him, and then he hung up. And he said, "All right, Donut Man, have a good night." And the name stuck, and it's kind of like I can't get rid of it now. You know, everybody knows me as a Donut Man, even though I've been driving the truck for like over 20-some odd years.
Yeah. So you got out of the bakery business and started driving the truck. That's a transition.
Yeah. Well, that's something I always wanted to do. I was tired of being confined. I wanted to be out. I went to work at U.S. Express. They used to be in Medway there. And ran Midwest Regional, and then moved on, did Kroger Dedicated for just over 10 years, and left, went to a company based there in Mason for just about a year. I was running days, so I had to listen to you on the podcast because I was sleeping at night there.
Right.
With that company, and then I ended up going to work for R&L Carriers there in Wilmington. I've been there for about 5.5 years now.
Okay. Yeah.
And I just I pretty much every couple times a week I go to Louisville, but usually I just stay in the state of Ohio. I go down to Lebanon, Ohio from our terminal there on 71, and then go up to Geneva, Ohio, which is exit 218 off of I-90, which is about halfway between Erie and Cleveland. Do a switch and come back to Wilmington and go home.
So R&L, good company to work for, right?
Yeah, I've been real happy.
I've never heard anything negative about R&L.
They treat us good. They try to keep the equipment up, and give us decent equipment, and try to resolve issues. And they're driver oriented because a lot of people in the office were drivers that moved into different parts of the office, so they know what we're facing out there as drivers. It's just not some pencil pusher that came out of college that's never drove a truck trying to tell you, well, you're going to do it this way because we say so.
I did see him in the headlines a week or two ago. Did somebody lose their job over that?
Haven't heard anything yet.
I'm figuring whoever didn't tighten down the bolts is out of a job. That was kind of whoops. Somebody said.
We had a little bit of an oops there.
You had one job, tighten up the bolts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh,
well.
What a mess.
Accidents happen.
But they've been working on it pretty much around the clock for just about 3 weeks now, getting it cleaned up. Looks like they've made a lot of progress.
No doubt. Okay.
I will say one thing: our yard's been the cleanest it's been, and they got all the stuff cleaned up. We can actually back indoors now and stuff. Have room to maneuver. But yeah, they treat us real well. I couldn't ask for a better company to work for. I know there's good ones out there, but they treat us good. We got holidays, we got weekends, we have company resorts for the employees, and we have one like in Big Bear Lake, California, Pigeon Forge, Daytona. They just built one in North Carolina. It's all free for employees. Reserve it and stay there free for the employees. It's nice hotels.
Well, it's good. Good to see you, Donut Man. We get to meet some of I see Pappy's here. There's Horse Feathers. So, anything you're looking forward to doing while you're here? I mean, you've been doing it for a long time, but anything you really look forward to in Louisville every year?
Well, I always kind of look forward to seeing Mr. Motor Cup, all that. So.
Yeah. See some of the folks.
Yep.
People you haven't seen in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We haven't seen Mr. Truck Show. We haven't seen Mr. Gallagher yet.
He's here. I'm
sure he's here. It wouldn't be a truck show.
Believe it or not, he picked up the tab last night at the bar. He did. He actually paid the bill.
He actually paid the bill. He paid for your skull busters.
That's it. Well, somebody had sent him a threatening message.
Uh-oh.
I think somebody said if he didn't pay his bill, he's bringing a handcuff with him to arrest him.
Well,
you notice that? He's got a handcuff, not handcuffs. How do you handcuff a one-armed man,
Very careful.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Enjoy the show, and we'll be back into the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from Louisville. I keep wanting to say from the Hot Shot Secret Studios. It's our secret bunker in Louisville, Kentucky. Back after this.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
It's coming. Crisp fall mornings turn bitter cold. As you fire up your diesel, you can see your breath on the inside of a cab. Imagine looking deep into your engine. Freezing temperatures impact your diesel's fluids, especially fuel. On a 23-degree morning, the paraffin wax in your untreated fuel starts to morph from fluid to large crystals. These crystals clump together and form a gel. At minus 10 degrees, your fuel hits the point where it no longer pours like a liquid. It's so dense that the flow through the fuel filter will slow, causing hard starts or no starts. Get prepared now for the cold that is coming. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Winter Anti-Gel is a premium fuel additive that lowers your fuel's pour point to minus 65 degrees. If it's that cold out, you shouldn't be on the road. You ought to be at home in front of the fireplace. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Winter Anti-Gel Premium Fuel Additive. Available now online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. LaVon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3/4 or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-8255 888-378-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
Honorary Forest Ranger Betty White here, lending a hand to my dear friend Smokey Bear, because for years he's only said,
Only you can prevent wildfires.
but there's a lot more to say. Like if you park your car on tall, dry grass, the hot exhaust pipe can start a wildfire. So keep the animals safe, especially the cute shirtless one. Go to SmokeyBear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
And now, back to the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
That's what happens when you're live in Technicolor. Now, sneaking into the secret bunker. How you like my secret bunker? Put your headphones on. You can't hear me without headphones on. You can't hear anything anyway, right? All right, you got to sit on the edge of the seat because you got to get real close to the microphone.
Where's our spit
See?
guard? Where's our spit guard?
There you go. Well,
Yeah.
hey, you're just sharing everybody else's spit. Who
thanks.
cares?
Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
What's up,
I was just get close to the microphone. See, you're on the radio now. You're not on the cell phone.
All right, that's it.
So, what was the deal on 71? You had a
had a flipped over semi, probably about the 24, 25 mile post. Cost us about an hour getting down here.
all right, because I thought you'd be here by noon. You know,
Yeah,
so I said you were leaving
gonna
at
be here
10.
by noon. We left at 10.
Mm-hmm.
And so we would figure we would have got down here by noon, no later.
So he came from Baltimore here and probably got here quicker than you
Got
did.
here faster than he did.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, he was flying.
Yeah.
Well,
And are my arms tired?
What's going on, Horse
Hey,
Feathers?
how you doing there, Your Honor?
Yes.
Good to be here. Good to be
Hey,
back.
Mike, yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, it's Mike somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So
So what do you think, guys? You've only been here for a short time. Have you had a chance to see anything yet, or?
Walked in, registered, hooked up with him, and he brought me right to your booth here. So we really hasn't walked around much.
You came down with a retired law enforcement officer,
buddy
friend of yours?
He's around here somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's retired with the sheriff's office where I work.
Okay. So what's happening? Anything going on?
I'm down here trying to promote the Make-A-Wish convoy.
All right, yeah.
Mother's Day.
You've got to give me an update on this. When you sent me that text message yesterday, I said, wait a minute. Is that?
It's good, but we're going to keep it a little bit quiet
All right.
about it.
So it's a secret.
It's kind of. It's
for the moment.
Absolutely. People go to my page; they'll be able to figure it out. But I really don't want to broadcast it out. You know, it's a nice, generous donation, and there's a story behind it, but it's a good personal story. So, So we'll keep it, and we'll decide later on how we'll go about it.
I know there are people who like to make donations and not be,
Absolutely.
I gave money,
Right,
whatever,
right.
you know. So yeah.
But no, it was a very good contribution, and I'm greatly appreciative of it. The kids love it, and you know, it's moving me up in the numbers. So, and then we'll.
And that's kind of your goal, right? Whoever raises the most, gets to be in the lead truck? Is that the idea?
It does, yes, and it's the first truck out, and the 30 top fundraisers were the ones that get the positions. After 30, there's no more special privilege to be in a line anywhere. You just line up wherever. So if there's 600 trucks, if you're number 31, you could be at the number 600 spot coming out.
Mm-hmm.
So, but hey, it's not about that recognition. As I say, it's about taking care of, getting wishes for the kids and money to do what needs to be done to take care of those wishes. So, but we also get a lot of help from Chris, with Hot Shot Secret. He and Kyle have come up with a pretty good donation this year that they're going to match everything with, and we're looking forward to it. It's going to be a good year, and Kyle's setting up a team. We're in the process of getting everybody kind of moved over, myself and another gentleman, Rob Fitch. You talked to him last year, and we'll get him on the air here at some point. And so between the two of us, we're doing pretty good on closing in on that $5,000 match.
Oh boy!
So we're working on it. We're gonna get a little more of Chris's wallet opened up there.
Oh, that's just what he needs, right?
Yeah, he's just tickled pink about that.
I know he showed up here. I guess he's back at the Hot Shot Secret booth.
He's a busy person. He every time I turn around, he had somebody else asking him a question.
I mean, I've got a guest list here, right? So Toby didn't show up. Toby Young.
Okay.
He was, every year I've interviewed that man in the first hour. Now, typically, I have to send somebody over and say, hey, remind Toby he's supposed to be here. So Toby didn't show up. Louie did show up. Wreaths Across America is supposed to be here this hour. I ain't seen them yet. I know Brian Mathis with the Big Rig matches. He's going to be on in the 3 o'clock hour. I did see him, so he'll show up. I'm not sure who Cat. Is that Cat Scales or something maybe? I'm not sure what that 4 o'clock hour, but have you seen the Big Moose? Have you seen the Monkey Gouger? You haven't seen anybody yet?
Nope, I haven't run into anybody yet. So are they all supposed to be here?
Oh, they're here. Yeah, I mean, when we first started, it had Moose and Gouger and Tex. They were all standing right there, and then they all just disappeared.
All right, so Gouger did pick up Tex on the way.
Yes.
All right.
Got to meet Hillbilly Tex.
I know that was the plan, that Monkey Gouger was supposed to be coming through, and Tex was supposed to be standing out there waving his hat.
We've already made Tex this weekend. We were over at the Blue Horse Lounge down there at the hotel last evening.
Okay.
Monkey Gouger and Tex came in, and I was there, and the Princess and Wanda, he got to snuggle up close and take a picture with Georgia Peach. Yes. So he's in hog heaven now.
I was going to ask if there was dancing girls or something.
Well, that's
a couple more drinks, right?
I got to ask you if the Gouger picked up the tab.
I shared his email, and you probably hadn't even heard about that. I got a message from Pappy. He sent it to everybody. He sent it to Princess. He sent it to even Monkey Gouger.
Right.
I guess he took you seriously. He said, "I am bringing a handcuff with me to bring him back to Hamilton County under a warrant unless he pays his fines."
Yeah.
To Mr. And he did pick up he paid the bill.
Oh, well, he's cleared it.
See, now we were ready to go. He paid the tab, and I said, well, hell, since he paid the tab, I'll get another round. So I got another.
There you go. So
that's the idea.
Well, Hillbilly Tex should stick out like a sore thumb, too.
He's got his walking stick. He's got that old cowboy hat, and he looks like a hillbilly.
Right.
Hillbilly. Does he have the granny panties swinging from the walking stick?
No, not that, but So what do you think over the next? You're just here for today, Pappy,
we're
right?
out here at 6 o'clock and heading back to Hamco.
Give us an update on the daughter. She's still slated to come home on
April 1st. We're looking at Friday, so a week from tomorrow is the scheduled date for her to be home. It's looking that way. So I'm going to take some time off. She can't be left home alone. So take some time off and make sure she don't sneak out of the house.
So anything really changed with the memory? Is it coming around, or not much change?
Some days it seems like better than others. Like her sister was there, and when I walked in, I'm like, you getting visitors today? She goes, yeah, Sissy was here, which normally
she wouldn't remember that.
She would,
Okay.
But then again, I can walk out of the room and walk back in and ask her, and then she might forget. So hopefully with time, that'll all come back and get her back to normal.
So the concern is with somebody like that they could go out and just forget where the hell they're at, where they're going, or
why she left the house.
Yeah.
I think with the long-term memory, I think if she actually got out, she would probably be able to find her way back home. What about Rambler, man? Is he here or what?
I don't think Ram was going to be here. I know his son actually chimed in on the stream chat earlier. Donovan was listening in during the day. He checked in from school.
Oh, really?
He's in school. He's in from whatever high school he was in.
Okay.
So he did chime in earlier. Gotcha. Yeah, the stream, our stream chat actually works. So I'm getting messages from our friends on YouTube and Facebook and all that fun stuff.
I was going to say, you're going to have a whole new audience here with being out in the daytime. All these people that haven't been able to chat and talk to you, and so. But anyways, for what little bit I've seen so far, other than I take it that the OEMs aren't here this year.
Correct.
What I've seen.
That is correct. I think the only OEM is Western Star. That's the only one that was on the list. Now, I was talking to Louis Pugh with Owida about that. He said, 3 years, haven't been here. Why in the hell would they opt not to show up for the biggest show? 50th anniversary, no less.
The only thing I came up with is there's that other show that's done over there in Germany that's this and every other
If the
year
schedule,
show.
yeah.
And what was it, 14, 15, somewhere in there, they decided, OEMs decided that they were only going to do, they were going to do each show individually and not do two shows in the same year.
So what the
So,
they weren't supposed to be. I'm sorry, I was listening.
I realize exactly. I see what's going on there. So, but yeah, he must have drove the Hemi down. I wonder how the fuel mileage was in that.
Yeah.
He probably.
I'll ask him about that.
He probably knew how to get around that back up on 71.
See, I gotta. You want to come see Papaw? There's. They weren't saying. I look over and there's my son, my daughter-in-law, Steve and Lauren. I guess Avery got taken out of school. It's Thursday. What the hell is he doing here?
That's spring
The
break.
little Aubrey, my
I've never
beautiful
met
now
Aubrey.
2-year-old granddaughter.
No, wait a minute. I take that back. I did meet Aubrey, but she didn't meet me.
She was still,
We had the.
in Urido. And I don't think you say that. Like,
Yeah, we had the. What was that? The gender reveal.
on the cruise,
On the
yeah.
cruise, absolutely. So, yeah, that's great. I'll be able to meet her in person now.
There you go, yeah.
Yeah, you know, I was practicing, Steve. I was thinking about it, you know, for the last couple of days, and I was going to get down here, and I was going to say from somebody that told you this, a great truck driver that told you this once, being here, and not in this location, it was another location in this facility, but he was with you side by side, and he said, Steve, you know, this thing just keeps getting bigger and bigger every year.
Did you see him?
I have not. Is he here?
He sat right there and shared that story about an hour and a half ago. Yes, Maverick's here, Goodwrench is here. So yeah, they'll be by.
All right, I gotta catch up with him.
I think Maverick's only here for today. Goodwrench will be here today and tomorrow, I think you said.
Has there been any monkey sightings?
He did actually go into that mode.
Yeah.
He was having trouble pronouncing something. You know, I can't say courageous or something. I don't know what it was.
You just said courageous.
Exactly.
That's right.
So yeah. What
I
else?
was gonna say, you know, I ended up on a Southwest plane because I couldn't get booked there on the tri-motor Ford there from JTM and M.
Yeah, JTM&M Airlines. He can't say that.
Can't say that.
That's great. Hey, let me see here. Let's see. You know, since we're doing this like we always do, I mean, the phones are actually operational, if you can believe that or not. Judge, is this John?
Yes, Steve. How are you, buddy?
What's going on, John? I keep wanting to say good morning, but yeah, good afternoon, John. What's happening?
Oh, not much. I've never been to the show except one time about 10 years ago with a company. Our boss got a tour bus and let us go in there. And I've never parked in there myself or tried to take my truck in there. So was kind of curious how long he's going to be there after 5 o'clock, really, and whether it'd be worth going at 4 o'clock or whether I should wait till tomorrow.
Yes,
and how do we get in there off I-65 North?
Oh man, my pattern is follow the signs that say airport all the way here. Airport, you know, it's Crittenden Drive. It's the Fairgrounds exit, Six Flags exit.
Okay.
But instead of going to the airport side, it's on the other side of the interstate. It'll say, what is it? Expo Convention Center, Kentucky Expo Center. Just
not hard.
Yeah. Now, what was your question about showing up? What, today at 4 or 5? You're thinking?
What time's the show after that?
Yeah, I'm saying 4:30 because I just got through Nashville, big crash down there. So
okay,
it says 4:30 on my GPS. What time I get there?
All right, show runs till 6, but I mean at 6 o'clock tonight, that's when they're having that 50th anniversary celebration, the dollar beers and food and entertainment, and so it's going to be kind of like a party going on tonight here in the South Wing, and then you're going to spend the night and then have the whole day here tomorrow, kind of thing, or?
Actually, no. I was a dummy and planned a doctor's appointment for my CPAP tomorrow at 8 a.m. So I got to go up to date and tomorrow here tonight. So,
well,
I just wanted to stop in and meet everybody. I've been listening to you for probably close to 25 or 30 years. Well, I'd go 20 to be safe.
Wow.
I'm not that old yet.
I'll be darned.
I would say if you had
would like to meet everybody, you know.
I would say if you had the choice between today and tomorrow, if you got here for that short a time today while the show was running, that last hour and a half, that to try to find everybody at the booths, you're going to find everybody a little easier than maybe out wandering around talking, you know, mingling with everybody doing the benefit out there for the St.
Yeah,
Christopher
because
Fund,
I
you'll
know
never know where
we'll be
anybody
there,
is.
you'll be there, but we have
Yep.
no idea who all else is going to be there. Yeah.
So
Okay, yeah. So I heard you saying that those guys were standing around there at the beginning and they kind of wandered off there.
Yeah, exactly.
I understand. I see. All righty. Well, you just got to go in the expo center then, right? And I was looking at it going south. There's a big truck lane on the left side of the gates there, like when you get in the state fairgrounds. Is that where we go in at to get back there? Or?
Well, are you going to be driving the four-wheeler, or are you going to be driving the big truck?
Big truck.
So if you're driving a big truck, you're going to want to park over at the stadium probably, because I don't believe there's any more parking in the expo center parking lot for trucks. So you got to park.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
The stadium parking
how to get
lot.
into the Cardinal Stadium.
Yeah, and to tell you the truth, when I was here one other time in 2013, and Google was my friend, because I just followed Google.
Yeah.
And actually, when I came here today, I came out of the airport, and it's like, well, where do I got to go? And I came out of the airport, and the sign says, go straight ahead to the parking lot. And I'm like, that works for me.
So it might be better if I just come back down Saturday, see if my friend will come take a 2-hour drive down from Dayton.
Probably.
A lot easier to get here early in the
Probably
morning.
better off, yeah, because you'll see. Even though the show does end at 4:00 on Saturday rather than 6:00, but
yeah,
you got to register when you get in
Well,
there. That takes time.
Yep.
Okay, one other question. What's the entry fee? How much to register? And when is the truck?
$20. It's $20 this year, ain't it? Yeah. It's been $10 for years and years. They jumped it. Early registration was 10 as of March 1st, and then now it's $20.
Thank you, COVID.
So
yeah. All righty, that's all I got, fellas.
And if
I appreciate it.
If you're in your four-wheeler or whatever, and they're going to ding you for $10 a day to park in the parking lot here too.
Yep.
Okay, so just go to the ATM and get about $1,000.
Hey,
John, I'm going to help.
Holiday says that ATM pays off every time.
Every time. Hey, I'm going to help you out, John. I wrote your number down. You're a first-time caller, right?
Yes. The last time I called you was probably 10 years ago when you were still down up at that prison there in Cincinnati. So I was able to get in one time in the studio when Bubba Bo was doing it Saturday night.
Okay.
I think he was off. He was on vacation. And
yep.
Probably one of the best times I've had being able to be on the air and stuff. It was awesome.
You weren't part of that barbecuing deal, were you?
Oh, no, I remember that.
No, I stayed away from that.
Oh, my. All right, well, I'm going to get a quick time out here, and I see there's Maverick right there. There's that you see the monkey over there? Don't call him a monkey. It's an orangutan. John, thank you so much. Watch your text messages. We'll get you that code for $60 as a first-time caller.
All righty, appreciate it. Thank you so much, Steve. You guys have a good day.
And we'll look forward. If you make it down Saturday, we'll see you then. We're in the North Wing. Lugnut Louie's on the line. Oh, my God. And then the right wing. Lugnut Louie followed by the right wing nut. First, we got to get a news break. We'll be back live from Louisville, 50th anniversary celebration of the Mid-America Truck Show.
USA Radio News with Lance Pry.
Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson's Supreme Court nomination continues today in Washington. As Democrats praise Judge Jackson's record, Republicans are not making it easy for her. Senator Blackburn asked the judge to define a woman. Ms. Jackson said she couldn't, as she's not a biologist. Senator Josh Hawley, after pointing out her soft-on-crime stance, stated he can no longer support her nomination. It should be noted the Democrats can't put her on the Supreme Court without any Republican support because of their numbers in Washington. NATO Secretary Jens Stoltenberg spoke with reporters on Wednesday ahead of an emergency summit in Brussels, exactly 1 month after Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
We face a new reality for our security. So we must reset our deterrence and defense for the longer term. NATO leaders will reaffirm our support to Ukraine.
USA Radio News.
Hey everyone, this is Mike.
And this is Brian with Fellowship Home Loans.
For years now, we've helped thousands of families live the dream of home ownership, and it's always great to hear from them.
I would highly recommend this company because they are quick and very easy to work with. Did a really good job and saved me a lot of money in the process.
At Fellowship Home Loans, we don't have clients. We have friends and family.
They were amazing. They are unbelievable. And I think they're just not going to do what they did for me. I think they will do it for anybody. They will just go beyond just to help you.
If we can help you, give us a call at 800-535-2779, 800-535-2779, or online at fellowshiphomeloans.com.
We are here to help. No pressure guaranteed. 800-535-2779.
I would say Fellowship is the way to go.
Welcome home.
Intercontinental Capital Group, DBA Fellowship Home Loans, Equal Housing Opportunity Lender, MLS number 60134.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. Levon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3/4 or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
After a long winter road trip, there's nothing like coming home to a warm, comfortable home. Hi, I'm Steve with USA Insulation. We appreciate our truckers and the long hours you're putting in to serve us all. Without you, we wouldn't even get the materials to insulate. So we want you to feel like a king when you get back. We put our foam in your walls. It's like putting a coat around your entire home. Keeps the cold air out and the warm air in. And with the rising energy costs, that's going to save you a bundle. We're getting homes ready for winter right now, and we have $1,000 of savings for everyone. But because we love our truckers, we're going to give you an additional $250 discount just for mentioning this show. So give us a call, 1-800-USA-FOAM. That's 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net. We're going to give you an additional $250 discount for mentioning the show, 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net.
USA Insulation.
It's coming. Crisp fall mornings turn bitter cold. You climb into your diesel and it feels like you're sitting on an ice cube. Imagine how your engine feels after a frosty night. Freezing temperatures impact your diesel's fluids, especially fuel. As the temperatures drop, water that is emulsified within your fuel is released, adding more water into your system. Frozen water in your fuel lines, filter, or bowl will simply slow the flow, or worse, stop the flow of fuel in your system. No fuel flow, no start. Get prepared now for the cold that is coming. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Winter Anti-Gel is a premium fuel additive that lowers your fuel's pour point to minus 65 degrees. If it's that cold out, you shouldn't be on the road. You ought to be at home in front of the fireplace. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Winter Anti-Gel Premium Fuel Additive. Available now online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret.
Powered by science.
Dean Michael, the tax doctor here. I have one question for you. Do you want to stop worrying about the IRS? If the answer is yes, then look no further. I've been around for years, I've helped countless people across the country, and my success rate speaks for itself. So now you know where to find good, honest help with your tax problems. What are you waiting for? If you owe more than $10,000 to the IRS or haven't filed in years, call me now at 888-557-4020 or go to mytaxhelpmd.com for a free consultation and get your life back.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that we can give our daughters everything they need to grow and learn. But not every child can focus on classes and play dates.
Nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. face hunger. That's 1 in 6. School lunch might be their only meal each day, and it's heartbreaking to imagine any child going to bed hungry. We're dreaming of a perfect day when kids can smile, play, and just be kids without worrying about where their next meal will come from. Feeding America is working to make that perfect day a reality.
Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste. That food is given to families and children in need. Being a kid should be about doing things that make an ordinary day extraordinary. Learning to play an instrument, building a sandcastle, hosting tea parties. Hunger should never be an obstacle to growing up.
You can help end childhood hunger in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Keep the bugs off your glass and the Smokies off your This is the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Yeah, coming over here asking me questions. I don't. Goodrich says, how many years was the bozo back in that corner? I said, was it 2 or 3? He's got a bet. He's got an argument going on with Maverick. They're fighting about how many years he's back there. I said, I have no idea. All I remember is 1 year when I was here and he was still back there. And this guy, yeah, my son, you no less, you were the one about his size, and you were stomping on my feet. There's Avery. That's my grandson, people. Little young Avery is here. There's Aubrey and Avery, and there's young Stephen, my offspring. So you guys weren't supposed to be coming down. You want to say hi? You got to come up near the microphone. I know you got to.
It was a surprise.
Well, it is a surprise, yeah.
Yep.
So is he out of school today, or did you take him out to bring him down here?
We kept him home today to come down and see Papa.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, so he's trying to, if you want to get up close to the mic, you can say hi to everybody.
Say hi to everybody. Say hi. To the mic.
Hi.
What's your name?
Avery.
And what grade are you in?
Second.
Second grade. Dad kept you out of school so you could come to the truck show, is that right?
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right. So what do you think? Have you seen anything yet? He pays about as much attention as... How did you get him away from video games long enough to come down here?
I think not having to go to school for a day made that difference. I think that
You think? Wow. He wants the headphones on.
It's a little better, yeah.
Here, let's say hi to... Is this Lugnut Louie?
Good afternoon. Oscar, how are you doing this afternoon?
Doing fine, Lugnut.
Well, I've called because I want to reassure you that we are taking extra precautionary measures to hold down the fort at the underground bunker while you're there in Louisville. We are cleaning the studio, so it'll be ready for your return come Sunday night.
You're at my
And
studio?
furthermore, that is correct. We are at the underground bunker right
Who gave you
now.
a key to my studio?
Now look, as your self-promoted executive producer, I have keys to absolutely everything.
Oh, okay.
But furthermore, more importantly, we need to let you know that we realize that you're eating powdered sugar donuts while you're in between breaks because there's white residue all over the microphone, and that is a bear to clean off, Sydney. So the thing you need to do, Johnny, is and also there's the other little Dorito crumbs off the keyboard. We've had an awful time getting them cleaned out as well. And I wish you'd just take a little bit more precautionary measure going forward. And
Somebody, what are you calling me a pig or what?
Well, if the shoe fits, wear it.
Okay.
On to more important matters, I see that Corn Peppers is there, and none other than Sassy. And I would like to wish them an adieu and thank them for the long drive and plane flight coming down to see you in Louisville. Thank you so much.
We miss you, Lugnut Louie. Over and out. Okay. See, that's
okay. Now, another thing that we need to discuss is the table there where the Princess and Georgia Peach is at. We have a little basket there for the sole purpose of cash donations. Now, I can tell you quite frankly, Roy, that we spent a lot of money getting you down there for gas and then the hotel, and I'm a little concerned about how we're going to arrange the trip back. So we put the basket out there, and hopefully people will give a dollar or maybe a nickel, and hopefully before the show is over Saturday, we'll have enough money to get you back to Cincinnati there, George. So we're going to do our best. But no promises. But regardless, your family has been called in to offer you emotional support.
And if all else fails, they maybe can hitch you a ride back to Cincinnati. I hope that'll work.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you, Lugnut Louie. Don't forget to lock the door when you're leaving.
Will do. Now, and do you need to ask you for your credit card in case we might have to get some replacement parts here in the studio, and I don't need to use your card, but it's always handy to have it on standby.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know, you're breaking up there, Lugnut. I gotta roll. All right. That's the cast of characters we deal with on any given day. What can you say to that? Who wants to follow that up? All right, so you're just here for the day today. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, the hour and a half drive turned into a 3-hour drive.
You get up closer to the microphone. You know what? You gotta move. You sit on the edge of the seat, dumbass.
I can't do it. I don't like doing it. Yeah, the hour and a half drive turned into a 3-hour drive.
So you got caught behind the
Jackknife semi
okay.
on 71
Yeah.
South. Yeah.
Pappy did the same thing.
So they had the whole highway shut down there, down to the shoulder, and they were cleaning out the semi.
So is it back up and running now, obvious, I guess?
I mean, it was still backed up pretty far when we were there. It took us almost an hour to get through it.
Yeah. So what do you want to do while you're here?
I don't know.
Have you seen any big trucks yet?
Yes.
Have you seen any race cars yet?
No.
Have you seen the Hot Shot Secret race truck back there yet?
Yes.
You did? Is that cool?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He wants a squishy.
Yes.
A squishy.
I do.
I hope you brought about $200 because it's $8 for a beer, it's $10 for a pork chop sandwich.
What? For him?
Almost as much as gas.
Yeah, right? Did you bring the Hemi down?
I did.
What it cost you to come down here?
I'm hungry.
It was $81.
Okay.
You know, that'll last a week.
Let's go, Brandon.
It's doing great.
It's great.
Working well.
All right. Well, good to see. I see some of our other cast of characters is showing up here.
He wasn't in the mood to come down.
He wasn't?
No.
Who talked him into it?
Me.
Really?
And my mom.
Ah.
He begged to know where we were going today.
And he told me. And that was bad. Because my mom didn't want me to know.
It was supposed to be a secret. You're coming down to see Mimi and Papa, right?
Yes.
Yeah? Well, here we are.
But I begged him. But it was kind of my fault. And then he was like, it has a lot of trucks. And then I was like,
Yep. A lot of
what is
trucks.
that?
A lot of fun stuff to see here. You'll have fun.
I was like, are we going to the movie? Nope. You really want me to tell you? Overnight drive?
Oh, boy.
He was looking for the overnight drive
That's
sign all
funny.
the way in. Where's it at? Where's it at?
That's right here. All right. Well, love you guys. Thanks for coming down. Love you, son. Have fun, Avery, all right? Don't forget to take
Okay.
your headphones off before you walk away.
Okay.
All right, we'll be back into, the gang's all here. I'll see if I can round up the big moose, maybe, and get him on the program here. Back into the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Bunker in Louisville, Kentucky.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Dean Michael, the tax doctor here. Are you one of those truck drivers that came home after a long haul and found the only thing waiting for you was a stack of IRS letters? Your significant other was gone, but your newfound IRS problem is still there. I've heard this story many times over the years. While I can't help you with your broken heart, I can fix your tax problems. If you owe more than $10,000 to the IRS or haven't filed for many years, call me for a free consultation at 888-557-4020 or go to mytaxhelpmd.com. Like I always say, you keep your eyes on the road, I'll keep mine on the IRS.
145 over 92.
180 over 111. I had a heart attack and a cardiac arrest and then a stroke.
Your blood pressure numbers could change your life. Lowering your high blood pressure could save you from a heart attack or stroke. If you've stopped your treatment plan, restart it or talk to your doctor about creating one that works better for you. Start taking the right steps at manageyourbp.org.
Now I'm, trying to get better, stronger than ever.
Brought to you by the American Heart Association, American Medical Association, and the Ad Council.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
Stiction.
found throughout the oil system, stiction is the sticky friction that negatively impacts your engine's ability to function at an optimal level. The molecular structure of oil is a hydrocarbon. The engine's extreme heat, tight tolerances, and high pressure cause the oil to break down and release hydrogen, leaving behind varnish, a carbon-based deposit. The varnish clings to the engine's moving parts, creating drag on the turbocharger, oil pump, and pistons. Symptoms of stiction include a rough idle and the loss of fuel economy and performance. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator delivers a 98% clean rating in third-party scrub tests. Its synthetic cleaner plus nano lubricant contains no harmful solvents and is formulated to be left in the engine to safely dissolve stiction for thousands of miles. It works as you drive.
Stiction Eliminator is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
All right, what do we got here? What do you do when the fire alarm starts going off in a 1,000,000 square feet convention center? What's going on? Hey, boy, you had to get the little strobe lights going. Somebody's... Yeah, let's see. Hear that? Who we got checking in here? Facebook, YouTube, there's Miss Millie. Wish I could have been there, but I haven't been since 1982. Just not wise due to my health. Anyway, have a great time. Big hello to the princess. Thank you, Miss Millie. There's, let's see. If Ed's there, it'd be cool to see him. Okay. Yeah, Ed is, matter of fact, he's talking about Mr. Motorcoat. Ed is literally about 30 feet that direction. They are 2 booths away from us, believe it or not, so... All right, let's see, James says, Mission 700, thank you very much. Sean, good afternoon. Looks like a good truck show there. Yes, it is. Come on down and join us. This is the first day. It's just getting started. Hello to Gary. Where's Gilligan? Gilligan injured his foot a couple weeks ago. He's not going to be able to make it to the show. So, who else we got? Nate on board. Good to have you with us. All right, yeah, the app apparently having difficulties. I guess we don't have the bandwidth for the app. We're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on tncradio.live. That's all up and running. But the Overnight Drive radio app having difficulties. All right, let me see. I'll turn your microphone on here and welcome in, welcome aboard. It's been a few years, Brian Mathis from the Big Rig Mattress. That rhymes.
Yes, it does.
Dalton, Georgia, in the house. What's going on, Brian?
It's good to be here.
All right. Well, let me see here. It's been how many years? 3 years since the last time we were here in Louisville. We always come by and say hi to you. And things have kind of changed since then. 2020 rolled around, and I thought it was a horrible year until about November the 6th, when they canceled my ass due to cancel culture.
Yeah. You're not the only one that's been canceled, though.
That's true. Hey, but we're back up and running, thanks to the folks. You've been meeting some of the folks here, Hot Shot Secret and whatnot. Good bunch of people. Yeah.
Seems like great folks.
Yeah. All right. Got a whole new audience here, Brian, since it's been so many years. Brian is, again, the Big Rig Mattress. That's where you started with the truck mattresses.
Right.
And have kind of graduated up to actual home mattresses under the current mattress moniker. Is that correct? Has that changed?
Yeah, we actually brought a couple of current mattresses to the show, just kind of introduce them. It's new for us. We've always avoided that just because, we consult in the mattress industry a little bit, and so we didn't want to be stepping on our customers. So we just stayed away from the home environment. The truck industry, from a mattress standpoint, is highly underserved. So we nobody really minded if we got involved in that, and we did make a different product. We made a high-end truck mattress, which was essentially unheard of, and we still do. And it's, other than us, it's still pretty unheard of. So.
We've talked over the years about Yeah, you can explain it all for us. I guess, before we get into that, I don't want to get too far ahead and then go backwards.
Yeah.
Take it back in time. We got about 5 minutes before news break, and then we'll come back with more, obviously, because you weren't supposed to be hooked at 3, but things are all out of whack. Hell, that guests aren't showing up here and there. Just,
no problem.
We're winging it. But, Brian, you had, was it you or your father that drove truck?
I did.
You drove truck.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's when I realized how underserved the truck mattress industry was.
So by being out there bouncing up and down and whatnot, you said, this is just, I can't sleep on this, right?
Yeah, it wasn't that big a deal for me because I knew, I'm out of the mattress industry, so I just had to make a few calls and I had what I needed. But in the trucking industry, not everybody used to work for a mattress company, so it occurred to me that somebody ought to do that. So,
and thus the creation of the Big Rig mattress.
That's it.
All right, now you say everywhere you turn, and probably back here, I'm not going to see much this year, but everywhere you turn, I know when I used to get around on Fridays and Saturdays, there's a mattress here, there's a mattress there, there's a lot of foam, and explain to the folks out there what mattress technology is all about, and is memory foam all that it's made out to be?
Well, memory foam can be a lot of different things. It's a formulated chemical process, and some foams are better than others. But usually, it's like anything else. The better something gets, the more expensive it gets. So if you're getting a cheap memory foam mattress, there's a real good chance you're getting a cheap memory foam mattress. That's where, I come from a company that was big in pocketed springs, and I just became a fan, and I've slept on them. And when I decided to start making a mattress for the trucking industry, I made a mattress like I slept on. I figured, I might as well be able to look a guy in the eye and say, this is what I think you ought to be sleeping on. Not everybody agrees. That's the thing about mattresses, is everybody's got their opinion. But I got a lot of reasons for standing behind mine.
I mean, some people like really soft mattresses. Some people like really firm mattresses. I kind of like, but I can't stand a really hard mattress. I can't sleep on that at all.
Well, what makes a mattress feel good is comfort, support, right? Reduced pressure points and good back support, and you can do that and feel more plush. You can, as a matter of fact, there's a certain amount of plushness required to get good back support. Have your spine lined up properly. A mattress is too hard, like you're talking about. Your spine lines up to the mattress, and that's not good for you long term. It is a personal thing, but there are some absolutes in there as far as, you need spinal alignment, you do not need excessive joint pressure, and it does make a difference to your health.
Okay. Well, if you could hold that thought, we'll take care of our news break here. Come back top of the hour. Normally at this time of the day, I'd be saying we're at the midnight hour on the West Coast. Well, it's 12 noon on the West Coast, believe it or not. So 3 o'clock Eastern time, live from the Mid-America Truck Show 50th anniversary celebration here in Louisville, Kentucky. Now, this is day one. Got 3 big days, 10 a.m. till 6 p.m. again on Friday, 9 a.m. till 4 p.m. on Saturday. Try to confuse that every time. But he'll be broadcasting live again noon to 5 tomorrow, 10 to 3 on Saturday. Come on by and join us here. We are in the North Wing. When we come back, Brian, you'll have to tell us where you're located at for those who make it by for the show. And I presume you've got some mattresses back there for folks to demo, to try out and whatnot. Okay, we'll be right back here. Stick around. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from Louisville.
USA Radio News with Lance Pry.
Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson's Supreme Court nomination continues today in Washington. As Democrats praise Judge Jackson's record, Republicans are not making it easy for her. Senator Blackburn asked the judge to define a woman. Ms. Jackson said she couldn't, as she's not a biologist. Senator Josh Hawley, after pointing out her soft-on-crime stance, stated he can no longer support her nomination. It should be noted the Democrats can't put her on the Supreme Court without any Republican support because of their numbers in Washington. NATO Secretary Jens Stoltenberg spoke with reporters on Wednesday ahead of an emergency summit in Brussels, exactly 1 month after Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
We face a new reality for our security, so we must reset our deterrence and defense for the longer term. NATO leaders will reaffirm our support to Ukraine.
USA Radio News.
Not too long ago, it felt good to withdraw your cash from the bank, didn't it? For a vacation or a new car. But today, withdrawing your own cash has become risky. Pat Boone here for Swiss America. According to The Secret War, a new Swiss America white paper, I learned that all banks are now required to spy on you and me for the government, and then report any financial behavior deemed suspicious or unusual. You must read The Secret War. It's free.
Thanks, Pat. Call toll-free 800-630-1490. That's 800-630-1490.
Truth is, I believe the government's new war against cash is really a war against us all. But the secret is now out. So please, get and read The Secret War.
Again, 800-630-1490. 800-630-1490 today.
Or at SwissAmerica.com.
The computer chip shortage around the world has Intel Corporation taking the offensive stance.
Shutdowns of factories during the COVID-19 pandemic combined with high demand and unstable supply chains have created a global semiconductor chip shortage. CEO of Intel, Patrick Gelsinger, tells Fox Business that they're investing in manufacturing to combat the shortage.
We're not just going to manufacture chips for our purposes, but we're going to manufacture wafers for the industry as well and become a major U.S. foundry supplier, opening the doors of our fabs wide, and something that we think is essential.
From the USA Radio News Phoenix Bureau, I'm Tim Berg.
Madeleine Albright, a child refugee who fled the Nazis, then rose to power to become the first female U.S. Secretary of State. She died Wednesday of cancer. She was 84 years old. Albright was a central figure in President Bill Clinton's administration. She earned praise from both sides of the aisle. USA Radio News.
Gunsmoke. Fort Laramie. Have gun. Will travel.
Frontier Gentleman.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
The greatest radio shows of all time. Classic radio theater with Wyatt Cox. On many of these radio stations or online. Just search for Classic Radio Theater with Wyatt Cox. That's Classic Radio Theater with Wyatt Cox.
Prince William and Kate Middleton, during their official meeting with Jamaica Prime Minister Andrew Holness on Wednesday, was given Jamaica's intentions. Holness directly addressed the country's intention to break away from the British monarchy, referencing the anti-colonial protests that took place amid the couple's arrival in Jamaica on Tuesday. Holness is calling for the country to drop William's grandmother, Queen Elizabeth, as head of state. For the first time in American history, a Supreme Court nominee has been selected by the president based on skin tone and gender. Ketanji Brown Jackson is being questioned this week for the nation's highest court. Judge Jackson, questioned by Senator Blackburn on what the definition of a woman is, the nominee would not answer the question, saying she was not a biologist. Here's some of the exchange from Senator Josh Hawley on the Soft on Crime record.
Why didn't you apply the enhancements as they were asked for?
Senator, I've answered this question many times from many senators who've asked me, so I'll stand on what I've already said.
So you have nothing to add about why these crimes, why these images, in your view, do not signal an especially heinous or egregious child pornography offense?
Later in the day, Senator Hawley went on Fox News to say he can no longer support Judge Jackson's nomination.
Crimes against children, this is somebody who apologizes to the criminals. This is someone who has handed out one lenient sentence after another, especially when it comes to these child sex crimes. And frankly, this is somebody who I just can't support.
Lance Pry, USA Radio News.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
ultra-low sulfur fuels.
The primary function of diesel fuel is combustibility. One of the little-known aspects of fuel is its role as a lubricant to metal-on-metal moving parts. The introduction of ultra-low sulfur fuels diminishes the fuel's ability to lubricate because sulfur which has been mostly removed, has lubricating properties. Hot Shot Secret Everyday Diesel Treatment with LX4 delivers unmatched lubricity. Third-party testing confirms that it takes 3 times the amount of leading fuel treatment to match the lubrication benefit of 1 dose of Hot Shot Secret. Everyday Diesel Treatment is a fully formulated 6-in-1 premium fuel treatment for every fill-up, every time.
Everyday Diesel Treatment is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
See that? Give you a thumbs up there. Welcome back. Or for those maybe that just joined us, welcome aboard. Hey, we're live in Louisville, Kentucky. Now, if you're listening between midnight and 5 a.m. here, say on, what is this, Thursday, Friday morning, because we're going to repeat. We're not live in Louisville at 3 o'clock in the morning, folks. We are live during the day, recording things from noon to 5 Eastern time. So, yeah, we are live right now, though.
Absolutely.
12 hours from now, it'll be Memorex, but we'll be there. And great to have you with us. Brian Mathis, welcome back once again. Show's only been open a few hours. Technically, you opened to the public at 1 o'clock 2 hours ago. So what do you think? You've been here many, many years. It's a lot of people showing up. You think it's decent traffic, or?
Yeah, I was actually surprised. I thought, normally Thursday is pretty slow. I mean, relatively speaking.
Right.
But it's been pretty crowded.
You always expect Friday. And Saturdays, kind of like, that's, what is that? That's the family day. Like my son and daughter-in-law brought the grandkids, my grandkids down, surprised us, showed up here. Saturday, a lot of families, a lot of strollers, people with dogs and whatnot. But
yeah, it's surprisingly busy for a Thursday, I think.
Which, that would be a good thing. Maybe that's a positive sign for for Friday and Saturday, you could hope, right? Well, let's get back to a little bit of mattress talk. Hang in there, right-wing nut. That's one of our callers. We actually take phone calls here. You can believe that? We're doing that here live from the show. So, all right, back to mattress talk here. So, as a truck driver, you created the Big Rig mattress.
So yeah, I mean, how I got to driving the truck is I was an engineering manager at the Simmons Mattress Company in the 90s. And I decided to start an engineering company, and I did. Left Simmons, started an engineering company, and then 9/11 happened, and engineering company, starting out any kind of company then was not a great idea. So my family had been in the trucking industry for years and years, so I just went to I went to one of my uncles, hey, teach me how to drive a truck in case I can't get this engineering thing off the ground. I might need to eat.
Mm-hmm.
And so he taught me how to drive a truck. I got a CDL, and so I engineered, and when I couldn't get work, I went and drove trucks, and that's how I got in the trucking business.
I'll be darned. So you drove truck how many years? Not very long?
Not very long. I mean, I can tell you, I have a lot of respect for truck drivers because I drove for about 3 years, and I can tell you, I felt like that was some of the hardest work I'd ever done. And just, I understand the fact that a lot of drivers feel like they don't get any respect, and there's a reason behind that. And that's because a lot of them don't get any respect.
Right.
It's
right.
It's a difficult task. It is a highly competitive business. And it's tough. There's a lot of good people in it, but you run across some folks that really don't understand just how hard it is to be a driver.
So sell me a Big Rig mattress. I drive a truck for a living. What comes in a standard truck? What are you going to get when you get it?
You're going to get, well, I mean, as I've been told by a number of people, nobody buys a truck because of the mattress that's in it. And I get that. I mean, and I'm good with that because that's how come I got a job, right?
Right.
So, what comes is typically a piece of foam wrapped in a cheap piece of material. And there's a variety of things that are upgrades, but none of them are really what I would call a high-quality product. So what we built was we took and made what I think is the best way to make a mattress. It's not the most expensive mattress. It's not in the bedding industry, it probably is, but in the home industry, it would not be considered the most expensive. but it's probably one of the best designs out there in that it'll last a long time. Gives you the pocketed springs are uniquely suited to last essentially forever, and they still give you that comfort that you get from a foam bed when you first lay on it. That conforming aspect. So you get it touches your body as many places as you need. In other words, all the way through. So it'll conform to whatever your body shape is. And the more places it touches, every place it's touching you, it's carrying load. And that load carry reduces the weight of other places. So I realize that's a little technical from an engineering standpoint, but that's the best way I know how to explain it.
So when you say independent pocketed coils, I've talked to you about this over the years, but some mattresses have that hard band of like metal that goes all the way around the whole perimeter of the mattress, top and bottom, to keep it in shape, or what?
Well, that's a border wire, but that's something to attach their coils to, and then from there you have what's called a wire tie across the coil. So the coils are tied together with a wire. So those coils are not independent. They can't. If one moves, the other has to move because
they're all attached at some
that
point.
wire.
Yeah.
To the different wires that are crisscrossing that piece. So it makes it difficult for it to conform to your body shape, and that's why there's also another unique aspect of that, and that wire-tied coil has to have wires. You tie knots in those coils. Well, there's a limit to how strong a wire you can use and tie a knot in it. If it's too high tensile strength, then it'll break. So you have to drop the tensile strength in order to use that wire to make a coil in the first place. With a pocketed coil, we use wire that's twice as strong as the wire in the wire tie. That's why you never get a body depression in a pocketed spring mattress that's properly designed.
Okay.
So,
I mean, I know what you're talking about, but the little wires connecting the coil.
Right.
You ever jumped on a mattress and you hear it's the metal rubbing against each other and all those wire ties, I guess. So you've got an independent pocket for each spring, separating them, not tied together.
That's right. They're actually encapsulated in a pocket. The pockets are bonded together. We have that material made in a plant in Georgia. The wire itself comes from Kentucky. The bonding material took us a while to get that developed at the strength level that we wanted, and it comes out of a company in South Carolina. So we internally source all this, and allows us to have a 100% American-made product. And we control the real reason. I mean, it's good to be a patriot, but it's also good to be able to control your quality, and we're able to get a firm handle on our quality that way.
So, and it takes a lot more to manage it. Now, you do have to wrap it in some sort of a comfort material, right? Some sort of a...
So we have a plush quilted top. It's not what you would normally refer to as a pillow top, but it's a plush top. We still have that. It's kind of unique to us. We have the zippered cover, so you can zip all the soft goods off entirely to inspect it, or if you want to take it to the dry cleaner or whatever you're going to do with it. You can zip the thing completely off the cover. So it's a kit that we build that goes all the way around our springs. So our spring unit and our soft goods, and we purposefully do not connect the two together, so you could swap one out if you wanted to. Or in the case of truck mattress, you can, this trucking can be a nasty job sometimes. I mean, when it's pouring down rain and you got to get out there and unhook your trailer and turn, crank down your dollies, and you got this going on, that going on, and in the mud and whatever. Yeah, it can be a pretty nasty job sometimes. And so we made it so that you could have the cover cleaned.
It's got the zipper thing around it, right?
Yeah,
you can take that off. Is it machine washable, or?
I would not. I think it'd probably, by the time that much foam soaked up water, it'd probably knock your washing machine over.
So what do you do?
But the dry cleaners, they will take it. Some won't, but most will. They'll take it and dry clean it. So we did that as part of that aspect.
Okay. Now, it's a little more expensive, as you say, because you can throw a piece of memory foam in there and then maybe a layer of cotton around it. And some people call that a mattress.
Well, I mean, that's a lot of people. I mean, that's probably the most common mattress in the industry. And I don't know if somebody trademarked the name Memorex foam, and I'm like, I didn't know. I had never heard of Memorex foam, but it turned out it's just a trademark.
Okay.
But there's all kinds of stuff out there, and you know, drivers are kind of skeptical about mattresses, and the reason is they've been lied to probably more than anybody else. They've probably been lied to more than. Well, I'll leave politics out of it. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, I understand it. But I'll tell you, our most of our sales comes from people who bought our product in the past. They changed trucks, some small trucking companies. But it's word of mouth is probably where we've really. It's just because it's hard. That's one of the things I like about advertising with you, and in the past you have slept on our product, so you know,
and I do today.
And you do, and you know what it is,
Yeah.
and that gives us, people understand that you're not going to, and I know you well enough that if it was a crappy product, you'd just say,
Well,
no, thank you.
I wouldn't be sleeping on it still.
That's
I'd
exactly
have found another mattress.
But yeah, I feel because it's the industry, the mattress industry in particular, as it relates to trucking, it is not. Is the way it's shaped, the way the industry works, is not in the driver's favor. It really is. It's the cheapest thing they can get. It goes in the truck because nobody buys a truck because of the mattress that's in it.
And one of the most crucial things about driving a truck, you need to be rested.
No
You're
question.
taking a 10-hour break, all right? So nobody can sleep 10 straight hours, but if you're going to be laying on a mattress for 8 hours, for instance, are you getting any rest if you're rolling from one side to the next every 30 minutes? Because
we had a book we offered on our website that was a sleep research book, so you could kind of read and understand. But it's really interesting when you look at sleep cycles, and this is something that fascinated me when I was researching that years and years ago. If you interrupt your sleep cycle and then you go back to sleep, you don't go back where you were when you were interrupted. You start at the beginning again. And so you may never get to certain part, and certain things happen in your body and certain parts of your sleep cycle. Your restoration process is dependent upon which part of your sleep cycle you're in, which at least that's what they say in these books.
Right.
I'm not the researcher, but that's what the books say. And so if you get woke up and then you have to start at the beginning, you may never get through a complete sleep cycle, and therefore you're going to miss certain parts of that restorative process. And that I found quite interesting when I got into that, and so one of the things that wakes people up is if you have pain, if you have joint pain or back pain, you might get through a single cycle without waking up, but then the depth of your sleep starts to go down as you get through one cycle and then another cycle. So at some point, if there's a disturbance, whether it be pain or noise or whatever, it can cause you to wake up. And the thing about pain is it's not like a train horn going off. It's gonna be there the next time you get to that part of your cycle. So it may prevent you from getting all. That's really deep, but it's an interesting subject if you're really interested in your health.
You made my point that if you're good, the idea of driving a truck, you need to be rested. You don't want to be falling asleep if you're not getting restorative sleep. If you're not getting, but your body heals itself when you're sleeping. That's when all your body repairs are taking place.
Yep.
Is when you're asleep. So if you wonder why you feel like you're getting old, maybe you're not getting good rest, right?
Well, it's certainly a part of it, I would think.
So, all right. So, for those that are going to be making it in here later today, Friday, Saturday, you guys in the West Wing, North Wing, where you at this year?
We're still in the West Wing. We're a little bit different. We're a little closer to the door. Last couple of times we were here, we were underneath a vent that kept blowing black soot out on our mattresses. So they've moved us this year. We're at 69072. So
okay.
So we're in the West Wing at the southwestern portion of the building.
There's a lot back there. Hey, is Chinatown back there this year?
No, it is not.
I didn't expect it would be.
It is certainly not. There's I think there's some folks from India around, but Chinatown is not back there at all.
I'm trying to remember that they did It was the China. It was
I haven't
China
seen.
something that they actually called because it was all Chinese venue back.
Yeah,
back
I
there, a
haven't
whole
looked at
section.
I haven't looked at every booth, but what you're talking about is not there this year.
I figured because China's pretty much on lockdown again now, and thanks to the COVID, here we are 2.5 years into this, and we're still dealing with this craziness.
Yeah, I have my opinions on that. I'm sure it's best that I not present them, but
So, I mean, as far as like when that all started, everything was impacted. Did your business take a hit? Were you able to get the materials to keep your facility running? Or
we were fine, initially because there was enough in the pipeline to keep us going. We've took it's this stuff we're doing the first quarter of this year, not in the mattress industry, but on our engineering side. We are finishing up orders we had from last year because we couldn't get the materials, and so yeah, it's hitting.
Supply chain issues. I know Chris Gabrelchik, I don't know if you've met him or not, but Chris is the one that kind of bought me and got me back on the air and building my program. Yeah. Supply chain can't find bottles, can't find caps, can't find raw materials to make products. He's got products that aren't even available because you can't get the raw materials to make the stuff.
That's somebody pointed that out to us a few years ago, that we were headed that way, but now I guess they've been proven right.
Proven right, not wrong.
That's exactly correct.
All right. Well, Brian, I guess if anything else you want to pass on, everything I always remember I should have asked him this when they leave, but we're here the next couple of days. I mean, feel free to
I
stop
always
over.
remember I should have said this after I'm gone, but it's nice talking to you as always.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Okay.
Glad things are going good.
Website, people that aren't here.
Oh,
how to find you. That's
okay. Thank
bingo.
you. There you go. TheBigRigMattress.com, the Big Rig with a THE BigRigMattress.com, and also for a home mattress, which is a nicer looking version of a similar design, tailored a little nicer, less concerned about dragging them in and out of trucks, but more concerned about mama being happy with the way it looks, or whoever's happy with the way it looks. But that is the currentmattress.com. And we do have a couple of them here just to kind of show off that we're moving into that arena just a little bit.
I know I'd ask you about why is it that people want the nice embroidered, colorful logo on a mattress? You're going to put it on the box spring. You can put it on, and you're going to cover it.
Sheet over it. That's exactly.
First, you're going to probably put some sort of a cover on it, a protective cover. Then you're going to put sheets on it. No one ever sees the mattress aside from the time you bring it from the store and put it on the bed.
Well, when we started the Current Mattress, we hired some folks to help us, kind of navigate through the marketing aspects of that. And that's exactly what I said to them. They're like, they're going to put a sheet over it. I mean, yeah, really.
Yeah.
And I was emphatically told, no, it's got to look nice. Now, you would be shocked at how much money is spent by mattress manufacturers on gadgets to make, to sew, automatically different kinds of ribbons and things on a mattress border to make it look prettier. There's unbelievable.
That's the most beautiful mattress I've ever seen. I'll never see it again.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So thebigrigmattress.com, current. It's current.
Yep.
Is that current?
As in presently up to date, that kind of thing.
Current mattress, based out of Dalton, Georgia, made in the USA, and
the whole 9 yards.
All right, great to see you again,
Good to
Brian.
see you.
And like I said, we'll probably see you again here because I've got to fill 5 hours a day. You notice I'm trying to stretch it a little bit.
No problem. Hey, I'll come back and talk to you about anything. It's just I know more about mattresses than most things.
That's great. All right, stop by and see Brian Mathis at the Big Rig Mattress. It's twice in one interview.
That's all right.
And we'll return after this, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from Louisville, Kentucky, as we celebrate the 50th anniversary of the Mid-America Truck Show.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
After a long winter road trip, there's nothing like coming home to a warm, comfortable home. Hi, I'm Steve with USA Insulation. We appreciate our truckers and the long hours you're putting in to serve us all. Without you, we wouldn't even get the materials to insulate. So we want you to feel like a king when you get back. We put our foam in your walls. It's like putting a coat around your entire home. Keeps the cold air out and the warm air in. And with the rising energy costs, that's going to save you a bundle. We're getting homes ready for winter right now, and we have $1,000 of savings for everyone. But because we love our truckers, we're going to give you an additional $250 discount just for mentioning this show. So give us a call, 1-800-USA-FOAM. That's 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net. We're going to give you an additional $250 discount for mentioning the show. 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net.
USA Insulation.
At Hotshot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
Diesel fuel cetane levels.
the cetane rating in diesel fuel is 42 to 45. Most diesel engines operate more efficiently with a cetane rating of 48 to 50. One treatment of Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme will raise your cetane 7 points, increase fuel economy, and improve cold starts.
Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, fine farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com.
Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
My daughter Brinley is here at St. Jude. Coming here was literally life or death, and it was so scary. But St. Jude is fighting for one goal, like this one mission, life. And that gave us hope. We haven't received a single bill from St. Jude, so I really can just focus on what's best for Brinley.
Finding cures, saving children. Learn more at stjude.org.
And now, back to the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Oh, man, look out. On my best behavior, the boss is here. So you made it. Hello, Chris.
Hey, Steve. It's good to see you, buddy.
I'm getting stomach cramps from sitting forward like this for 3.5 hours, you know?
Man,
I'm ready for a cigarette.
you got to get up and move around.
Well, I'm sitting here, I'm interviewing people, I'm talking to this. We are live, literally live in Louisville on Facebook and YouTube. I don't know if we can work out the app or not, but everything else, you know, but everybody's been chiming in. For those that are having difficulty finding the app, they're just going over to YouTube or Facebook, and I can actually do the chat like we always do. You're familiar with the Restream chat?
Right.
We got the phone line. Speaking of which, let me see if Right Wingnut is still there, because he's been hanging on. I told him I'd get to him. Right Wingnut.
Right Wingnut.
Yes, right Wingnut, yeah. Best cousin removed from Lugnut Louis, yeah, up here. You know why I'm 5 times removed from Lugnut Louis?
Why?
Well, because his father had six girls, and Daddy's working on the 6th one. Now, he believes in keeping it in the family, so there you go.
How's them
how you
cigars
doing?
working
How you
these
doing,
days? You got your Cuban cigar there from Vlad? You got one of your Cubanos?
Yeah, dipped it in rum, and it's a little harsh.
Yeah.
A little harsh.
What you got for Chris this morning? Well, go ahead. I mean, this afternoon.
It does get
Well,
confusing.
Chris, I guess I'll just say hey to you like Heatwave does. What is his Jack say much. Is that what he says?
Something
Hell, I
like
don't
that.
know.
Yeah. My Slivok's rusty, man. I got to work on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was over here just watching the TV show on here, and I seen the big mountain. Oh, he really puts down a shadow, don't he? I seen the one-armed bandit, the granny panty snatcher. Horse Pucky sent me a picture, and Pappy Boynington. Boy, it's great to see him after all this time.
Yeah, Pappy's here.
Great
yeah.
American. Yes. So, I just want to call in and say hi, and just tell you next time you let the lug nut in your secret bunker, make sure he doesn't have the combination for the cameras, because he's got this thing with 5 fingers and stuff walking away with him. So,
All right, right wing nut. Have you figured out who that was? You know who it was?
No.
Yeah, who always says Jacques Sommers?
Oh, that. So, you
Heat
guys.
wave. It's heat wave.
Heat wave. You've been here busy since you've gotten here? You've been at the booth here since you got here this morning?
We started at noon. I got here, I think we got a little, I would have been here at 10, boss, but I have two women that have to do hair and makeup and all that kind of stuff, so it's like 10:30. But I was really nervous because this is out of my element. I'm in a different place, and what's on the right is on the left, and what's on the left usually is on the right.
Right.
Me and Josh had gone through it yesterday, and I get here and I start clicking on things, nothing would open. Like there's no internet. I said, oh, no. Anyway, everything worked out great. Everything's run smoothly except for the app thing. And I think that's because you have to have so much bandwidth or something.
So it's not
and
working.
It's not feeding the smartphones. It's feeding the YouTube and the Facebook, but the app won't stay connected. So.
Well, that's not good.
I don't know if we can get that changed between now and tomorrow, but I guess Josh is working out. Because, I mean, there's this one little button you push to open it, and it's disconnected, and it says trying to connect, but it won't grab it. So, anyway, aside from that, yeah, everything's going well. What's happened? And you made it in your drive down or fly down or?
Fly down. I wish. No, we drove down. It's only about a 4-hour drive, so we did pretty well. I got 1 mile before the exit, literally 1 minute away, and there was a semi truck turned over, almost all the way over, but it had flipped over on the side. It was a grain truck on 71. I'm looking at the 23, I think it was 123 and 122 is where I was getting off, thinking, 1 minute away from getting off, they had shut the freeway down.
Okay, I think everybody got, Pappy was caught in that, my son was caught in that. He lost an hour, I think. What'd you lose?
Half hour.
Okay.
Half hour, and then it was fine, just plugging along. Once we got up there and seen how bad it was, I realized why they'd shut the freeway down. It was rolled over.
Okay.
So, that's not good. But everything else good. I haven't had time to walk around the show. It seems like the crowd's picking up. That's good. Seen everybody coming in here to talk to you. That's exciting. I went over to the Hot Shot Secret booth to check things out 4 hours ago and haven't been able to leave. So this is the first chance I've gotten out of there. And I'd say over half of them are just glad to hear that you're back on the air, that you're doing well. So that's good.
We're staying busy. Yeah, it makes for a long day, boss.
Yeah.
I actually thought about before coming. I said, maybe I should do some 5-minute segments of something just to throw in, so I can get a 10-minute break or something. I'm probably just going to have to say, hey, Kyle, come over here and sit down and talk to the people about Hot Shot Secrets.
There you go. Kyle could do it, or Chad. We can get somebody.
He does that every Friday. I mean, anyway, right? Well, not every Friday, but you kind of share the duties with the Hot Shot Secret Facebook Live thing, which.
Yeah, they could handle that. You need a break, man. You're working too hard.
So anyway, what's going on? You made it down here. You got the booth back there. Had you seen that truck yet, or was?
I had not. That's the first time I seen it. That thing is
that
awesome.
Cool?
Holy smokes! I mean, Kyle says they're shooting for the world record for the world's fastest semi. That would be cool.
Now you're looking at it's a 62. What is it? Is it a Mac Capite or whatever? I don't even know what it is.
I don't. I just opened up the cab to look inside, and it doesn't look anything like a semi truck. It looks like the inside of a race car.
Yep.
It's got the roll bars and all the shifters and everything. It's like, okay, this is really cool.
Yeah, but it's not a pickup truck, folks. This is a full-size tractor trailer race truck. I remember years ago they had what they called the Gator races, Great American Truck Racing. That was circle track racing for trucks. It looks kind of like one of those.
Yeah.
But this guy does the straight line racing. So we're here in Louisville for the first time since 2019. You've got product. You've got a show special. You've got a show special going, which I know what it is. I saw it yesterday.
All right.
You got the two big box, 264-ounce Stiction Eliminator.
Yep.
264-ounce everyday diesel treatment. 264-ounce diesel extreme, $100 reduction in price. What would normally $320? Would it normally? It's $220, or if it's regular $340, it's $240 something. But it's $100 savings. That's a show special. You pick it up and walk away with it right here. We've got everything available product-wise, right?
And let me just tell everybody listening right now, prices are our supply chain. We're getting price increases weekly. I mean, they just don't stop. We just got a price increase on cetane. It's going up 40% 40, and that's the latest price increase. So my recommendation is buy early, stock up, because it does not seem to be coming down. I mean, it's, probably 80% of our day is spent talking about supply chain issues and price increases and things like that. It's really, really tough right now. And it's not just us, it's everybody I've talked to. Every vendor out here at the show and elsewhere, there just seems like prices are going up. It's hard to find things. So my advice is stock up and be ready, because I don't see this going away 6 months.
The guy that was sitting there before you, Brian Mathis with the Big Rig Mattress, we were just talking about supply chain issues and being able to garner. He relies on steel. He relies on the material to make the coverings for the mattress and bonding material. And he said things are really getting kind of crazy on, I said, Chris has been telling us that for the last year and a half. Can't get bottles, can't get caps, can't get raw materials to actually blend the product.
That's right. And it's always one or two additives. So we've gotten, to the point where we're testing 3-4 substitutes on everything, because we don't know what's going to go away next week. We've had people call up, key ingredients, and they're like, yeah, we're not going to make that anymore. What do you mean you're not going to make it anymore? It's like we can't get one of the key ingredients for that additive. So, we're working overtime in the lab saying, okay, well, what's better than this, and what's as good as it? How can we get it? So it's just a constant battle of trying to keep up, and it takes so much away from all the businesses in America, where we could be building new products, expanding markets, getting exports, and here we are just trying to keep the doors open day to day. It just seems like such a waste.
Well, inflation has been the word, and I mean, obviously, it ain't going down. It's going to continue to go up. So, get it while you can. Stock up if you can afford to do so, because inevitably prices are going to be going higher. All right. So over the next couple of days here, because I think you're here today and Friday.
Today and tomorrow. I was planning on going home tomorrow afternoon, but I'll stick around if I need to. I mean, if anybody needs me.
Okay.
I don't have a room tomorrow night, and as we all know, rooms in Louisville they're pretty booked up right now. So I might be sleeping under the overpass again. I hate when that happens.
I mean, what happened to the days of bringing down the RV?
I know.
You don't do that anymore, do you?
No. Well, I didn't this time, but it's kind of weird, because sometimes you come down here and there's snow, and it's cold and damp, so not too bad out here right now, though.
It could be worse. I know that. It's only like 50-something. A little cool, but so trying to think here. Hot Shot Secret. Anybody out there know what that is? Some people may not, Chris.
Well, that's, I forget about that.
We got a daytime audience right now. We're not overnight. We're live in the day,
So, sometimes I forget that I'm get so used to things like the familiarity that I forget about telling everybody what we do. So Hot Shot Secret, we make primarily diesel additives, and we try to approach the engine from two sides. We look at the fuel side and the oil side, and then we look at, how can we optimize this system? So we take the whole fuel side apart. Okay, what happens inside your tank? What happens in the lines? What happens in the injector? Things like, is there enough lubricity? For a long time there, we were hearing about CP4 pumps busting apart because there wasn't enough lubricity. So how do we address that and fix it? So what we try to do is build a company around problem-specific solutions. Now, what that means is, as the company started growing, we want to say, hey, we don't want to get lost in all these tangents and just start making stuff just to make it. We want to focus on things we're passionate about. We're passionate about fixing problems. So we thought, okay, well, these fuel systems like the CP4 pumps, the internal diesel injector, the water in the fuel, biodiesel having bacteria, how can we affect change in all these arenas? And we started making additives that would fix those problems. Lo and behold, as time went on, those developed into products that would get a guaranteed 3 to 5% increase in fuel economy, making your injector pumps last 4 or 5 times longer, making the injectors last 3-4 times longer. So what we're doing is we're putting ingredients in there that aren't in there naturally by diesel fuel. So when a refiner makes diesel fuel, he's trying to make a cheap commodity product for the least amount of money that he possibly can. And what we're trying to do is augment it so that it runs better and fixes your problems. Then we applied the same principles to the oil side. Hey, what's happening inside an engine? Well, after 150,000 miles or 200,000 on a semi-truck, all of a sudden you start to get burnt carbon inside there. We call it stiction. Inside there's lots of little hot spots that get to 200-300 degrees. where metal surfaces are rubbing really closely and it leaves behind carbon deposits. Well, how do we clean those out and reduce the wear? Back then it was about fixing stiction inside of a Ford 6-liter. Now it's about fixing stiction inside a Kenworth or inside a Peterbilt or a Mack. And what we're finding is the problems are getting worse, not better. And then, today the problem is wear. Replacement parts are so hard to come by. Trucks are hard to come by. You're talking about a year wait.
Right.
So, what our people want is make this truck last forever. Chris, I do not want to have to replace this truck. Well, these products will reduce the wear by 50%, which means that the engine will last 100% longer. So if you're used to getting 1 million miles out of an inline or 2 million miles or 1.5 million, you can double that because we've been able to reduce the wear by that much. So that's our goal. It's basically focusing on problems within the diesel engine. How can we fix it and make it better? We don't try to be everything to everybody. We don't make windshield washer fluid. We don't make, brake fluid. We just focus on what we do best, and that's find a problem and fix it.
And here we are, based out of Mount Gilead, Ohio. Gilead, Ohio.
Mount Gilead, Ohio. Well, all the great innovation comes from.
All right, let me see here. Where was I going next? It's 844-844-3388. Started off with the Stiction Eliminator. I know what I was trying to read. I had something on my mind. The everyday diesel prices at the pump right now have skyrocketed. We're seeing numbers like we haven't seen. Well, we've set records.
Yep.
$5 a gallon, $6 a gallon in California for diesel. I saw where if you use the EDT, the everyday diesel treatment, you're actually going to improve your fuel economy enough to actually have money to pay for the product and still have money more in your pocket. Does that make sense? Am I doing that right?
It should pay, right now, it should pay for itself 3 times over. Cool. So originally when we were making those fuel additives, the idea was, okay, I want my pump to last, my injectors to last, and I'm getting better fuel economy. Well, now it's fuel economy with the price at $5. Our treat rate is so low, the cost, not only are you getting that protection on your engine, but you're getting the fuel economy increase. Now, I know every label on everything claims better fuel economy. We have done so much testing. In-lab testing, dyno testing. We've actually taken our trucks to the Center of Automotive Research at Ohio State. Now, this is where the big 3 in Detroit send their vehicles to get EPA tested, where they put the sticker on the window and say, this is what the fuel economy is. Mm-hmm. We had a test done there to see what the products do. And it was like a $15,000 test. And we were able to get I think it was a 3.5% increase in fuel economy on a FedEx delivery van. So on top of that, we have thousands of fuel economy tests from listeners of yours and our own people that, we check it all the time. So we guarantee a 3% increase in fuel economy, or just give you your money back, no hassle. I mean, I want you to have your money back if we weren't able to accomplish it.
I mean, truckers will spend hundreds of dollars on a product to get a couple of percentage points of better fuel economy. So with your everyday diesel treatment, they're actually garnering the return on investment right now and still having more, I guess, to buy their next batch.
Correct. You could take it right now, check your next load. And I know, you're running different routes all the time, so it's never an exact science, but drivers are pretty smart. I mean, fuel is their number one expense. They track it. They know what it is. So they know if they're saving money or not. And, if you're looking at, 3% of $5 or $5 gallon of diesel fuel, what did we say, 10% be 50 cents. So you're looking at 20 cents a gallon savings. That's a lot. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And you're paying 2 to 3 cents a gallon. You're saving 20. That's a pretty good bargain. And we have a really, really good track record in terms of literally thousands of people have said, I went from 6.5 to 7 miles per gallon. That's the hard part about some of the semi-trucks. You're working with really small numbers. You're driving a Ford Odyssey or a Honda Odyssey and you're going from 26 to 28. Those numbers are a little easier to understand, but you're going from 6.5 miles per gallon to 6.75 or 6.9. It's just a harder thing to track.
Somebody up there I recorded a spot about a week ago, and I'm not sure if it's going to be running here on the overnight drive or somewhere else or what, but I mean, it was explaining EDT, and if you purchase X number of gallons of fuel, ultimately you're going to get 48 extra miles out of each
tank of fuel.
individual tank of fuel, which translates to like 2 cents per mile.
Yeah.
With the price of fuel where it is, 2 cents a mile. I mean, that's for trucking. That's like when you get a raise.
I know.
Or I give you a 2 cent a mile raise, right?
That's right. Exactly right. And that's a good way to look at it. There's many different ways to figure it out, but that's probably one of the easiest ways to look at it. I look at the fuel, but yeah. And I think the probably thing I would stress is you got nothing to lose in this deal. Just try it. If it doesn't work, call up. You could literally take a picture of your receipt with your cell phone and text it to us, and we'll send you a refund check. It's not. We're not out here to like pull something over on people. We're here to make your life better. If it didn't do that, I want you to have your money back. It's as simple as that.
Okay. What do you think about the seats you're sitting in there, Chris?
These are the most comfortable. I want one of these for my office, but it needs to have wheels on it. We got to be able to move.
They got to
these.
have. Yeah, you know what? That's years ago. That's what I had. I think I had that particular seat on the wheels there in the studio. Remember that? That's,
yep.
Yeah, Mike Brunetti, Bostrom, National
Yep.
Seat. These are the seats we're giving away. This is the granddaddy here. This is what they call the Bostrom Wide Ride. A little wider for the big boys out there. The
Steve,
big
I don't
boys,
think
the
you
big
need a
girls.
wide rider.
I don't, but it's more room to sit in. But it's like an $1,800 value. And then we've got the Bostrom Pro Ride. You're actually sitting, what do you think of that? That's the national seating Corsair seat. That's actually one of the seats designed for people that are trying to, you don't have $1,800 to spend on a seat. I'm not sure about the price range, but that's a more affordable seat, but it's comfortable.
It's extremely comfortable. Now, this could be a little bit biased because I came in at 11 and I've been on my feet since 11. This is the first chance I've had to sit down.
They are comfortable.
Oh,
though.
man, it's
Yeah.
just like, I could just
Yeah.
let my body
Yeah.
melt in this chair right now. So
Well,
that's excellent.
if you haven't registered yet, you still have the drawing's going to be Saturday at 2 for the folks that have been registering online. OvernightDriveRadio.com. Click on contest, put in your email address, name, and a phone number. Folks that are showing up here at the show, we got a little thing. It's pretty unique. All you have to is scan that little code. You scan this little code on your phone, and it takes you, and then boom, you're registered.
Wow.
Modern technology.
I love it, man. That part of it's really good.
Don't have to worry about filling out forms. Don't have to worry about, Doc Holliday stuffing the box with 400 entries like we used to,
Wow. I need to get a scan of that, get one for my truck.
All right, back into, get a quick time out here. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive. No, we're not live from the Secret Bunker. We are live from Louisville, Kentucky. Day number 1 of the Mid-America Truck Show. We'll be back after this.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
After a long winter road trip, there's nothing like coming home to a warm, comfortable home. Hi, I'm Steve with USA Insulation. We appreciate our truckers and the long hours you're putting in to serve us all. Without you, we wouldn't even get the materials to insulate. So we want you to feel like a king when you get back. We put our foam in your walls. It's like putting a coat around your entire home. Keeps the cold air out and the warm air in. And with the rising energy costs, that's going to save you a bundle. We're getting homes ready for winter right now, and we have $1,000 of savings for everyone. But because we love our truckers, we're going to give you an additional $250 discount just for mentioning this show. So give us a call, 1-800-USA-FOAM. That's 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net. We're going to give you an additional $250 discount for mentioning the show, 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net.
USA Insulation.
At Hotshot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
Diesel fuel cetane levels.
the cetane rating in diesel fuel is 42 to 45. Most diesel engines operate more efficiently with a cetane rating of 48 to 50. One treatment of Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme will raise your cetane 7 points, increase fuel economy, and improve cold starts.
Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, fine farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com.
Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
My daughter Brinley is here at St. Jude. Coming here was literally life or death, and it was so scary. But St. Jude is fighting for one goal, like this one mission, life. And that gave us hope. We haven't received a single bill from St. Jude, so I really can just focus on what's best for Brinley.
Finding cures, saving children. Learn more at stjude.org.
And now, back to the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
All right, that's our cue there. What do you got? Hello to Gary and Norman checking in here. Barry is on board. Barry Grinnell. Looks like you have your Bostrom. Yes, that's right. We've got our Bostrom. I don't get to take it home with me, though. Somebody else is going to take it home. Yeah, let's see. Who else checking in? Dean is on board. There's Heatwave. Yeah, we spoke to Heatwave earlier. Tell Chris to get a big rig mattress and a tent to sleep under the overpass.
I might need to do that if they have them here.
Brian's got the big, you just had Brian. He's got some demos back there.
Okay.
You can sleep under the overpass. Okay. Hello to Kimberly. Great job as always, Steve. Let's see. Good to have you on board. Zorro. Hey, so the truck show looks great. John says, now there's no live feed. That would be in, that was on the app, I think. See, Sean says $600 for a mattress at I-80 Walcott, Iowa. What kind of mattress is it, though? Is that a lump of memory foam or, that's...
There's got to be a lot of technology that goes into mattresses because I've had mattresses that have a big crevasse right in the middle of them after 6 months.
Yeah.
And I've had ones that have held up for years. I don't know. I know there's a lot that goes into them, so...
That's what Brian kind of prides himself in with the individual pocketed core technology that you don't end up with that rolling into the middle.
he is passionate. A couple years ago, I ended up in the morning with him, and he really knows his stuff, so that's good.
Okay. Let's see. Tonight, you were asking what's going on tonight. Tonight is I guess they've never done this before. It's kind of like an open house, I guess. Everybody's invited. You don't have to have tickets. Yeah, $1 beers, which I failed to mention. The beer is all from local craft breweries, and it's all going to the St. Christopher Fund.
Oh, wow.
All the money being raised is going to the St. Christopher Truckers Relief Fund. They're calling it Beers and Bites, so I guess that means little hors d'oeuvres, live entertainment. They're unveiling the 50th anniversary Wall of Fame, they're calling it. This is year number 1. They said 50th anniversary. Individuals who've made a big impression on the industry. Yeah. Paul K. Young is a nominee. You reckon he'll get inducted?
I would suppose so.
Paul K. Young is the guy that created the Mid-America Truck Show, so, we wouldn't have been here without him. So that's the kind of thing. Lots and lots of nominees. I know that Steve Sommers is a nominee.
Hey, congratulations.
A lot of radio guys.
So when do they pick? So you're nominated, and then what? What's next?
I haven't seen how they go, who gets to, I don't know if they've been doing an online, who gets to pick, or if they've got a official panel of judges, or how that's working out. So I don't know the answer to that question.
We need to find out the time frame. So then what happens?
6 o'clock this evening, they're going to, that's when, at the opening celebration there, they're going to unveil and I guess announce the inductees.
Oh, so you may have already won.
Somebody.
You may already be on there, but they're not going to tell you until 6 tonight?
Correct.
Oh, cool. We got to be there for that.
Come on, I'm not.
Come on.
I'm just a nominee, right?
Steve, let's think positive. That would be sweet.
Okay. Well, yeah, but so then tomorrow night, I don't know if you got Clay Walker. It's a country music singer, if you know your country music. Yeah.
I listen to talk radio, but I like music.
Okay, yeah, so Freedom Hall, that's tomorrow night. That's a free concert. You got to go to this DAT something booth to get your tickets for the folks out there coming into the show. Then coming up Saturday night, this is supposedly they did this like 30 years ago. They're going to have tractor pulls in Freedom Hall, indoor, right over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the Mac Trailer Winter Nationals, and I mean these are the big guys. The pickups, the big trucks, the modified, super modifieds, truck and tractor pulls. I was talking to Colin, so they're going to go from a country music concert Friday night. In less than 24 hours, have that turned into a venue for truck and tractor pulls.
Well, they are all in this year, so they must really want to get everybody back to the truck show.
Somebody's going to be busy.
Well, has it been 2 years that we've been on hiatus?
2019 was the last time we were here, Chris, so it's been 3 years.
Oh, yeah.
The last time we saw each other here was 3 years. 2019, 20, 21, 22, 3 years.
So they're all in. We're going to get everybody back here. Yep. This is the biggest trucking show in the world. We want to keep it that way.
Yeah. All right, so I guess we're going to be here. Yeah, we definitely will be chatting with you again tomorrow, almost to our top of the hour news update. But it's great to see you opening day here, boss. Thank you, thank you. It's all, you know, everybody keeps saying that. Tell Chris thank you for.
Listen, everybody has thanked Steve. You're doing a great job. I hear more compliments about you than just about anything. So it's exciting.
But we wouldn't be here without Chris. All right, I think our next guest is with Cat. And I said cat. I said like cat scales. He said no, like caterpillar. Caterpillar. Got him coming up here in just a moment. So stick around. And if you want to jump on board, we got a final hour coming up here. If you'd like to dial us up, we do have phone lines at 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive coming to you live from the Mid-America Truck Show, Louisville, Kentucky. Here till 6 o'clock tonight, right? So it's like 4. We got a couple hours left today. Saturday hours, noon to 6 p.m. No, I'm sorry. We're broadcasting noon to 5, but the show runs 10 a.m. till 6 p.m. Saturday show runs 9 a.m. Starts a little earlier, but ends a little earlier. 4 o'clock, they'll wrap things up there on Saturday afternoon. Over the years, have you ever noticed how it'll be 1 o'clock in the afternoon on Saturday, and there will be people in line at the registration booth to get their badge, like they're just getting here.
Right.
They're 2 hours, 3 hours at best.
Yeah, but that might be their only day off.
Okay.
So if they're working all week and they just want to get in here and see.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be lucky in that time to be able to jog up and down each aisle and not even look.
Right.
So, get here early if you can, folks. All right. All right. Back after this news break time to Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
USA Radio News with Lance Pry.
Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson's Supreme Court nomination continues today in Washington. As Democrats praise Judge Jackson's record, Republicans are not making it easy for her. Senator Blackburn asked the judge to define a woman. Ms. Jackson said she couldn't, as she's not a biologist. Senator Josh Hawley, after pointing out her soft-on-crime stance, stated he can no longer support her nomination. It should be noted the Democrats can't put her on the Supreme Court without any Republican support because of their numbers in Washington. NATO Secretary Jens Stoltenberg spoke with reporters on Wednesday ahead of an emergency summit in Brussels, exactly 1 month after Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
We face a new reality for our security. So we must reset our deterrence and defense for the longer term. NATO leaders will reaffirm our support to Ukraine.
USA Radio News.
Not too long ago, it felt good to withdraw your cash from the bank, didn't it? For a vacation or a new car. But today, withdrawing your own cash has become risky. Pat Boone here for Swiss America. According to The Secret War, a new Swiss America white paper, I learned that all banks are now required to spy on you and me for the government, and then report any financial behavior deemed suspicious or unusual. You must read The Secret War. It's free.
Thanks, Pat. Call toll-free 800-630-1490. That's 800-630-1490.
Truth is, I believe the government's new war against cash is really a war against us all. But the secret is now out. So please, get and read The Secret War.
Again, 800-630-1490. 800-630-1490 today.
Or at SwissAmerica.com.
The computer chip shortage around the world has Intel Corporation taking the offensive stance.
Shutdowns of factories during the COVID-19 pandemic combined with high demand and unstable supply chains have created a global semiconductor chip shortage. CEO of Intel, Patrick Gelsinger, tells Fox Business that they're investing in manufacturing to combat the shortage.
We're not just going to manufacture chips for our purposes, but we're going to manufacture wafers for the industry as well and become a major U.S. foundry supplier, opening the doors of our fabs wide, and something that we think is essential.
From the USA Radio News Phoenix Bureau, I'm Tim Berg.
Madeleine Albright, a child refugee who fled the Nazis, then rose to power to become the first female U.S. Secretary of State. She died Wednesday of cancer. She was 84 years old. Albright was a central figure in President Bill Clinton's administration. She earned praise from both sides of the aisle. USA Radio News.
Gunsmoke. Fort Laramie. Have gun. will travel.
Frontier Gentleman.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
The greatest radio shows of all time. Classic radio theater with Wyatt Cox. On many of these radio stations or online. Just search for Classic Radio Theater with Wyatt Cox. That's Classic Radio Theater with Wyatt Cox.
Prince William and Kate Middleton, during their official meeting with Jamaica Prime Minister Andrew Holness on Wednesday, was given Jamaica's intentions. Holness directly addressed the country's intention to break away from the British monarchy, referencing the anti-colonial protests that took place amid the couple's arrival in Jamaica on Tuesday. Holness is calling for the country to drop William's grandmother, Queen Elizabeth, as head of state. For the first time in American history, a Supreme Court nominee has been selected by the president based on skin tone and gender. Ketanji Brown Jackson is being questioned this week for the nation's highest court. Judge Jackson, questioned by Senator Blackburn on what the definition of a woman is, the nominee would not answer the question, saying she was not a biologist. Here's some of the exchange from Senator Josh Hawley on the Soft on Crime record.
Why didn't you apply the enhancements as they were asked for?
Senator, I've answered this question many times from many senators who've asked me, so I'll stand on what I've already said.
So you have nothing to add about why these crimes, why these images, in your view, do not signal an especially heinous or egregious child pornography offense.
Later in the day, Senator Hawley went on Fox News to say he can no longer support Judge Jackson's nomination.
Crimes against children, this is somebody who apologizes to the criminals. This is someone who has handed out one lenient sentence after another, especially when it comes to these child sex crimes. And frankly, this is somebody who I just can't support.
Lance Pry, USA Radio News.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
ultra-low sulfur fuels.
The primary function of diesel fuel is combustibility. One of the little-known aspects of fuel is its role as a lubricant to metal-on-metal moving parts. The introduction of ultra-low sulfur fuels diminishes the fuel's ability to lubricate because sulfur, which has been mostly removed, has lubricating properties. Hot Shot Secret Everyday Diesel Treatment with LX4 delivers unmatched lubricity. Third-party testing confirms that it takes 3 times the amount of leading fuel treatment to match the lubrication benefit of 1 dose of Hot Shot Secret. Everyday Diesel Treatment is a fully formulated 6-in-1 premium fuel treatment for every fill-up, every time.
Everyday Diesel Treatment is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
All right. Welcome back here. Good to have you on board. Look at there, our final hour for day number 1 underway. Live from Louisville, Kentucky. Here we are, 50th anniversary celebration of the Mid-America Truck Show. Good to have you. I had a posting from one of our listening friends. John said, he's trying to get in here, I guess. About an hour ago, he said 65 South was closed at exit 6 in Kentucky. So we had that issue earlier. A lot of our listening friends lost about an hour. Overturned truck on 71, about 30 miles north of here. So that's back up and running, but yeah, be careful out there, folks. All right. Our next guest, Jennifer. Jennifer, welcome in. Tell me your last name as well.
Keffler.
Jennifer Keffler, all right? Jennifer's with Caterpillar, like the cat engines, right?
That's right.
Is
truck engines.
Is that the big yellow engines?
The big yellow engines.
Try
Well, you can paint it
Get
whatever.
up real close if you can.
You can paint it
Yep,
whatever
there
color
you
you
go.
want.
Oh, yeah?
But cat yellow,
No,
that's what runs through our blood.
There was a debate on our program not that long ago. Someone had called and said, I saw a Caterpillar engine that was a different color, and I can't remember what it was. It was, yes. Can you pick what you want, or is it?
We'll paint it out at the factory yellow.
Really?
But
Okay,
you guys can paint
all
it
right. So
whatever you want.
I thought coming off the assembly line, it's going to be
Off the
yellow,
line, it's
guaranteed.
yellow.
All
Cat
right.
yellow.
So what do you do with Caterpillar? How long you been with them, Jennifer?
Yeah, I've been with Cat 26 years.
Wow.
I'm the global sales manager for our aftermarket for on-highway business.
All right, aftermarket, that means what?
Parts sales.
Parts.
Yeah.
You
So
mean
we no longer,
are you telling me things break on Cat engines?
every now and then.
Not often, but every
Not
once in a-
often, but when they do, we've got parts available for you.
Okay.
Yeah, so we no longer produce a new engine, but we still have over 1 million engines running on the road today with our loyal Cat customers. So our team is here to support any of our Cat-powered customers with parts and service support.
Okay, so yeah, Cat. I mean, I know people that love their Cat engines. I guess, especially the older ones. As things progress, now, I don't care whether it's a Cummins, a Cat, and then any of them. These newer models, the regen systems and all that. There's problems.
Yeah, you just don't get the same durability. You have
Yeah.
those high heats in the engine because of regen, and so they're just not going to last as long. That is one of the things that customers love about the Cat engine is it's still real durable. We don't have a new emissions engine, so we're not struggling with some of that aftermarket or after treatment.
You're right. So with the Cat engine, going back, I don't know. When's the last year you produced a new model? You know, off the top of your head?
Yeah, the last year was 2008.
8?
Yep, that was the last model.
It's been that long?
It's been that long.
It seems like it was yesterday, but yeah. So what are you? You're talking about the engines that still. Are you ever going to produce another truck engine? You think, or are you just going to move on to?
I don't think we'll have another truck engine, but we're still going to support everything that's still out on the road for as long as they're running.
What is Caterpillar? Caterpillar's more like what you've gone sticking with the big bulldozer equipment, like the earth movers and things like that, or?
Yeah, if you look at our Cat product line, it's across construction, mining, all kinds of power generation, whether it's marine industry or electric power industry. So essentially we have product in every industry except trucking right now.
Okay.
New product at least.
So you're here at the Mid-America Truck Show, Louisville. What's going to be happening with and first, where's your booth and what's going on this weekend?
Yeah. Man, I can't remember our booth number.
Nobody cares about the number.
18285. Come to
Okay.
booth. Yeah, we're here in the North Hall. We have a small booth, but we're showcasing our Reman engine product, and we're actually really excited to talk to customers about a new product that we launched about a year ago. We call it the Cat Reman with new content. It's a guaranteed new block, head, and crank, whether you get a complete engine or a long block option. Essentially, for any of your 15-liter product, 3406 to C15 Assert product, we have what's called the Cat Reman with new content. And that's been a really fun product to get to sell and talk to customers about. Customers might be on their third or fourth overhaul at this point, and the block's getting a little worn out. So this allows them to kind of reset that life to zero and start with a fresh new block. And they can keep trucking with that Cat engine for many more years to come.
So in trucking, glider kits have become a popular thing. Glider kits, so you take the older truck and make it like a newer truck. You're doing that essentially with an engine, right? So you're taking the older engine.
Yeah, exactly. We're taking those old engines in and we're remanufacturing them and ensuring that they've got a new block, crank, and head. In fact, we'll take back a core that has damage to it. If you've ventilated a block or if you've had fire damage, we'll actually accept some of those cores back, whereas normally you wouldn't get any core credit for that. This new product allows us to accept that non-operational damage back and allows you to get a Cat engine back in your rig.
So if you're a Cat fan, you can keep being a Cat fan.
That's right.
For a whole lot longer.
That's our whole goal.
Okay. So
yeah.
This is the kind of thing, I don't know, do you take your truck in somewhere and they've got to do this? Well, I guess what kind of a time process are we looking at if you wanted to do something like that? Is it a day or two, a week or two?
Yeah, sure. If you do a complete engine, it's a drop-in engine. We can consider it a drop-in engine. I mean, most shops, it's probably going to be about a week's worth of work.
Okay.
You got to hook up all the plumbing and wiring, but that's about it. So it's a pretty quick process.
Okay. So how do they find out more about that? Are you guys you're in the North Wing, did you say?
We're in the North Hall, but for those who aren't here at MATS, they can always go to our website. It's cattruckengines.com. So that website has all the information about our parts promotions. We have parts specials that we're offering on components, $500 off turbos, $1,500 off of a complete Reman engine. So lots of different specials that we have. Those are just a couple examples But cattruckengines.com website has a wealth of information and information about our products. Of course, customers can always go to one of our authorized dealers. That's a CAT dealer or one of your OEM dealers that is authorized to sell CAT parts, and they can give you all the information about some of our new products and services.
Okay, so you're on the we've been asking everybody, why aren't the OEMs like Peterbilt and Mack and the truck, why aren't they here this year? Do you know?
I don't know. I was really surprised myself.
It's been 3 years.
I
mean,
know.
You've probably been here 26 years with CAT. You've probably been here a number of times, right?
Yeah, I was pretty surprised actually when we walked through yesterday after setup. Some of the big names are missing.
Makes no sense to me,
Yeah.
but yeah, we've all been trying to figure that out. I know they went to that every year. Germany this year, and Louisville the next. Germany is, but it's been 3 years since we've been here, though.
I know.
Yeah. So as far as parts, can anybody find parts these days? I mean, everywhere you go, it said people had a gentleman that had, I think it was a turbo went out or something, and they said it would be so many months. He's like, I can't be down. I had to just get rid of the truck and buy another used truck.
Yeah, you know, just like everybody else, Caterpillar is experiencing some parts availability challenges.
The world is.
Yes, exactly. The world is.
Yes.
So we're not any exception. I think one of the things that sets us apart in good times and in bad is our parts availability. So we're working really closely with our authorized dealers to ensure that we've got parts on the shelf. Or if we don't, you know, working really hard to expedite those. We have great supplier relationships, and our suppliers are working really hard as well to make sure that we can keep our customers up and running.
I'm not real familiar with how things work, but I mean, you have like a universal location with like parts for, and like your dealer says, okay, let me call Jennifer and see if they can get us one.
Yeah, so our dealers will call CAT customer service, and we have parts depots throughout North America. We have them throughout the world, but for those of us here in North America, throughout North America, we have a big parts distribution facility in central Illinois, Morton, Illinois, and that's often a hub where we'll ship parts out to our other distribution centers from there.
Okay. CAT, well, it's good to talk about CAT engines here. Anything you want to throw out that I don't know what kind of questions to ask you, because I mean, but I guarantee you people that have CAT engines would ask some questions.
Yeah, you know, we have the most loyal customers. We had a great time yesterday afternoon. We walked back through the lot where all the show trucks are and had fun giving away some CAT hats to any of our CAT-powered owners out there. So I just want to say thank you to our loyal CAT customers. It is always a pleasure to meet them and talk to them, hear the stories from the road. We have a great Facebook page. I want to promote that.
Yeah.
It's CAT on Highway Truck Engines, so you can follow us on Facebook. We love to highlight our customers, customer stories. We talk a lot about our million-mile customers, those customers who have over 1, 2, 3, sometimes 4 million miles on those CAT-powered engines. So those are real fun to talk about, and we also like to share some of our tips and tricks and bust some of our myths that we have around our parts.
So if you do have a CAT engine, I guess what you're saying here, you can't buy a new CAT, but you can kind of refresh yours, and it'll be almost like new.
That's right. It's as close to new as you can get.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get a new block, I mean, that's the key there, because then you're going to put pistons and everything else, right? It's almost like a new engine.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's like I said, you know, I always talk with the team, and we talk about getting back in the engine business and how fun it would be. This is about as close as we'll get, and it's real fun to be able to talk to customers about refreshing that old truck and getting a newer engine in it that's going to last them for a long time.
Right. So I know you said you've been here before. Day number one, it's only Thursday. Typically, you know, it's kind of a slow. I haven't been out to see anything yet. How's things looking? How's traffic looking?
Oh, man. Our booth has been slammed all day.
Really?
Yeah. It's been super busy, which has been great. Lots of customers. We've got some dealers that have stopped by, independent repair shops. We really love talking to the people who are repairing CAT-powered engines, as well as our owner-operators and drivers. So that's been really great. For those who are here or coming here, we've got a couple giveaways that you can enter to win, so that's always fun at our booth to be talking about that and registering customers up for that. But yeah, today's been busy. We're looking forward to the next 2 days.
Yeah, if it's busy on Thursday, that's usually a good sign
I
for
would
Friday
say,
and Saturday,
yeah.
especially. And the weather's going to hold. We had our nasty weather early in the week, so
That's right.
looking good here in Louisville.
Yeah.
Well, great to meet you.
Thank
Jennifer,
you.
thank you for coming by, and maybe we'll chat again one of these days,
That's
right?
great. Thanks.
All right, we'll be back in 2 here live from Louisville, 50th anniversary celebration of the Mid-America Truck Show, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
You work hard. You deserve a seat that works just as hard as you do. The Bostrom T-Series seat has provided drivers with comfort for millions of miles over the past 3 decades. Each seat is built right here in the USA and has 4-position front cushion tilt and higher low-profile air suspension with isolator. It's also equipped with many standard and optional comfort features, such as high and mid backrests, 9.4-inch 4-aft slide adjustment, adjustable armrests, and manual or dual air lumbar support systems to keep you comfortable throughout your ride. Build your T-Series seat today at BostromSeating.com and ensure your ultimate comfort for wherever the road takes you. Bostrom Seating, the ultimate comfort for the open road.
After a long winter road trip, there's nothing like coming home to a warm, comfortable home. Hi, I'm Steve with USA Insulation. When we put our foam in your walls, it's like putting a coat around your entire home. It keeps the cold air out and the warm air in. We're getting homes ready right now for winter, and we have $1,000 savings for everyone. But because we love our truckers, we're going to give you an additional $250 discount for mentioning the show. 1-800-USA-FOAM or USAInsulation.net.
My mother was always very active and independent, and she was familiar with her neighborhood. But one day, she stopped at the stop sign for much longer than usual. She wasn't even really sure where she was at.
It's important for you to talk to someone about it. I felt so much better after my son told me, Mom, we'll figure it out.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
Ah, come on, man. Catastrophic failure. What the? And it was all caught live. Yes, the camera was actually on. At least it was, you know, at least it was the Pepsi that he spilled, not the beer. Thank goodness. No alcohol abuse around here. That's what happens when you try to get these big guys in a skinny booth. Kyle, good to have you back. Man, I've met Moose. Moose, you got to get up to the microphone there,
I could
brother.
have wore his clothes in the 2nd grade.
I tell you what, they took a picture of us earlier today, and I was under this man's giant armpit, and I've never felt so small.
Go ahead, you guys can do the cleanup duty there.
Yeah.
All right, so what's going on, Moose?
Not much, just enjoying the show here, buddy. We come down, text and Gouger, and we...
Get up there close like it's your boyfriend.
Well, I don't know nothing about that.
That'll tip on you.
I'll hold it.
I got you.
He's used a microphone a time or two, correct?
I've used a microphone a time or two, yeah. No, we've been out here, man, spreading the good word. We got all kind of good interviews lined up for you tomorrow and Saturday.
I can't believe what these guys have done. These guys are running around Matt's, talking to all these people and just lining up interviews for the Steve Sommers Show.
And the ones I don't know, Jimmy knows, so we got them all in here.
It's a good crew you got. Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
So, Steve, have you had a break yet?
You gave me what the hell? It's 4:20. 4:20.
You don't need a break now.
So Moose and I were talking. We decided tomorrow we're going to take over the show in the middle sometime to give you a break, so you can run outside to the old smoke shack out there.
As long as I'm not going to miss this overnight drive.
I told him to bring the guitar in.
We're going to do that. I got it sitting out there in the truck.
Hey, I heard a rumor. That you might have some accordion skills too.
Huh?
Accordion skills?
You know the definition of a gentleman?
I think you're going to tell me.
As a man who can play an accordion but chooses not to.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I played the accordion for a long time.
All right. Is it with you?
No, I didn't bring it.
Okay.
Well, see, you can't buy no good beer down here, and I had to carry a whole truckload of Blatch with me, and me and these guys been drinking it all day, and it come down to the wire, either bring the accordion or bring the beer.
Oh, beer all day.
So the accordion stayed home.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
But we got plenty of that Milwaukee holy water out there on ice, so anybody wants to join us is welcome.
All right.
That's Blatch.
That's right.
I feel there's going to be an after
and I
party.
tell you what, when the splats hits, we're gonna have to put an insurance claim on that motel room up there. I can tell you that.
I don't want to be anywhere near that place.
Oh my! So what do you think? You have been lining up people to come over with us?
I'm not even kidding.
We ain't kidding, dude. We got you. We probably got you. In the next 2 days, we probably got you 7-8 hours of interviews if you want to do them.
Well, that's what we're here for.
And I'm not done yet. I got a big boy I'm working on. We should have an answer tonight. You might have a special guest in here Saturday.
I like it.
I like that.
I like it.
Yeah.
Thank you. So when you keep disappearing, you weren't actually just out there farting around. You were actually working for the Steve Sommers overnight drive.
We were putting it down, buddy. We've been spreading a good word, and I can't tell you how much that hot shot secret we sold today. And this one guy over here, he's pretty slick character. He didn't think I knew what I was talking about. He made the fatal question of, well, what will your product do to enhance our business? And I put it down to him biblically, buddy, I'm telling you. Time I got done with that cat, he was wanting to buy it for his personal automobile to go home. Yeah.
That's great.
We've been having a big time. Got to talk to the big boss man.
Yeah, Chris, he was just on air with you, huh?
Yeah, Chris made it over, yeah.
Yeah.
Got a chance to
Got
chat?
to talk to the little boss man. I bet that's the first time anybody ever called him that, ain't you?
Little boss.
Hey, like I said, I've never felt so slim and trim and tiny as being under the armpit of this man in a photo. So
I told him, I said, look like I'm taking a picture with the kids. Well, Tex is actually a lot taller than he looks, but he's so hunched over, he just looks short.
Right.
So maybe we can get him straightened out for a good picture before it's all said and done.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So how would you like to say hi to somebody out there, listener land? We got some, Philip's on the line. We say,
there's old
Philip down in Florida. What's happening? What the hell? You're not supposed to be up. It's not 3 in the morning.
Dude, I ain't going to bed yet. I'm getting here and going to bed. I tell you what, I'm looking at a digital echo processor that somebody gave me, and I'm about half tempted. Yo. So how y'all doing?
Hey, we're here.
We're having a big time, buddy. You missing out. You should have come
Oh,
on.
I know, man. I know, man.
USA.
Yeah, I should have brought my ZB up there, right, Mus?
Yeah, that's right. And I brought plenty of good stuff. You know, I know you like them Zimas and them pink things, but you could probably drink some man beer with us a time or two.
Y'all can drink all that beer you want to, man. I'll just have the water, y'all. Somebody's got to take it for when you have the black splash. So.
Well, that's it. Hey, but thanks to this one outfit over here, they give us these 5-gallon buckets with these seat attachments on it. And I told them, I done threatened them guys. If they try to use that thing in the truck, I'm going to shoot both of them.
Hey, so Philip,
you haven't cut a hole.
Philip, you're not
Go ahead.
normally solar powered, right? How many of our nighttime callers
What's
are
that?
calling in during the daytime?
I've heard from a bunch of them.
Wow.
Yeah, Heatwave called in.
Chevy guy called in.
Great.
The Big
Ed was online, yeah.
Yeah, I go to bed here in a couple hours, so I got a little bit of time to talk to
So
y'all.
you're on a really weird schedule because he's driving in like 3. It takes you an hour or something to get to work, hour and a half. What is it?
Right.
Yeah, I get up at about 1:45 in the morning, and I got to be to work by about 4 o'clock. And it takes me almost all that to get to work.
Wow.
So, yeah, I drive about almost 60 miles to work a day.
Well, that's a full-time job to get to work.
Has Buttigieg convinced you to buy
Oh,
your
yeah.
electric car yet?
No, but you know what, dude? I'll just keep on with as I go after coffee, rice burner. I'll just keep my little rice burner going.
There you go.
I ain't ready to plug into the wall yet.
Well, we're
So,
thinking about we're thinking
might drive
about
that.
we're thinking about converting Hillbilly Tex over to electric on that golf cart, but we're afraid that it won't hold a charge long enough where he can outrun the police.
Yeah, you got to have him enough trucks to get past the truck stop, dude. If you don't get past the truck stop, you're gonna have a problem, right?
Well, Philip, it's great to talk to you this time of day. Kind of weird, but I mean, yep, we're having a good time here. In about 30 minutes, I will have made it through the first of 3 days here live from Louisville. You know what? By the time I get back on Sunday night, Monday morning, or Monday night, Tuesday morning, I'll probably be so grateful to be back in the secret bunker.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, Big Sexy been trying to get you to work a Saturday for a solid year.
Yeah, he's all excited.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to call you guys later tomorrow if I can, okay? Y'all have a good one. Thanks for talking to me.
You got it. Thank you for
Thanks,
checking
Phillip.
in. Now, look down at the call screener. What the hell? How's that possible? Are you calling?
No, I don't think
It says
No, it's still me. I'm getting ready to hang up.
Yeah, I'm trying to hang up on you already. It says Big Moose on the screen here, though. What's going on? Who is it?
Oh, it's Big Ed. Big Ed want to talk to Moose.
Big Ed wanted to. It just says Big Moose.
Where is Big Ed? I thought Big Ed was going to be here.
Big Ed busted his ass, or he busted his head last week. He's got a fractured eye socket, and he tore himself up.
And if he hadn't have landed on the hardest part of him, he'd have really got hurt.
Steve, give Moose a trophy.
A trophy?
A trophy. I'm sitting here all afternoon watching you, enjoying the show. I'm paying attention to the camera. There's Moose standing out there. The man has 10 pounds of keys hanging off his
That's a
britches.
true story.
Hey, well, I'm going to tell you something. Everybody gives me crap about these keys. Now, if I fall in the lake, I'm probably going to drown. But I tell you something, I use every key on that ring almost every day.
The question is, how long does it take you to find the key?
Oh, I got it down, buddy. I've been living with them things so long. I got a string tied to one. That's the one I use the most.
So show them keys to the camera, Moose, so people will know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, there they are.
I mean, how many keys do you got?
He looks
How many
like the
keys
damn.
you got?
He's the jailer.
I'm the city jailer up there. You didn't know?
I mean, to walk, good Lord, I've walked that truck show just with the bare minimum, man, let alone dragging a 10-pound set of keys with
Well,
me,
you know
man.
what?
Jesus,
The main reason I carry them keys, so when I got my head up my posterior and trip over a generator and tear my face off, I'll have an excuse. I'll be out of balance. I can blame him.
The doctor told me not to try to laugh because of the pressure on the head.
Well, you called the wrong line, buddy.
Sir, are not good for my health.
You done called the wrong line. Well, at least you're having a better
Man,
day. You're having a better day than I am, though. I was feeling pretty rough this morning, kind of a long drive down here and everything, but try to get a little inspiration. So I called Dial a Prayer, and they told me to go to hell.
Well, so you didn't get to go eat with Pappy and Steve and the Gouger last night?
No, I missed it, but we're going to make up for it tonight. Old Gouger lost a bet, and I'm going to make him buy me a lobster tail. He don't know it yet.
Yeah, we got Pappy right here at the booth.
Yeah, Pappy's right here. And Hillbilly Tex is over there. Maybe we get to talk to him after a while.
Hillbilly Tex is holding that big rig up right there.
He is, buddy. He's doing a fine job.
Well, I just wanted Steve, I appreciate you letting me get back on.
Oh, yes. Hell, it said Big Moose. I was wondering how I could talk to him in person and on the phone at the same time.
He's magic.
Well, it's that Japanese-made equipment you got. I clearly said Big Ed, but the subject was Moose.
Okay.
But I appreciate it. I just wanted to give a shout-out to Moose. He's another shining light from trucking community. Moose, I love you, and I appreciate y'all letting me get on there and let me. Next year, hey,
Hey, you don't have to wait
bravely I can be there.
You don't have to wait on this trucking show. You can come to my house. I got an extra bed and an extra room. You can come up there and stay 8 or 10 months if you want to.
Just like I gave you my word the other day that I'd call you, and I did call you. I guarantee you before
About
the
3
year's
days
over, I'll be
later.
over on the weekend.
Well, that'd be good, because I need somebody up there to watch Bob Barker while I'm out recreating.
Most, I ain't going to go into the personal, but it sounds like me and you need to get together and hold each other up. So, God bless y'all. Thank you, Steve.
That's good. Big Ed, thank you very much. Are you with me? All right, I'll tell you what, we're at the bottom of the, let's get we're actually on schedule, 4:30 Eastern Time here on a Thursday morning. We'll be back right after this. You got to hang around, right? You ain't going anywhere. What the hell? You got
It's a Thursday afternoon.
Yeah, Thursday morning. Good golly. What day is it anyway? We'll be back live from Louisville, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
USA Radio News with Lance Pry.
Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson's Supreme Court nomination continues today in Washington. As Democrats praise Judge Jackson's record, Republicans are not making it easy for her. Senator Blackburn asked the judge to define a woman. Ms. Jackson said she couldn't, as she's not a biologist. Senator Josh Hawley, after pointing out her soft-on-crime stance, stated he can no longer support her nomination. It should be noted the Democrats can't put her on the Supreme Court without any Republican support because of their numbers in Washington. NATO Secretary Jens Stoltenberg spoke with reporters on Wednesday ahead of an emergency summit in Brussels, exactly 1 month after Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
We face a new reality for our security, so we must reset our deterrence and defense for the longer term. NATO leaders will reaffirm our support to Ukraine.
USA Radio News.
Hey everyone, this is Mike.
And this is Brian with Fellowship Home Loans. For years now, we've helped thousands of families live the dream of home ownership. And it's always great to hear from them.
I would highly recommend this company because they are quick and very easy to work with. Did a really good job and saved me a lot of money in the process.
At Fellowship Home Loans, we don't have clients. We have friends and family.
They were amazing. They are unbelievable. And I think they're just not going to do what they did for me. I think they will do it for anybody. They will just go beyond just to help you.
If we can help you, give us a call at 800-535-2779. 800-535-2779 or online at fellowshiphomeloans.com.
We are here to help. No pressure guaranteed. 800-535-2779.
I would say Fellowship is the way to go.
Welcome home.
Intercontinental Capital Group, DBA Fellowship Home Loans, Equal Housing Opportunity Lender, MLS number 60134.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. LaVon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3-quarter or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
After a long winter road trip, there's nothing like coming home to a warm, comfortable home. Hi, I'm Steve with USA Insulation. We appreciate our truckers and the long hours you're putting in to serve us all. Without you, we wouldn't even get the materials to insulate. So we want you to feel like a king when you get back. We put our foam in your walls. It's like putting a coat around your entire home. Keeps the cold air out and the warm air in. And with the rising energy costs, that's going to save you a bundle. We're getting homes ready for winter right now, and we have $1,000 of savings for everyone. But because we love our truckers, we're going to give you an additional $250 discount just for mentioning this show. So give us a call, 1-800-USA-FOAM. That's 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net. We're going to give you an additional $250 discount for mentioning the show, 1-800-USA-FOAM or usainsulation.net.
USA Insulation.
It's coming. Crisp fall mornings turn bitter cold. You climb into your diesel and it feels like you're sitting on an ice cube. Imagine how your engine feels after a frosty night. Freezing temperatures impact your diesel's fluids, especially fuel. As the temperatures drop, water that is emulsified within your fuel is released, adding more water into your system. Frozen water in your fuel lines, filter, or bowl will simply slow the flow, or worse, stop the flow of fuel in your system. No fuel flow, no start. Get prepared now for the cold that is coming. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Winter Anti-Gel is a premium fuel additive that lowers your fuel's pour point to minus 65 degrees. If it's that cold out, you shouldn't be on the road. You ought to be at home in front of the fireplace. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Winter Anti-Gel Premium Fuel Additive. Available now online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
Dean Michael, the tax doctor here. I have one question for you. Do you want to stop worrying about the IRS? If the answer is yes, then look no further. I've been around for years, I've helped countless people across the country, and my success rate speaks for itself. So now you know where to find good, honest help with your tax problems. What are you waiting for? If you owe more than $10,000 to the IRS or haven't filed in years, call me now at 888-557-4020 or go to mytaxhelpmd.com for a free consultation and get your life back.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that we can give our daughters everything they need to grow and learn. But not every child can focus on classes and play dates.
Nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. face hunger. That's 1 in 6. School lunch might be their only meal each day, and it's heartbreaking to imagine any child going to bed hungry. We're dreaming of a perfect day when kids can smile, play, and just be kids without worrying about where their next meal will come from. Feeding America is working to make that perfect day a reality.
Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste. That food is given to families and children in need. Being a kid should be about doing things that make an ordinary day extraordinary. Learning to play an instrument, building a sandcastle, hosting tea parties. Hunger should never be an obstacle to growing up.
You can help end childhood hunger in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Keep the bugs off your glass and the smokies off your ass. This is the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
All right, let me see here. Yeah, so the anticipation was we were going to hear the Moose rendition of the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live. Somewhere down the line, we're going to get that this weekend, yay, nay?
Yeah, we'll do it in the morning.
In the morning? All right. You're like 8 o'clock or what?
No, we'll do it noontime.
We're not doing it until noon, yeah. So.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We'll start it off like we normally do. It'll just be live, you know.
I like it.
You know, I can't use your... I've been playing it through my smartphone, and I showed that, I told Josh he didn't have the cord to plug my phone in there. So I'm going all weekend without the Big Moose Overnight Drive theme song.
Well, if we can figure out a way, we can just patch the live loop in there, and then you can play it again Saturday.
All the better to have it live. All the better.
I don't think we can't record it live in here, can we?
Sure we can.
Yeah, man.
We can make it happen.
Hey, now, you the little boss. Who's the head nerd?
Besides Chris?
Well, I mean the techie nerd.
Oh, that's Josh.
Well, we need to get him over here. If we won't, we won't keep him on the payroll.
Well, Josh came down. I got down here Sunday to set up. Josh made it down Tuesday. Stayed one night, got everything set up. He's got a baby about to pop out, so he had to head back home. And
it's been happening for millennium,
It's his first, so
well, it'll be all right.
He wasn't allowed to leave town very long.
Just tell him soon as it comes out and they wipe the goo off of it, kiss it on the forehead, and get his butt back down here.
We'll pass that along.
All babies look like taters anyway when they're born. They all look like potatoes till they're about 3 weeks old. You didn't know that? You wouldn't know yours from another one if it just popped out. They all look like potatoes.
Which is kind of true, because they always say, well, ain't she pretty? I said, what the hell? No, she ain't pretty. No, not right now, not yet.
Yeah, it'd take about 3 weeks to get circulation
Give it
going.
some time. Now, that little granddaughter of mine, now she's cute. But yeah, newborns. Oh, look, doesn't she look like her daddy? Hell no.
Looks like a squirrel.
She was just born. All right, we're talking, let's see. Make-A-Wish Truckers Convoy. I had Horse Feathers on earlier. He said you guys are doing. he mentioned the fact that you're kind of getting more people, like a team together or something, or?
Yeah, so shout out to Horse Feathers. He's the one that got us involved with this last year, and we made a corporate donation to the convoy and got us involved, and that put Horse Feathers up in the top 30. I think he was one of the top 30 drivers last year for the convoy. So this year, I reached out to them, and we are creating a Team Hot Shots, and recruiting drivers. So I know we've got Horse Feathers, we got Rob Finch as well. Right now, I think they're on the individual donors, sitting like number, I can't remember. I want to say number 6 and 7 overall for Make-A-Wish, which is great. And now they become part of Team Hot Shots. And so they have the individual contest, they also have the team contest. So we want to add more drivers to the team. So anybody out there that is looking to raise some money for the Make-A-Wish convoy that's coming up, I believe is it May? I believe it's May.
Yeah, May.
Oh yeah, it's Mother's Day. So whatever.
Right, Mother's Day, whatever.
14th.
That's right. So it's all set up right now where you can go onto the website and actually join the Hot Shot Secret Team, and we're looking to be the biggest donors. And Chris stepped up and said for the first $5,000 raised for the team, whatever driver brings in whatever on that first $5,000, he'll match dollar for dollar.
Wow.
So, and now I already know Horse Feathers already has 1,500 raised or so, and Rob Finch, I think, even has a little bit more. So those dollars are already getting matched. So we'd love to get a few more guys in the team and make sure that Chris donates that full $5,000, right? So get some matching on that donation.
So how do they? What do they need to do to get on the team? What do you mean?
So if you go to the Make-A-Wish Truck Convoy website, you can Google it. I don't know it off the top of my head. You can set yourself up as a fundraiser, and then you'll see there's an individual section and a team section. If you go to the team section, you'll see like some of our partners, like Women in Trucking, is on there. They have their own team.
Okay.
I believe they might be coming on. We're working on that.
Yeah, that's tomorrow, Saturday. Ellen's going to be over with us.
Right. So they have their own team as well, and that's what we're looking to. So you can go in there. You can find the Hot Shot Secret Team. But you'll see my name as the team captain because I got it set up, and request to join the Hot Shot Secret Team, and hopefully we can get a few truckers together and set a new record of money raised.
Good deal.
So there actually going to be an actual convoy?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Where are they going to?
They're starting at the Mannheim Auto Auction there in PA, and they're making a little. They right now that Mother's Day Make-A-Wish convoy holds the record. They had close to 600 trucks a few years ago. Then they had a smaller venue. They had to cut down. They couldn't have more than 500 trucks because they didn't have the area, the parking or whatever. Now this new place, I guess they can put whatever the hell they want in there.
Accommodate a few more, huh?
So they're looking to have set a new world's largest truck convoy record.
Well, I tell you what, if you'll peel them stickers off that K-Whopper over there and put me some headlights in that thing, I'll run that over there for you.
There we go.
What that thing got in it anyway?
It's a Detroit. I don't know exactly all the specs.
71 series, V8.
You know what? We'll get Steve over here tomorrow.
He's the guy that knows.
So for those of you that aren't at the show or heard yet, over in the Hot Shot Secret booth, we have one really cool truck. We'll have the owner, Steve Schwanger. He owns Schwanger Brothers and Company. It's a heating oil company out of Pennsylvania, and he has built one of the coolest semi-truck drag racing trucks you've ever seen. And we've got it on display at the Hot Shot Secret booth. I'm sure they probably got some pictures up, but if not, we'll get some pictures up on the Overnight Drive page and the Hot Shot Secret page. And we'll get Steve on tomorrow to talk about the truck. I'll tell you, that thing does a mean burnout. I mean, the guy can run a quarter-mile burnout, and he was getting really tempted when he was coming in on the way in. I said, no. Let's get it in the booth. Let's get it through the weekend. What you do on the way out is what you do on the way out. So
yeah, always have fun on the way out.
Yeah, you might want to check the back parking lot, maybe gate N2 on exit day, and you might see a little show.
Hey, I tell you what, if we can find us a dollar store, I'll get us a couple of gallons of bleach. We'll dump on them wheels. We'll get us a nice big white cloud.
Nice smoke show?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Hey, I got a question from Lauren Weiss, the two-time world champion bull hauler. He said, is it legal to drink a six-pack of Sam Adams while driving my couch and watching the Steve Sommers overnight drive on my 52-inch Vizio.
Completely legal.
Yeah.
100% approve of that.
Yeah.
You have the blessing there, Lauren. He actually called in. He'd been with us all day.
Oh, great.
Well, that's pretty cool. A lot of these overnight people that are actually up watching and tuning in.
Oh, they're going to be so confused now. A day of solar powering, they don't know what to do now.
They're getting a taste of the show, though. That's what they're looking forward to, see what's going on here, you know?
Yeah. And for those that missed it, they're going to hear it tonight. So they'll be hearing us right now, like the replay for tonight.
And I didn't know Friday morning. I said, I don't know, can we do video on Facebook and YouTube on a replay? And Josh said, yes.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Says, see?
I got a maybe.
Josh said, he said, yeah, that he knows how to do that. So
well, we definitely know we're going to have the audio. So, yeah, if the video's even all the better.
You know, if the audio, like, on the app, will it be back for the overnight thing or not?
I got to defer to Josh on that. I'm not sure.
How's TNC Radio Live got it and we don't?
They're running off our Facebook page instead of the live app.
Okay.
So they're just rebroadcasting our Facebook page.
Well, lucky thing, because otherwise they'd be screwed too. Right?
Yep.
Find and fill in, right?
Now, since we've done all this promoting and everything today, how much bail money Hot Shot Secret going to put up this weekend?
We're going to have to press Chris on that. We should get...
we really need to know that,
See,
because I don't know how much on the town we need to be getting into till we find out how much bail money he's going to put up.
Just like everything in Hot Shot Secret, we start with the budget. So we need to talk to Chris and get a bail budget, and then that will set your limit that you can go at.
Okay.
So we'll talk to the big man.
Well, you know, it's only 10% of 100%, so...
All the better.
Yeah, if he'll throw 5,000 up, man, we'd be good. You
Wow.
can get away with a lot with $50,000
we can have a good time today.
Yeah, what I'm thinking. We'll bring Steve along. We'll at least make sure he gets out in time to do the show tomorrow.
That's right.
Uh-oh. Yeah, what time we get to bed on that? What time? It's
bed. You can sleep when you're dead.
That's right.
It's all overrated, right?
That's right.
So, Steve, what's it been like being back out at Matt's and in the booth? And
that's cool. I mean, this is different. I was very nervous, Kyle. You know, I get nervous about doing this stuff. But I mean, yeah, I'm glad to hear that we got some interviews lined up to work. Because when I'm doing it in my secret bunker, if I look up at the lines and there's nobody there, and I'm thinking, okay, well, yeah, I can do more weather and I've got show prep and stuff. But man, it's like I need my audience to help me, fill 5 hours.
Right.
And that's what you need to make sure I got somebody coming over to talk with me. I'll be good then.
We're on it, buddy.
Oh, these guys, Monkey Gouger, Hillbilly Tex, Big Moose. I mean, I bet they put in 3 or 4 miles today just walking this floor, preaching the Steve Sommers gospel and getting people lined up. So
that's great. Yeah.
We're looking forward to it. We appreciate what you guys do.
Anytime.
All right, 2-minute timeout. We'll come back, and you know what? It's going to be like the final segment. Rolling up on 5 o'clock Eastern time.
It's a magic hour. In a weird time.
Yes, live from Louisville, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
The Hot Shot Secret Facebook page gets a lot of robust Q&A about diesel problems and their solutions. We listen to our customers. Here are their words straight from their mouths about Hot Shot Secret everyday diesel treatment. Our fans call it EDT.
I'm John Sharp, a.k.a. Jay Sharp from Newburgh, Pennsylvania. Using EDT, my local fuel mileage went to average of 22 to 23, and my highway MPG went to 26 to 28.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm from Arizona. I drive a 02 Ford Excursion. I use EDT at every fill-up, and my mileage went from 12.5 miles per gallon to 14 miles per gallon. I highly recommend it.
Everyday Diesel Treatment delivers a 6-in-1 premium fuel treatment for every fill-up, every time.
Everyday Diesel Treatment is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
How do you sleep on the road? After downtime, do you wake up well-rested and invigorated, or tired, achy, and sore? Well, if it's the latter, you're not sleeping on the Big Rig Mattress. The Big Rig Mattress is a hybrid with an individually pocketed spring core that's engineered to deliver the best restorative sleep for your time on the road. Learn more about the Big Rig Mattress at thebigrigmattress.com or call 877-736-4233. The Big Rig Mattress, 100% made in the USA since 2009.
You work hard. You deserve a seat that works just as hard as you do.
The Bostrom T-Series seat has provided drivers with comfort for millions of miles over the past 3 decades. Each seat is built right here in the USA and has 4-position front cushion tilt and higher low-profile air suspension with Isolate. It's also equipped with many standard and optional comfort features, such as high and mid backrests, 9.4-inch 4-aft slide adjustment, adjustable armrests, and manual or dual air lumbar support systems to keep you comfortable throughout your ride. Build your T-Series seat today at BostromSeating.com and ensure your ultimate comfort for wherever the road takes you. Bostrom Seating, the ultimate comfort for the open road.
At Turbo 3000, our founder Andy Matouche firmly believed you should challenge yourself.
Put the most money back in your pocket, where it belongs. Four Wheeler magazine took our challenge, and they wrote it did exactly what we said it would do.
As fuel prices keep going up, get your Turbo 3000 from manufacturer direct. Call us at 888-311-9993. Always free shipping in the USA, and for a limited time, save $45 off total purchase using coupon code STEVESAVES at turbo3000.com.
Yeah, I saw him standing around here a little earlier. That's Captain Kirk. He was here. I was talking to Brian Mathis. Then I ended up going to Chris Gabrelchik, the boss man, and yeah, he's going to be here. We'll get a chance to chat with Captain Kirk somewhere down the line here with TNCRadio.live. And what else did we want to mention? Got the inbred. Let me get to Wheelchair Dave first. Wheelchair Dave. Morning, Dave. What's going on? I keep saying morning. Good afternoon, Dave.
Hey, Steve. Hey there, Big Moose. Steve, Big Moose got his headset on there or not?
He does?
Yeah, I'm sitting here listening to you.
All righty. Hey, I want to say thank you. That song you did there for the Steve show is just excellent. I really enjoy that song.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I was just sitting around and milling around. I said, you know, that sucker ain't got a decent theme song. He's going to be out here talking to truck drivers. He needs a truck driving theme song. So I tapped into my inner Dave Dudley, and that's what we got.
Well, that's great. Hey, Steve, is that Georgia Pete and Princess there working the booth?
That is, yes.
How about that? See, who else we looking at there? Looks like we're looking at Horse Brothers there.
She's going to love
I seen your son and Avery and Lauren.
Yes.
Oh, my Lordy. Everybody's there.
They're looking at you right now.
Everybody's watching you wave.
I said all you can see is the
hey, tell Georgia Peach and Princess to wave there.
They want the Georgia Peach and the Princess to wave at the camera. They're up there. It's up there.
There you go.
That camera.
Well, I tell you what, looks great. There's Kyle, Hot Shot Secret, and that big dragster, that truck he got.
All right.
What's that? I didn't hear it.
Kyle.
Yeah.
That racetrack that you went down there in South Georgia, is that off Coffee Road right there?
I believe it is. Yeah. I remember seeing Coffee Road.
Yeah.
It's in Adel, Georgia, I believe it's called. Or I think they call it Adel. It's just south of Adel or Adel, South Georgia Motorsports Park. Yep.
Yes, sir. That would be yes, sir. Well, it's fantastic to see everybody in the booth, and you guys are having such a good time. I wish I was there. Oh, there's Princess waving. All right. I got Horse Feathers waving. Oh, he showed us something in the book there.
There you go, yeah.
There's a delay, I think.
Yeah, there's a delay.
Okay.
They waved at you when we were talking earlier. Anyway, good to hear from you.
Waving back from Lake Lanier, Georgia here. We're down in Lake Lanier, Georgia, waving back at y'all.
Good to hear from you. Thank you so much for checking in. Hey, if you don't dial in between now and then, we'll talk to you Monday night.
We'll try to get in before Monday night. Y'all have a good one.
Thank
Bye
you,
now.
Dave. All right, we got. We know that they've got dollar beers and bites is what they're calling it. Then they're going to unveil the 50th anniversary Wall of Fame thing here, and starting at 6 o'clock. I think there's an auction.
And congratulations to Steve Sommers for being nominated to the Wall of Fame.
Well,
I'm sure he hasn't taken much time to plug that. So that's our job, right?
That's right. When we gotta polish the king's boots, so to speak.
That's right.
But then there's an auction. I didn't even find out about that. There's
Well,
an
they auction it
auction with St. Christopher Fund.
Yeah, the St. Christopher's Fund. They reached out to a lot of the vendors here at Matt's and told us about the auction. So Hot Shot Secret donated a big prize pack of a lot of the Hot Shot Secret products. So you'll see that in the auction. I know there's a lot of the other booth vendors here all donated. So a lot of these people supporting the show here put products in for the auction to raise money for a good cause. So looking forward to that. And I think you hit it right too. They got it figured out. They do the dollar beers first, and then they do the auction once you...
Bingo!
If they knock them down to 50-cent beers, maybe we can auction off a hot date with Hillbilly Tex over there. I think we might be able to auction him off for it's over.
Hey, let me see here. Is that the inbred redneck? What the...
Help, Steve. I'm out here running around. Security's out here chasing me around. I brought the redneck girls with me, buddy. They say there's a ban on G-strings in the Barron Expo Center. I didn't know anything about this before I come down here, buddy. Oh, God. You know how hard it is to run and smoke a Marlboro Red cigarette at the same time when you're running from security guards, buddy?
I guess
this is awful.
Where are you at? We'll come to your rescue. What gate you at?
I'm out here. I think it's gate 1 out here. I'm staying at the Thoroughbred Inn over there. Y'all know where that's at. Y'all come over there.
Make sure you keep running fast because we do not have the bail budget approved by Chris yet. So don't get caught yet.
Bail budget not approved. This is not.
You think about drinking some EDT, I can run a little bit faster, Steve. Lord help me, God. These guys are all over the place. They got flashlights and everything.
Well, I mean, who had the G-string on? Was it you or the girls?
It's me, buddy. It's me. It's Ernestine.
No wonder.
I'm a bit eccentric.
We might have to leave him in jail.
No.
Yeah.
I hate bailing that out.
Steve, they're getting close. I got to go, buddy.
All right, Mario.
Keep running.
All right, there you go. Hey, we'll close it out there. Day number 1 in the books. For our listening friends out there, it's been a good time. And we got 2 days yet to go. Noon to 5 tomorrow, 10 a.m. till 3 p.m. Coming up there Saturday. And come on down and join us if you're going to make it in. Booth number 16067. If you're in the North Wing, or in the overnight drive north. What is that? It says N9. It is in Nancy.
That's what I've been telling everybody. People are stopping by the Hot Shot Secret booth. They say, "Where's Steve?" And I just say, "Look at the big pillar. N9. He's right at the base of it."
Right there at the bottom.
The Hot Shot Secret booth is booth 12036. It's right up there in the corner of the North Wing as well. All the products we have out here, 30% off. It's a great time to stock up. We got a Match Show special bundle box. We've got a fleet special, dealer special. We got a bunch of great deals going on, and what I'm calling the coolest truck in the building's in our booth as well, too. So come over and check that out, too.
And we'll kick it off with some live music tomorrow. We'll do it right.
Like from the overnight drive?
Yeah, buddy.
Talk to all our friends, do it all again?
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, big
like
news. Everybody
Look
waving.
at these guys.
And we'll get to the Monkey Gouger and Hillbilly Tex and Old Pappy. Drop on in. Hey, we'll see you tomorrow, noon. Be there. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from Louisville, Kentucky.
You'll never guess the places that I've been. You never guess the places that I've been. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. I'm never gonna let the day begin. Never gonna let the day begin. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, and everything looks better from above. But nothing's ever as it seems, yeah, except in that world that I dream of. Never gonna lose the ones I love. Never gonna lose the ones I love. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that world that I dream of.